2. Mic is on. We are going live. All right, guys, what's up? It's DIY Arch. It is Tuesday, and we was outside yesterday. It was super hot out there. I appreciate everybody checking it out who's with me. We was going through all the nuts and bolts and screws and cleaning out the garage from all the summer projects. And now it's time to get back into the house, which is a lot cooler. It's a lot hotter down south, so it's nice to be up in the crib. And today we're going to get into some more car audio. Be checking out a bunch of speakers again. Get some of these tested. Clean them up a little bit. Found all my little tools to get that stuff done. Start screwing these things in. These are your caps for your wires. You put those on there to keep the wires protected from hitting each other. So yeah, that's a little bit of safety there. So that's gonna be the project. I got another stereo here we'll be checking. Go over some of our products here first off the bat. Hope everybody's doing good. You know what we do here on the DIY Arch. Anything we could do, car audio, changing the tires, switching out a battery, any kind of easy maintenance kind of stuff we can keep going on our cars, having some fun with them, putting some nice wheels on, maybe getting some fancy headlights or something like that. We're always doing that kind of stuff. And that's what I like to do here on the DIY Arch channel. If I go to a big mud show or something, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all check it out, because I think we should be sharing all that stuff. It's pretty fun. All the stuff, meet new people out there, see how they take care of their big trucks and their nice trucks and all that. So first off, we're gonna go off into this little bit of the maintenance guide. We'll check that out. Vehicle maintenance checklist. So let's go ahead and pick a page. We'll go off the vehicle maintenance checklist. Failure not the end. Failure is not the end, but a stepping stone to success. Learn from it and grow stronger. Exercise, rest, and healthy diet will help to keep you going. So you want to always stay safe, stay healthy when you're doing this stuff. Otherwise, you don't want to be getting under them cars that you don't feel good. Something bad could happen. They're hot, they're sharp edges, things can fall on you. A lot of safety issues that you got to do and go over before you get yourself underneath the car. So there's some things we can do on this list. You can go over your oils and fluids here. So you check your oil level and quality. Change as needed. We've got little charts for you to do that stuff. Inspect transmission fluid, brake fluid, coolant, power steering fluid levels. So you can take a look at all of these and it'll tell you what you're going to need in your ride. So if you don't know what goes into your car, there's transmission fluid, there's brake fluid. All these are for you guys to have easy access to keep that car going on the road. Top up fluids is necessary. So whenever you guys, if you've got a little checklist, you'll be able to go through there and see what needs to be checked off and what doesn't. Then you got your tires and your wheels, checking the tire pressure, the tread depth, inflate the tires to recommended levels. You can see them on the side of it. All this stuff is for you guys to download if you need it. If you're driving, if you're about to have a car or you want to check that car out before you buy it, then you want to make sure you go over all these things before you buy a car. You want to check the oil, the fluids. You could take this when you go look at it. You want to check the tires, the wheels, make sure everything is safe on there. Inspect the tires for sites of wear, cracks, and bulges. So on the DIY Arch channel, if you guys check it out, I just did a video. It's a longer video. When I did the AC, I got stuck in the AC building. And they ended up having a chart over there with all kind of issues where you could look at your tire and see what kind of issues you're having with it. So these are the things you can look at. Rotate your tires regularly. If you don't know what rotating your tires is, that's when you reshift all your tires. You can take them all off and you put them all in a new location, complete opposite sides. And then if you've got questions, you can always go on the internet and check that stuff out. Or you can always go to DIY Arch and check it out. But this packet here is yours, guys, for free. If you need it, just download it. Go to the DIY Arch YouTube channel. Go ahead and check out the website in the description. Go in there, and then this will be in there. Just share your email, and then I can get you the packet right away with along with a bunch of other product and stuff. So another thing you do is you can inspect your brakes, brake pads, and rotors for wear, replace as needed. So you can see your brake pads are the thing that smash into that rotor. The rotor is like what looks like the disc on the inside there. So then you can inspect those things, make sure they're not all wavy. All that stuff should be absolutely smooth on there. So if it looks like it's all wavy, or it's when you're pressing on the pedal and it's pumping in and out, it's going really weird, then you want to make sure you're checking your brakes. Or it's making a squealing noise, because they even have little sensors on little pieces of steel on the side of your brake. Once it gets so low, that thing will start scraping. So if you hear anything funny in your brakes, after about 2-3 minutes driving it, if there's rust on it and you keep hearing noises, make sure you guys inspect that stuff. But that's what this book's about, is helping you guys keep your car on the road, saving you some money doing it, and saving you some time. Because if you don't have to go to the shop to do some of these things, you could do a quick inspection on your own. And even when you take it to the shop, you can save them time on not having to look at a bunch of stuff. So you also got your battery and electrical system you want to look over. That's the same if you're buying a car. You want to check over all this stuff. So having a pamphlet like this for free by your side if you need it, or in your phone, you can kind of give you a little checklist. If you're into cars or you're looking to buy another car, you're going to want to look at all these things before you go buy that thing. And also make sure you drive it. But you want to make sure that battery's good. Most used cars, you end up buying a brand new battery anyway. But if the car comes and they got a good battery with it, then that's always a plus. So make sure your terminals are cleaned on that. Inspect electrical wiring, connect it for damage and corrosion. Check lights, indicators, and horns for proper operation. So yeah, if your horn don't work on a car, you don't get to go driving. You will not be, the police couldn't even give you a ticket for not having a horn. So if they tell you to hit the horn and it don't work, then you're going to get in some trouble. Then you also got your filter and belts. Replace air filter and cabin air filter if it's dirty. Inspect dry belts for wear, proper tension, replace. So any kind of belts that you could see under your hood, you could just check them out, see if they're all cracked and wrinkly. But that's the maintenance guide here. It's got all kind of cool stuff in there. That way, if you need to learn how to drive, you're just about to get your hands on a vehicle, you want to start learning what that is. All these parts are. Once you learn this stuff, you can help take care of your car, save you a bunch of money, and buy the stuff that you need instead of buying parts that really don't cost that much to replace if you got a couple wrenches. So that's the maintenance guide. We got that one right there. And that also comes with a calendar. So every year I'll be getting a new calendar and we'll be updating the automotive checklist. That way you can always have new, fresh tips on how to keep your car on the road and whatnot, because that is important. And then if you have a calendar, you could just use that specific calendar just for your car maintenance and keeping that thing on the road. And that way you don't get sidetracked by any of the other stuff. So what else we got here? There's a couple other things we can go over. Got some so that's free. So all you gotta do is go on the site, check it out. Go to DIY Arch on YouTube, and then you can go in the description there, and it'll have the maintenance guide in there, or the link to go to the website, and you can grab that. Actually, in the description below, all those things are down in there, so you can get the maintenance guide in the description below on this live feed here. And then also, I got this other app called the Upside, and that is for your fuel. So if you're getting gas or groceries or any of that stuff like that, this app is absolutely free. And then if you download it, you'll get I got a special link for you. If you go and check out the description below, it'll have the Upside down there, and follow that special link, and there'll be a 25% off your first fuel purchase. And there's a special code in there for you that you can only use on that link that I got. So, and it's free, so this doesn't cost you anything. And then this will help you save cash or money on your fuel, and also the convenience store, the grocery stores around you. So wherever you're at, this will kind of GPS you, find you, and then it'll tell you around you where you could save some money and some cash on this Upside. And it's a free app. All you gotta do is give it access to one of your debit cards or a credit card, and then you'll start to receive discounts. So if you go in the description below, you can see there's the Upside app, a link. Go ahead and fill out everything on that, and then you'll receive the special code to get your 25% off your first purchase, which is so right away you can just start making money on this Upside. And it's really nice, because even if you need snacks or something, it takes a little bit of edge off of that. There's like Dunkin' Donuts, Circle K. You can see there's BP on here where it shows. And it's a pretty nice app to have. So anywhere you're traveling, it's not just for certain areas, but it's nationwide. So if you can get your hands on this, you can just check the link below, and it'll save you some extra money. So if you figure you spend about, let's see, 60 bucks at least, we'll say $70 a week on gas, 7, 14, 21, 28. So they're about $290, $285. Restaurants, let's see, 50 bucks at least. If you got a family, that'll be like 6 folks. And that would be No IED, just going over some products. But this car audio, so these are amps, some wiring to do all that kind of stuff, which we're going to be getting into next. We'll be testing all that. It's going to sound like there's something like that, but no. No, we're just checking out some other stuff right now with the gas. Yeah, so if you're using gas, you use about $300 a month. If you go to the restaurant, about $200. So that'd be, what, 60 bucks, 6, 12, 18, 24. That's about $60 a week in restaurants going out a little bit, which is like once a week. It's about average, so $200. And then groceries, at least $400 to $500. Most people are spending that. So just in a week, you can make, in a month, you can make an extra $20 just by having this Upside app. And it's free, guys. Just go ahead and going down to the description, you can find it and get you that Upside app. It's really slick. So if you spend more on gas, whatever your numbers are on gas, you just multiply it. So if you're running, you got a bigger truck or you got a family of 3, so you're spending $100 a week, that's $400 at least a month on gas that you're going to spend. So you could be saving some more money. And if they're using restaurants, you guys can all save a little bit. And if you're feeding 4 heads, I think the average family is around $400 to $500 a month in groceries. So if you could just use a certain card and click a quick button and save 27 bucks a month, you know, guys, that adds up. That's like over 250 bucks there a year that you could save just on little things like this. So it all adds up. Wherever you can save a buck, this will do it. But you can also, it'll also have specials. So if there's holidays or whatnot, you just get this app, and all of a sudden they'll be like, Labor Day, go ahead and get your discount for a trip or something. Then it'll give you an extra 10% off at certain locations, or food. There's all kind of good ones from what they got. They got Taco Bell that was in here. What else we got? Conoco, Arby's, Domino's. So there's all kind of companies that you can use and save you a couple bucks if that's the stuff you like. All kinds of 5-star things on it. So you just download the app. It's for free. Make sure you use my referral code and all that stuff. Then you go into there. I'll give you a special code for the 25% off. And then you'll be able to get this app and start earning money back right away with no big deal. So I want to make sure you guys have access to that because we've been working hard so everybody can have that. And then what else we got? So if you're also thirsty and you need energy and you like coffee, I think everybody gets thirsty. We also got this Java Burn. So in the morning you can put this, and if you like little energy drinks or whatnot, you can try this out, the Java Burn. This actually goes into your coffee in the mornings, gives you energy, all the vitamins that you need for the day, supports your metabolism, supports fat burning, you know, heart health, helps minimize your sugar, healthy blood sugar, all that stuff. So vitamins, complex, all these things are in there, and you can take that with your coffee, and it's actually pretty darn good. So there's a 60-day money-back guarantee on that. So if you like to have energy and you like to drink coffee, we got Java Bird for you there. We also got a probiotic, so this one will help you out too to keep you healthy. If you got having issues with teeth or gum, we got so many sugars in our foods and whatnot. It's nice to have something that is a probiotic, and it actually revolves around keeping your teeth and gums healthy because we're constantly eating stuff. Make sure we're trying to brush our teeth and all that. So with all the sugars, it's pretty tough. So if you can get a probiotic, it's actually chewable. That's good for your body and good for your gums and teeth because teeth can be pretty painful. So them products are there for you. Those you have to buy. Them are things that you have to pay for. As for the Upside's yours for free. Also, same with the automotive. DIY checklist and maintenance guide. That's yours for free. We'll give you a digital download this. You can just copy that real quick. And then what I did was laminate mine. Once it's laminated, whatever you're doing, your tire rotation, you could just mark these off. Oh, I checked the spark plugs. All right, I'm going to go ahead and mark that off. Oil change? Yep, we got to do that. I already did it. So then if you laminate it, which is a couple of bucks, because if you have someone go make this, they're like $20 to get the book made. But if you just get the download, print the pages out real quick, get some laminate, which you have Temu link below, then you could just go ahead and use these too. And you could use the laminate to write in your book. That way when you're done doing it, you just wipe those marks away, and then you just move on to the next deal you got going. So that's free. The Upside is free. Both of those are down in the description. That's a digital download. The Upside is a fuel app. Then you also got the Java Burn, which is good for your body. It's a vitamin and an energizer for you. Then we got the Prodentum, which is a probiotic for your teeth and gums and just a daily vitamin. We also got Temu, so if you guys need products all the way down to little nuts and bolts like this, electrical stuff, wrenches, find all this stuff out there. So we got the Temu link down there, so if you guys are looking for that kind of stuff, we have that. And there's also a, let's see what else we got. There should be a Sonic here. Let's check that one out. We also have a Sonic link, which just has car audio in it. So if you're familiar with Sonic Electronic, those are some of the links that we use. They got a lot of good car audio inside there that you can get at. And we got some really good discounts through it. So if you go to my webpage, on the side, you can click in there, go into the products. It'll send you in there. You can see all the products we got. So you got your maintenance guide and your calendar that's there. You got Upside. These things are free for you to keep. And the Upside is actually going to start paying you back money. So you can make money with Upside, and it's a free app for you to start making money at the grocery store or at the fuel spot. We also got car amplifiers. So we got a JL amplifier. We'll check that out here in a minute. We got the Java Burn. We got the Prodentum, Temu, Prodentum. The Java Burn, remember, that's for energy. A vitamin, like a daily vitamin you can add to your coffee. The Prodentum is a probiotic for your teeth and gums. We got Temu, so if you guys need some products for to speaker wire, to little nuts and bolts, to quick tools that you need, you can go ahead and check that Temu link down there. Even if you've already got an account, I got some cool discounts for you if you want to check the link below in the description. And let's go ahead and check out this Sonic Electronic before we get to the Vid IQ. We'll skip that one for a minute because I got a special announcement on that one. That's special going there. So today's actually a really good day. So here's our Sonic Electronic products. If you ever had to take a car stereo out, or you had to take a door panel because you're replacing a speaker, then you had to use some of these. And as a matter of fact, I just found mine. And they're in the other room. I don't have them on me. Hold on, let me see if I can grab them real fast. I'll show you what they look like. All right, if you ever had to use these tools, they're all made of plastic. Everything is plastic on this. So these are what they look like. This is just a different color of them, but they're plastic. That way they don't rip into your plastics on your car panels and whatnot. So you can put these in between. This one will go into the side and will release the clips for you. So you can pry on that and the clips will come out and you can move your panel. So if you're looking for those type of things to get car audio or putting your car speakers in your doors, then we got there. It's like a nylon plastic, so that way it doesn't scratch your stuff up. We used to always use a screwdriver with some electric tape on it or something like that. So if you could avoid doing that kind of stuff, you're gonna do a lot better if you use these kind of tools. Get these plastic ones if you're gonna be pulling your car panel off. You don't want to pull your car panel off with the screwdriver. All right, you don't want to be using that stuff like that. You want to make sure you get the right tools because these will also unlock the clips so that panel will come off for you and it'll pry in there really good. So if you guys need that kind of stuff, we got that in the Sonic Electronic from their website. So if you go in the description, you can see that down there if you're looking for that to start pulling some door panels off and install a stereo. We also got a Alpine Sterio up in there, and actually $150 off on that one, and it comes with a free backup camera. And if you're into that Sirius XM, then it also comes 50% off. So if you buy the stereo, it'll come with a backup camera for free. And if you want the Sirius XM, it has a 50% off deal with that. So if you want to get it, and that stereo is an Alpine, and it's not, I couldn't find a CD player. I guess they just don't make no CD players no more. This one we got back here, this is a Pioneer here, but it's got a CD player, which is really nice. And I enjoy having the CDs. It's just don't always want to be using my phone for that kind of stuff. But the USBs are fine. But they don't have too many CD players out there no more. So I'm old school. But this one is nice. It's all Apple compatible and all that good stuff. Apple CarPlay and Android Auto compatible. But yeah, so if you want to check that out, it's in the description below. And it comes with, like I said, the free backup camera and 50% off on the Sirius XM, if that's what you're into. But at least you get the free backup camera if that's what you were looking for. So that's a nice little stereo. And that's an Alpine. And that's the W670. And so, yeah, I got that special deal going. So that's the Alpine Stereo. And then I also got the Alpine speakers, the 6.5-inch two-ways. So these are actually, they're not the cheapest, but they're not the most expensive. They're right there in the middle, and I actually have 4 of these. I haven't had to replace them. I got them 4 years ago. I just haven't bought any new ones. I'm still going to probably grab some because we got another truck we're going to work on. So I'll probably grab one of these just to test them and make sure they're good. I'm sure the Alpines are fine, but the last set I still have them. They're in my Trailblazer, and they run just fine. And they sound loud and clear. And from the other ones I've gotten Kenwood, I've gotten this PB sound. We got a couple of these. They're just not, I mean, it's Alpine, so I mean, everybody knows who Alpine is, and they got some really good quality audio here. So these are at a good price. And if you end up buying another set, they have discounts for you. So if you just need 2, you're going to get a good price on it. And if you need 4, they have bundle packs for you. So you just check out the description below, and you can get you the 6.5-inch speakers if you need those. And then what I had in plan, so this is basically a whole stereo setup for you right here. This is going to help you install it. Maybe go on the T-Moon, grab you a little socket set, end wrench, and some Allen wrenches. But this is going to help you install it. You need a couple tools. That way you don't scratch up your outside so no one notices that you've done this. Then get you a nice Alpine Stereo. Get you the 6.5s, and these will pretty much go in all your doors. But you can even size them. Make sure you check your car out. If you're looking for a certain size, let us know. We can get the right size for you. But then you can put these in your doors. So you got your stereo. You can put these in your doors, all 4 of your doors if you want to replace them all. And then if you want to go after it and you're not into a lot of bass and you just want these speakers to work good for you, here's a 4-channel JL audio amp, which we got. And that's, so all these products I have in here is just for a good speaker setup. So if you want to have good quality sound, all these are going to be right here for you to use. So you can have the Alpine Stereo with the Alpine 6.5-inch speakers. And then you can also, and then I'd go with this JL amp right here. And it's a 4-channel, amp. If you want, it's in 75 watts into 4. RMS 400 watt channel amp. It's a class D 2 ohm stable, so it's a really nice amplifier. And if you want to use it for 2-channel, it'll also bridge down. If you're not familiar with that stuff, we talk about it all the time. We'll be talking about it a little bit more. I got a couple amplifiers. I'll show you what that's all about. But it's basically, instead of 4-channel, you can use 2 of those channels to make twice as much power come out of 2 speakers instead of 4. So that's pretty much bridging it like that. And then you make that thing run more power to it, and you can drop, like, you'll hit more bass and stuff like that. So then you'd have your stereo speakers, door amplifier, and then you can put something in the trunk if you're looking to do something like that. And also with this amplifier, I forgot to mention, it comes with the free wire kit. So that's $60 alone. Just if you buy this amp, it comes with a free wire kit. So go ahead, and if you see it in the description below and you're looking for a good 4-channel amp that's going to run good and clear for you, and you don't want to buy the extra wiring for it, this thing will have it for you. Now, I believe this kit will have 1 set of RCAs, so you might need to get 1 more set of RCAs if you're using it for 4 channels. But this is a really good quality amp, and it's going to come with a free wire kit when you purchase this amp. So make sure you go in the description, use my link. That way you can get the discounts on it, you get that free wire kit, and you can get that nice JL amp right there. But it's nice to get a little something free, like the camera on the last one. You get a free camera, so you don't have to purchase on that, or it don't come with it, and you have to pay extra for it. Same with the amp, because normally you got to buy that extra. That's like $60 you save right there on that amp kit. And then for me, I kind of like have a little bass, and I figured go with the MTX Terminator. It's not completely out of control, but it's definitely not a weak system. This thing is going to bump pretty hard for you. So if you're looking for car audio and you need some subwoofers in the trunk, this is a nice setup. So it's a bundle pack. It comes with the 2 12s. It's got the Terminator box, and then it's got the Terminator amp. And that'll get you going, and that'll get you a good bump. Now, if you want to turn a couple heads, just go ahead and buy one more of those amps and run each of them to each 12, and that thing would probably be pretty powerful. I don't have this one yet, but I'm just assuming that's what they do, because I've had 2 MTX amps, and they were absolutely the best amps I had. They were so nice that they both got stolen from me. And each of them I had for probably about 3 to 4 years a piece, and they just sounded so good. And when you go show them off so much, I guess somebody ends up finding them. So, but every MTX amp I've had was the best amp I have, and it's always been the amp that's been stolen. So I figured, well, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Just make sure they can't see it. Don't go showing everybody your MTX amp, because everybody wants a piece of those. But it's really good, and they make really quality speakers and stuff. So if you have the whole set unit for your subs right there, it should be good. So you can go ahead and check that out, and that's a whole bundle pack. And that's pretty much it on the products, but that pretty much gives you a whole stereo. You can get all your panels off with these. You can put your stereo in. You can buy you some speakers, run them through your doors. You can buy an amp to run them door speakers really loud. And then you can put a subwoofer in the trunk to make that thing have a little bit of low tone for it. So those are the products we got. Now the last thing I wanted to get at, I appreciate y'all checking it out. What workbench? This workbench is great, right? Yeah, this is a crazy workbench. It is wild. That's what I'm trying to get at, all these electronics. But I also got these products because that's what it's all about. It's all about car audio, and when you're doing car audio, it's wires. I know I get pulled over for the stereo sometimes, and they're like, "What's going on, Barry? It looks like a bomb drop or something." So it's pretty crazy. But yeah, you got to have all these wires out here, but you just got to be careful with it. But so yeah, we got a power supply, we got a stereo, got some speakers to test. And then we're just kind of going over all our products that I got right here for everybody. If they need them, they'll have an idea when they get into this stuff, what they're getting their hands into. But today is a good day because the channel just keeps growing, and that's why I want to make sure I give products to you guys, because I'm getting a lot of subscribers. I get a lot of views, and people are actually participating in the channel. And I just don't want to just sit here and be on the receiving end, so I'll make sure that I come out here and give you guys some good quality product. That way, if you need anything, or even some assistance on the comments, you need help with your car, oil changes, how to hook up a stereo, what kind of amps you like, what kind of fuses do you use for your amps, what kind of stereos do you like, how'd you get your power supply, just any kind of question you might have. I like to be here to help people out because it's really, really cool what's happening, and I'm getting all kind of views. And since I've started, I've just been getting more and more views as I keep growing. So as I grow, I want to make sure I have something that I can give back to you guys. And this is another thing I can give back. If you're ever looking to grow yourself a YouTube channel, this is the very last thing that I'll offer to you guys today. So today, we surpassed this. So today, I just got my 5 million views. So I'm pretty impressed with that. Hooray. I appreciate everybody checking out the channel. And it takes some work, but it's a lot of fun. All you got to do is enjoy what you're doing, share some good opinions and good ideas and good thoughts. No one can stop you from doing that. And you can go out and help some folks. And then in return, if you can get your hands on some good products that you know that you trust, and you can turn around and give it to somebody, let them know that you got quality, not only making quality videos, but also giving you quality products to better your life and enjoy your life so you're not stressing on anything. But yeah, we just hit 5 million. 5 million views. I appreciate it, everybody. And I'll be getting a card for that. So what comes with this is this is an award that I got. And I also use the Vid IQ. It's kind of a training course for starting a YouTube channel. Thanks. I appreciate it. Congrats. Right on. And so if you're looking to start a YouTube channel, I suggest trying out the Vid IQ. This is a channel that goes into the analytics of YouTube, your thumbnails, your tags, your titles, your descriptions, the things, how you present yourself, what are you going to present. It'll kind of line you out, give you kind of a little blueprint on, hey, here's how you want to start a video, here's what you want to do next. And so that's the people I've worked with, and they've seen me grow, so they gave me the opportunity to share vidIQ with you guys. So they've noticed that I've been growing, and they give me the awards every time I keep doing something better. So if you're looking to get into a YouTube channel, go ahead and try out this vidIQ link down in the bottom of my description. Go ahead and click on that. The first week is free. And if you don't want to pay monthly, you don't have to do that either. But just take advantage of that first week, because then they'll let you know where all their YouTube channels are, and their web pages and everything that you could use from the vidIQ. So, and you could sign up for free and check it out. I think it's for at least a week that you could do it for free. And the deals are super cheap. I'm like on the cheapest plan they got, which is like less than $1 a day. It ain't even, it's like 50 cents a day, so it's not even coming out too much. But you can get on there, they'll give you tips, help you make your channel grow. But also you could just check them out on all their web pages, and they got all kind of information if you're looking to start doing a cooking channel, doing cars, any kind of stuff like that. vidIQ is the way to go, and you can check them out in the description, or if you want, just start searching them up now, and you can just see, and you can see what all these creators and what these people are doing, you know, and that way you can get focused when you want to go for starting your own channel. And then after a while, you'll be like, you know what, I'm just going to start going live like I'm doing now. Used to do a lot of shorts. We still do a lot of shorts like that, but it's good to go live and then you can get some hands-on stuff. Go over all the stuff that you've been working on and what you can do for other people to help them out. So check out vidIQ. That's what got my channel going. Well, I was on it already for it. It helped me not have to worry about things that I didn't know, because I never really done YouTube till this last year. So I just try to pound myself as much information on how YouTube works, how the algorithm works, how do I post a video, how do I make a remix, what can I say in these videos, how should I say it, how do I tell people to come back and check me out. So that's what the vidIQ will do. So it'll help you reach bigger audiences. It'll give you trending words, see what's popular on YouTube for that very day. So you just log in every morning, they'll give you all the trending words, everything you need to put into your videos, keyword scores, the best words that are in your niche. If you don't know what a niche is, that's basically what you're going to do. And that's one thing they teach about a niche is if you start a YouTube channel, you're going to want to, your niche is going to be focused on one thing. So you're not going to go and start a channel and be cooking, and then on the other hand, you're going to go build a house. So that channel is not going to work for the algorithm. So either you're going to pick cooking and you're going to go down that avenue and that'll be your niche, or you're going to do house building and then that'll be your niche and that's all you'll focus on. So that's a big tip right there. Like on the vidIQ, what they tell you, the key is getting center focused on what you want to do on your channel and not being veering too many places. So like me, I try to stay within, trucks and cars, car audio, repairs, from tires, which is nice because you could do different areas in the same thing you're in. So if you want to check out vidIQ to start your YouTube channel, I'd suggest you go for it. They've done nothing but help me, and this is the last reward I got was this. And as of today, we're at 5 million views. So I appreciate everybody checking on that and moving forward. Make sure you guys are safe on the roads when you're driving. Let me see, I got my marker here. And yeah, check out the vidIQ. Start whatever channel you might be wanting to do. Whatever your hobby is, maybe you could turn it into a YouTube channel. Because I know a lot of people have asked me, did you pay for this? How'd you do this? And it's not that I do make really crazy exotic videos. I'm just making what I can, giving people good information. Good information that they can use, that way no one can really give me a hard time. It depends on whatever you're going to do, you just got to stand up for it, make sure it's within the boundaries of YouTube, and you should be all right. It takes a little bit of study, but you could do it. But yeah, what they're doing here is trying to empower video creators, incite them and inspiration on what they need to do to grow. So, and a lot of the times it's hard because not a lot of people do. All this work is new, so nobody really knows the internet. It's only about 10, 15 years old, YouTube and all this stuff. So it's really fresh in everyone's idea. So if you can get a jump and check this out, go ahead and check out in the description. Look for the vidIQ link, and that'll be to build your channel. Once you get the opportunity to check that stuff out, I bet it'll help you out. And good luck on your channels. But now it's time to mess around with some toys. We got to get at this. That took a little bit of time, but that's all right. That's how we do it. First, we got to get up into these. We got this car stereo here. We also got a bunch of speakers we got to test again. We got to plug in our power supply. We got a power supply over here. Get that plugged back in. That's converting AC power to DC power, so this car stereo will turn on. I got a positive wire here. We got a negative one on this side. Just make sure they're not touching each other. I got a couple bald wires here from hooking up some car amps here. Let's see. While I do this, we check out a little music, see what I got going. You guys check out. Here's pretty much, if you check out, go to my channel. The first thing is going to pop up and just give you an idea of what I got going. And I need to redo this because I've only been 1 year on YouTube also. So it's only taken me 1 year to get the 5 million views on there and over 7,000 500 subscribers so far in a year. So I'm pretty blessed with that. I appreciate everybody checking out the channel and doing that for me. And that's why I want to make sure I can give you guys something in return. Not just be like, hey, here's how you twist your wires, but actually say, hey, here's some products that you can have, and here's some free things to keep your car running. So that's what the channel is all about. So here's a little bit what I got going here. I'll hook up some of these wires real quick.
That's why I started my DIY art shop. For over 30 years, I've been driving and maintaining my own trucks, going off-road, to work, as well as on the jobs themselves. And for the past 10 months, I've been sharing my knowledge and experiences daily, right here on YouTube. Now, I've come across my fair share of off-road experiences, but I've always enjoyed sharing those experiences and what I've learned. From the mountains to the beaches, all this driving has allowed me to see some really cool places. But you know what? It's also let me experience some priceless memories. And so on my channel, what we do is my own DIY, provide free maintenance guides and calendars to whoever needs them. And I give my educated but humorous opinion on all kinds of cool truck videos, wheels, tires, lift kits, whatever. We also have good hands-on videos to change your oil, check your tire pressure. I want to provide you with daily truck care, under the hood and behind the wheel. I want you guys to have a place to exchange great ideas, access for great information and fun videos, and enjoy priceless, lifelong information to help you and your truck run. So if that sounds good to you, and you enjoy watching fun videos and putting trucks to the test without getting dirty, come on over. Or if you're ready to get dirty, come see me at the DIY Arts channel. I'm there every day. And when you're there, make sure to subscribe, hit the notification for daily advice. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, guys, make sure you check out the channel, subscribe. You want to get some cool car tips and just some fun videos, need a little laugh, need a little joke, we got some of that. Might have something for you for free. If you need something for free, like you want a DIY maintenance guide or something like that, I got that for you for free. If you want, go down in the description. Just go ahead and hit the link for automotive maintenance guide. Give me an email and I will give you a digital copy of that right now. We'll send that to you. And then all you gotta do is copy it, put a little laminate on top of that thing, and then you can have this maintenance and keep your car running. So that's for free if you guys want it while we're doing this. And then I got these speakers. These all got tested already, so we don't need to test none of these. They're running good. We might keep this just to hang around with us. But we got this other car stereo here we need to check out. We're going to use this to keep running some more speakers. But this is I believe this is a 6.5 here with a little tweeter in the middle. Pretty clean. PB. What's that called? What's it short for? Power bass. I mean, not the best of high quality speakers, but it works. I think I actually got this from a junkyard. They didn't even want no money for it. I think I got a 2 set of these and they didn't even want no money for it. So I was like, hey, you know what? I'll take it. Ain't gonna bother me, man. And as far as I know, they do work. I just had them out in the garage, but we've had a lot of weather and it's been about 6 months. So I just want to make sure nothing's rusted out. Get to the back of your speakers, or the back of your car stereo. Let's see, you'll have matching speakers. Your wires will match. So if you got purple wires, then all those purple wires are probably going to go to one speaker. You'll find a speaker wire that'll have a all purple. That's going to be your positive. And then you'll find the other speaker wire is purple, but it has a black stripe through it. If it has a black stripe through it, that means it's going to be your negative end of that speaker. Don't want a bunch of pieces off. So if I got this purple here, that one's solid, and this one has the black stripe. So you want to match the colors and look for that black stripe. The black is going to be your negative. And right now, I just don't even want to mess with these. I'm going to go ahead and... You cannot put these together. If you put these together while it's plugged in, it's going to short out your stereo. So you never want your negative and positive audio speakers to touch. If they touch, you're basically turning this thing into a welder. And once you go over a certain amount of power to these, you're going to throw that fuse. If you break that fuse and you decide to put a bigger fuse in there and you try it again and break it, then you're going to tear up your stereo inside. So make sure you never let your speaker wires touch like that. No speaker wire contact whatsoever. So make sure you fold them things, get them out of sight. Otherwise, I'll put caps on them. I'm not sure what the best deal would be. A lot of caps is kind of hard to put in the back of your car. So I try not to use too many of these. And I'll use, even if I can find these little wraps, you can cut these short. Cut these like that, and you put it over the wires. And then you can just put a little bit of fire on them. And they'll kind of shrink right around your speakers. So got a couple other bald ones here. This one says system remote. So this blue one's gonna hook up your amplifier if you got an amplifier going. So just make sure that things are out of the way, you're not touching anything. And I got these two green ones. We're gonna use these green ones for our hot wires. So, and then I got a little extension. I don't want to plug the speaker directly because then I don't have enough room to move around in here. We're gonna go ahead and do this. So if you guys are looking to start you a YouTube channel, go ahead down in the descriptions. I got a link for you for a Vid IQ. Check out the Vid IQ link. And then that'll get you in the door to start your own YouTube channel. So if you think what I'm doing is something you could do or want to do, go for it. You just got a couple steps you got to take. But you can check Vid IQ, and then it'll just help you on systemizing it and keeping it all organized for you, give you an idea and a concept how you want to build that. But yeah, 1 year, today we just hit our 5 million views today at DIY Art channel. I appreciate everybody checking it out. It's been a fun journey. And we've accomplished 5 million views in 1 year, in 2 months. August 29th was our 1 year anniversary for DIY Arch. So, of course, people are like, oh, you're going to keep doing it? Well, of course, you got to keep doing it. It wouldn't be worth it to stop. I got too many people to follow. I've put a lot of work into it. And it's been fun. That's the thing. It's like fun work. So if you're down to try new things and you want to get your YouTube channel going, I suggest you go for it. But I've done it in a year, and I really had no experience other than I just wasn't scared to where I was like, oh, I'm not. The only thing I say I did was I put my face in front of the camera. And you'll see if you go on my channel, I'm definitely on there. All my shorts I try to put my face on, but that's one of the ways you could do it. If you do the green screens and all that stuff right, then you can actually build your channel. You just got to go over, check the rules on YouTube, and that'll give you the information on how you make a short or a video. So basically, as long as you make a video that's got a, put these down a little bit. If you're giving some kind of thought or insight on a video, and you're just not letting the video play out while you stand there and look at nothing, then you can get monetized. But you have to put some kind of input, a joke, a thought, safety thought, or what they're doing wrong, what they're doing right. You have to have some kind of input on a video if you're going to remix it or reuse it. And a lot of times, we're not just sitting out here making a bunch of videos, I can't go watch someone. If I don't wreck, that don't mean I go find someone that I could go wreck my car so I can make a video. I just find a video of someone who did wreck, and then I make it happen. So, all right, we got the negative and positive plugged in this one. All right. On your speakers, remember your skinnier pole is probably going to be the negative. The larger pole is going to be your positive. This one has a red stripe in it for positive. This one is bald for negative. So that's how I've always had. Red was always hot. So now all we got to do is turn the stereo around. All right. Let's take a look at this thing. All right, this is a 10-year-old Pioneer stereo. And we're going to start testing some speakers with it. I actually had a little thing underneath. I guess I could try to use this. That's pretty stable. It should work. I think I'm going to want a little more angle. Yeah, so we're going to test all these speakers out, and then we're going to put them into either a Bluetooth box. These ones are probably going to the car audio because we got a truck. We got a 2009 Ford Expedition that we're going to go ahead and trick out, and I'll be able to put a bunch of these in all the doors. So we also got a power amplifier over here. Now we're going to go ahead and crank up that power amplifier and see if the speaker's running. We got our positive hooked up over here. Our positive, we got our negative, the power supply is all set. Let's go ahead and turn this Amplifier on. Nothing is touchy. Good. Alright, I haven't seen the light go dim. So this power supply we got is supposed to handle 1,000 watts. Alright, that's on. Let's go ahead and move forward in this. iPod, USB. Press CD. I actually have a CD in there. Let's go ahead and check it out. See the CD pop out. There you go. Don't see these too much anymore, guys. 10-year-old Pioneer stereo. I believe. Yep, 10 years old. This is how you put a stereo in back in the day. I was looking for car stereos yesterday, last month, even when I was looking for my products. Couldn't find any of them with a CD player. You gotta really go look for them. You have to find one used somewhere. Maybe a pawn shop would have something like that. But yeah, I've been playing the Pufferman beats. So if you guys need music, check out Pufferman 5280 on YouTube. He's got some really good music we use together. Do a lot of our off-road videos and stuff. Alright, let's see if this thing's gonna read this. Alright, let's try it again. You don't like that CD. CD player for you. Uh-oh. Alright, power's on. What do we got going? Make sure everything's connected good. So we got our power supply over here, which is converting AC power to DC power. I'm pretty sure this thing's probably skipping. Let's see what's happening here. There she goes, it's still going. Something's happening. Power converter from AC to DC, which allows me to plug this converter into a wall socket, and then it'll come out with I got these posts here to bring out negative and positive out to my car stereo here. That way we can test all these. I don't want to be sitting in the car testing all these. But you guys look for car audio. We got some down in the description below. Otherwise, whenever you get to it, this is how you're going to hook it up. So yeah, I was at a junkyard and this guy literally gave these to me. Tight. Seem to be running fine. Turn it up a little bit, see if it will work. Oh, nice. Let's see, apps for how they track you. App? Well, this app is actually a cash app. So yeah, it does track you so you can make money at the gas station. But I've had that app for over a year. No, about 2 years now, and I've only done nothing but cash money into my account. I made probably over 150 bucks. So, MD, yeah, Dan Watts, that workbench is crazy. Yeah, it is pretty wild. Let's see, congrats. Yep, we did do the 5 million. I'm so proud of that. 5 million views today, guys. So if you can go check out my channel, watch some of my long videos, watch some shorts, go ahead and subscribe. I promise you won't be disappointed. We always post up something, make you laugh, or give you a little bit of inspiration, or just have some good thoughts for you. So make sure you guys go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Check it out. I'd love to see my channel grow even bigger. The bigger I grow, the more I'm going to give back to you. Let's see what we got. There we got, I still buy new CDs. Yes, good for you. I remember when you went into Best Buy, and it was just stacked with CDs everywhere. It's been like that forever. But now you go in there, they barely got any CDs. I can't believe it. I want to go in there and buy some Blu-rays for the kids. And nope, everything's downloaded. Either you're on Netflix, you're on Hulu, you're on all these different kind of Disney Plus or something crazy like that. No, I'm good. All they got to do is turn that internet off and we're done. So if you find me, I might have a CD player. So when you want to jam, and you don't have no Wi-Fi, you're going to have to come and check out my channel because we'll still be playing music over here. I used to be in the car audio in my early 20s. Dan Watt. Well, you got the name for it. I bet. Early 20s was nice, but at least now when I got a job, I'm about 40 now, so now I got a job and money, I still be bumping. Then I got some kids, so kids got to have some music, so we're all turned on to this stuff. It's pretty fun to do anyway. We make music, we DJ, we do car audio. I've hooked up car stereos my whole life, so I've always had fun doing that. I appreciate you guys checking out, talking on the chat down there. I'll go ahead and keep it going. But we're running, this is like 10 years old technology here. We're running off a tape deck, which is way better sound quality. But you can just see, whenever you just reposition a speaker, the sound quality changes. So whenever you're putting speakers into your car, you want to make sure you try to get the best angles. And of course, every car speaker is down here in the bottom at your feet. So it'd be nice to be able to put these things up in the ceilings and stuff. They just got to be under control. You get really good quality sound. I'm almost thinking about putting more subs at the feet and then putting all these in the ceiling. But yeah, this was given to me at a junkyard. He didn't even want none. So I told him I'll take it. So that one works. I told him I'll take it. So this one's free. I have 2 of these that were free. And then, actually I have a lot more that are free. I just went back time after. I went there a couple times. So this power base, 135 watt peak, 45 RMS. 45 RMS, so it could take a nice burst. Old school ones, you would, the 45 RMS, and then the other half would be, so this would be 45 RMS and normally be 90. But now these things will take a harder hit. So this thing will push to 135 watts at a peak. Now if you run continuous power at this, then it'll blow the speaker. So a continuous power is your 45 watts. So that's where you want to stay around. So even if you just double it, I think they give it a little bit of peak just to keep the speaker from, if it gets a power jolt, it can kind of handle it. But the PB bass auto sound, not too bad. 4 ohm. Car audio is all 4 ohm. S650T, 45 watt RMS, 135 peak. It's weird how all these numbers have changed since the last 10 years. There's normally 45. If it was 40, it'd be 80 your max peak. But they handle more now. So it really depends on what speaker you're looking at. Make sure you read all your wattages and that stuff. And that's important. You don't want to ruin your car audio. Guys, make sure you check out the channel. We're always messing with car audio. Here's another one. Always messing with car audio, fixing cars, changing oils, checking batteries, cleaning batteries, installing car amplifiers. So here's the other one. This one's all dusty like last one. Here's the other PV sound. This thing actually has the wires still on the back of it. I just cut them. I was at the junkyard, and it was a nice little car. And that's the thing. If you get to them junkyards, you can get behind them door panels. And I got a kit. I got this little kit we got down in the description. Since we're at it, if you want to get some of these, it's easy. It makes it easy. If you're at the junkyard and you're able to pull some of the panels off, these make it easy because these pull the clips off. If you get behind some of the doors, these are some of the speakers I found. And if they're not free, the dudes will only charge you like $5-10 for a pair of speakers. And easily, they're not nice. They're like not state of the art, but they're going to cost you $40, $30 to $40 if you go buy this brand new. So what I did is I went in with my tools and just pried the bars off real quick, because you don't want to destroy the stuff. All the panels, they can still sell that stuff. They don't want to see you in there ripping their stuff apart. But in the description down below, I got a 6-piece tool set that if you go to the junkyards, you can score some stuff like this sometimes. I don't go to the junkyard a lot, but I noticed when I was there to go grab some fuses, because they were overcharging me for some fuses. Relays. There's like a relay. Where are those things? I'm not sure if it's in this one. Yeah, it is in here. I'll show you the relay. I had a starter relay go out on my truck. So I got online on AutoZone, or I don't know if it's AutoZone. I just went out to auto parts store, and I looked for this relay. They wanted like $57 for this. So I went to the junkyard. I'm like, well, I could probably find that on a broken truck anywhere. So I just went to one of the trucks out there and grabbed 3 of them off of another. They have Trailblazers. You're going to find your car. So I grabbed 3 of these off of it, took the one I busted, broke off, tried this one in there, started right up. I didn't even get charged anything because I didn't even tell them I had it. They didn't even, what was I going to tell them? I'm going to buy taking this relay. I just pretty much grabbed those 3 relays and ended up buying these because these are the only thing that didn't fit in my pocket. I don't know. But I wouldn't think they want to charge me for a couple nuts and bolts. So if you're missing screws or bolts in your car or truck, if you can get to like a junkyard, otherwise you got to go buy all the parts new. Other than you got to go fiddle through a junkyard, which it's not all trash. A junkyard's a little different than a dump. So a junkyard you can walk through and get some stuff done. But if you can go through there, you might be able to find some extra parts for your car or truck. But all right, let's keep moving. Let's check this other speaker. So yeah, this one was free. This whole set was, he gave me these ones, and then the other ones I think I paid $5, and he was just like, just take them both. Like I was actually getting stuff out of his way or something. So, but yeah, so this is the same one, same model. So we got a pair, so this can go on each side. At least when we hook up, I'll have a decent pair of matching speakers. Yeah, let's peek this out. Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Gone live here. Might as well. I got so many speakers that I got to work on. I figured I'd do this stuff with you. That way it's not so monotonous and I can learn, teach you guys a little bit what I'm getting into, all the different parts on it. Take a little drink of some energy drink there and get going. All right. So this thing's still playing, so we got to be careful. We don't want these wires to be touching nothing. If they start sparking, we're going to have some problems. Let's go ahead and plug this one in. Appreciate you guys checking out the channel here with DIY Arch. We're out here doing some car audio testing. I got a bunch of speakers I found at garage sales, junkyards, pawn shops, and we're just trying to make sure they all work. They've been stuck in a garage for the last 6 to 8 months, and now I got the time and the projects. We're going to go after and start posting these things on. There it goes. This one worked too. Start posting all these videos on YouTube. So if you haven't checked out my channel, go ahead and take the time and check it out. I got all kind of cool videos to learn from, have a little laugh. I try to educate. We go to a car show, truck show. I'll go live with that, let you guys see where we're at a lot of the time. We did a sweet iDrive street truck show with a bunch of trucks that had like 36-inch wheels. You can check that out on the channel. We also went to a mud bog in Florida where these guys are getting stuck in these mud ponds that they make for their monster trucks. So if you get the chance, check out the DIY Art channel. At least just subscribe real quick. And if you want something free, I do got a free automotive maintenance guide if you're looking for that kind of stuff. Check out the channel, and you'll see it in the description. You can go put your email. I'll send you a packet, and that'll keep your car on the road, checking your oil, transmission fluid, brakes, tires, windshield wipers, all that kind of stuff. So that's for free, and so is the Cash App. We got another app in there that's free. Everybody needs free stuff. And the Cash App is free. It actually pays you money. So it's like you don't pay nothing and you get paid. So this one's running just fine too. All right, let's see what you got. Not bad. Woo! Dang, that thing don't play. Let's see if we can scoot this back a little bit. A little bit of room up here. All these wires away like that. That's a wild power supply right there. Not a problem with it. Got a 10-year-old Alpine CD player. Doing speaker tests on all kind of audio that I've been able to pick up on here throughout my days of collecting. So this one works out. This one was actually a free woofer from the dump. Not the dump, the junkyard, car junkyard. Had to go get some parts replaced. So that one works too. That bad boy ain't playing. Alright, so this pair works. So if you guys are trying to get some car audio speakers, I got something similar to this, just a better quality. We got Alpine on our description down below if you're looking for speakers. And if you never installed one, you can watch this video and learn how to do that, because that was pretty easy, pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and check this out again. So that one worked. Pretty wide over there, that's cool. Pop that up there. All right, so this pair is set. I'm gonna go ahead and rewrap these, and We'll put these on the drawing board. Hopefully I can put these in the ceiling. They're not super magnetron. Put these in the roof of the truck. I say the roof of the truck. I mean, where else would that going to go? Let's see, I got a couple more like that. We have one of these. So here's the other one they told me to get. I believe this was the other one. Yeah, he said give him $5 for that one because he thought it was pretty. Honestly, I think the other speaker's better. Well, no, this is a little bit better. It did have the little tweeter on the side, so I remember. But I think I paid $10 for $5. Let's see, what do we got? Then I got one more of those. So we got this one we got to test. And this is the FLI acid. FLI, I'm really not too sure. 240 watt peak, 80 watt RMS, minimum input 45 watt RMS. So that's funny. So that's got a 240 watt peak. But this one has a 130 watt peak. But this one's RMS is at 40 watts and this RMS is at 45 watts. So I'm really not too sure which speaker would you... That's going to handle more of a burst. But this is going to give you more continuous power, so I'm really not too sure what happens here. And this handles a bigger burst because this is pretty much a mid-range. That's going to be your mid-range going into your door. And then it comes with a little side tweeter, which I'll have to find the tweeters. Tweeters are going to have to be another day. But this should have a little crossover unit to it that goes in between here. It shouldn't really need it though. So we're gonna run this one straight from the car stereo into this acid here. FLI acid. Never heard of that. Anybody heard of the acid? TikTok spine. Let's see what we got. Used to be car. TikTok spine 24/7 on your hedgehog. Nice. Whatever that means. Root mean square. Root mean square. I don't even know what that means. But I hope you're okay with it. Because I know I am. So here we go. That's got less power. Oh, RMS. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. Now I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, so we're going to go ahead and check this one. Now let's go ahead and got the negative. Remember, the shorter pole is going to be negative. So when you're looking at this, that shorter one is going to be your negative. So that's going to have the black one. And then this fatter pole is going to be your positive. All right, let's go ahead and get these bad boys hooked up. Make sure you guys check out the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Keep the channel growing. I've been growing, so while I've been growing, I've been getting some products for you guys to get your hands on. If you need to save a little money on gas or groceries a little bit at the convenience stores, you can go ahead and get the app down below in the description. And it's a free app. It's called Upside. Totally legit. I've had it for over a year, and a couple of my friends also have it, and it's been nothing but good to us. Saved us a lot of money. All you gotta do is link a debit card or a credit card or something to it, and whenever you use that credit card for your gas and whatnot, it'll just automatically start giving you money back. So if you want something free, we got that down below in the description below. Let's see, RMS, right? RMS. I could look this up real quick. I like the root mean square, maybe, right? All right, now you got me concerned. What's RMS power? I know it means continuous, so that's the power that you just want to rate it at. I can't really think of it. Let's see. Let's go ahead and ask. What's RMS? RMS power in speakers. Let's go see. What is RMS? Let's see what this is why it's too deep. Let's see what he says. What does RMS mean? Not just what is it. What does it mean? What does RMS mean for car audio? I'm not too sure what it's going to mean. What is RMS on audio? RMS towards max. Let's see, here's a short one. Let's go with the shortest one we can find. This guy's pretty cool. I like him. He be getting down right there. Let's see if the guy. That's why we don't know. It takes 2 minutes to explain. I just know that you don't. That's the normal power that's gonna go through it. Let's hear it. Yeah. Okay. Hey, root means square. Dude, GSS L05, you are no joke, man. Man, that got deep real quick. But yeah, man, GSL is root means square. So that's some kind of math term. I just try to plug these speakers in and not mess up. And your family coming? In Barbados? What? Okay, Barbados. Okay, I am just passing through on my way, looking for something. Hey, right on, man. We're over here testing speakers over here down south in America. Getting it on, trying to figure out what RMS means. That was pretty good. Root means square. RMS. Let's go ahead and write that down. Root means square. Now, what does that mean? I'm going to have to watch a video for the next 10 minutes to figure out what root means squares mean. But I do know that that's just the continuous power that could run to your car audio. And if you exceed that 40 watts for too long, then the speaker will go bad. We don't want that. Let's go ahead and get back testing these things. Let's see if this thing's running. Oh, we got to hook up to the other one there. That could run them both. That would drop the ohms on them, actually. Drop the ohms on that. With the wavelengths. That is crazy. Dude, you know your sound. I did not know that. I've only just been using them things the way it comes like that. Let me get that out of that reflective light. That is nuts. I didn't know that. The wavelengths, there's a lot of stuff involved in these things. It is an incredible machine, I tell you. Speakers, I just don't get it. All that vibration, everything making the sounds, it's pretty incredible. So I enjoy doing it. I guess I should go to even more school now I know all this stuff. There she is. Alright. Roll that thing up a little bit. Let's see what's going on. Well-phased electricity are graphed using sine waves. GSS, you're the man, dude. You are the man. I'm just going to try to study what you said here the last couple minutes right here. Oh, so if it goes too many of those wavelengths, it starts stressing it. That's wild stuff. All right, let's see how this sounds. You can definitely feel you tell this is a larger speaker because it's actually bouncing more. And the depth of this speaker is a lot deeper. And this is more of a mid-range in here, and then your tweeter is going to go on the side. So if you need car audio, this is how you're going to hook it up. Your big wire will be positive. These negative small posts is going to be your negative. Really nice speaker here. Not too bad at all. It's a component speaker here. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe. Check out the channel. We got all kind of cool tips for you to check out. Audio, learning how to drive a car, learning how to maintenance a car, checking car batteries. We've done a couple car stereos. We have a bigger car stereo one where I shorted out some wires in it. I have a couple more I need to post on some wires that are shorted on it. But yeah, you can tell this is a component speaker. So this is like a mid-range, and then your tweeter is going to be off to the side. So on this one, you can tell that the speaker isn't as deep as that one. So the speaker in this hand here is going to create more bass because it has more room to move down here. Because this has more of a subwoofer. Now these type of speakers like this is going to cost you a lot more money too than something like this. But these with the tweeters in the middle are great because then you're not having to add on to nothing. But make sure you check out your ride. If you have a setup where you have a component setup in your doors or something, make sure you get those kind of door speakers for you. They'll probably help you out. Then you get more of a clarity in your sound by doing that. Right on, that one works. Guys, make sure you check out the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Learn some cool tips on car audio. Save yourself some money on some good car audio products. If you guys need something free, if you guys are buying gas and groceries, I got a Cash App for you for free in the description. So if you want to save some money doing that, go ahead and check it out. And if you do that, you're going to get a discount if you use my link. I got a special discount specifically to my link where you're going to save 25% on every gallon of gas you buy on your first purchase. So you don't have to buy nothing, and then you can go to the gas station and save 25% on whatever your gas price is. So for every gallon you buy, you'll save 25% on your first gas purchase, which is a lot of money. That's a good deal, guys, and you don't have to pay nothing. Just download the app and add it to your debit card or credit card, and then just continually use that card to buy your gas and fuel, and the app will show you where you can use it and save you some money on it. But that's free, and then you can start making money. Alright, so that one's working. Let's go ahead and test it a little bit. You can see it moving a lot more. Definitely moving a lot more. Really depends on how you face your speaker. Crazy techno move there. Let me smell, see if she's getting nasty. Smell fine. Y'all smell anything? Smell good to me. That was running pretty good right there. Alright guys, this is your surround on the outside. This is going to be your cone. This gray piece. This whole piece inside, that's your cone. This metal piece on the outside of your speaker, this is your basket. Then you got these ripples when you go inside of your speaker and you see those ripples in there. Those are that's your spider in there. But you'll see in the back of the speaker, it's got all those. Those are your spider. And then in the center, the center piece, there's like a rod that goes down there, and that's your voice coil. Let's go ahead and check out the next one. Keep it out. Let's go get to another one of these. Keep it moving. Yeah, I gotta get some really cool little clamps, little pinch clamps. I'm gonna have to get on the T-Move or something, find me some cool little clamps for these, because after about 4 or 5 times, these things just go bad on it. Rod, or some of them have a rod right down the middle, yeah, but it's pretty much a voice coil, like a toilet paper roll, or a tube, I guess it'd be. As a matter of fact, I can actually show y'all one right now. If you want to see the voice coil, here's a big one. The old Sherwin-Vegas actually had a rod. I actually seen one that had a rod in it in another book. But here's another one. Here's your voice coil. This thing got destroyed over here at a concert we were at. And we took the covers off, and of course some drunk guy wanted to run into it. But this right here is your voice coil. And I guess it's not a rod, but it does perform like one. So it just basically comes up and down in here, and then it lifts up on there. Here's a 15-inch PA speaker. This one is JBL also, actually. This is JBL. I say also because I've got another one back here, sorry. But yeah, you can see the different kind of surround for PA audio. These run at 8 ohms, so it's a different ohmage, which we were talking about with the old GSS L05. The graphed using sine waves. This is how to do sine waves and graphed. Yes. So yeah, this is different kind of ohms that run on these, so a different resistance. This, I believe, is almost a 4-inch voice coil. 3.5-inch, 4-inch voice coil in there. So you got your surround here is this. Then you got your cone, which is your paper here. And then this is what sits in the middle of that cone is your voice coil. Goes just like that. The old Sherwin-Vegas had a steel rod that came out the middle of this, and I believe it's to keep it cool, and it also stopped that piston from going up and down. If you ever had one of those before, the Sherwin-Vegas, oh, what I want to say it was called. I don't know if it was the Stealth series still, Sherwin-Vegas Stealth. I can't remember. So that's your voice coil. And this is what tells your magnet to go up and down. The magnet's hiding behind this one here. But this is an older one, definitely an older model. 8-ohm JBL Professional Series. Still $150 15. It was good quality. It just should have been ran right too. But I mean, it was running fine, but people run into it. But you can see right down to the other side to keep itself cool. But there's actually a hole right out there. You can see the other side there. So we got all that hole in the bottom. That way this voice coil can keep itself cool while it's jumping up and down. So you have negative and positive pushing in that, telling it to go up, and then negative and positive tell it to go down. Fast as electricity can go, guys. So that's one we're going to demo. I'm probably going to do a slower video on that one because I really want to check it out and dissect that thing. But yeah, not necessarily rod, but some of them do. All right, so this one's good to go. We'll call that good. Put it back in its wrapping case. Let's see if this thing will go back for me. All right, so you guys are looking for car audio. Definitely got them down in the description. They're cool discount price. If you're trying to get a pack of them, you can also get those too, or like a bundle. So the more you get, they give you a good discount on that Sonic Electronic. Just make sure you use my links down there and you get the best prices you can. Also, if you get the Cash App, which is free, you don't have to buy nothing on that. Just get that Cash App. It'll start paying you back money. It's down in the description too. All you gotta do is give it your little, give it a credit card, and it has nothing to do with me. The Cash App has nothing to do with me, guys. It's a link that I received from doing good on the channel. So I reached out to them because I have it, and I thought if I could give this to people and help them save money, because I've saved hundreds of dollars. So I asked Cash App. I have a channel. I have an automotive channel, and I really want to help people out. If you guys have any kind of specials for businesses that'll help promote, because I'm sitting here basically promoting them kind of to push their app. So they checked out my channel, noticed I had a lot of subscriptions and a lot of views, and I have a website set up, you know, trying to do all this stuff legit and by the book. And so they gave me that offer. So this is strictly like you guys have to use this link, and then you'll get extra deals. You'll get 25% off your first fill up per gallon. So that's dollars. So if you're spending $10, you're gonna save at least $5 doing some stuff like this almost. So I mean, if you spend a lot, you know, if you buy at least 10, 20 gallons, you're gonna save a couple bucks, because the stuff's not $10. It has to be 10 gallons because that stuff's expensive. You'll save some money. So go ahead and take advantage of that app because it's free. Oh, look at that. A little bit of erosion. So I try to keep them all buried, keep them covered. I should put them in saran wrap or something. Trippy, right? Appreciate y'all. Oh, yeah. Trippy? Trippy? I don't know. So, yeah, we're going to move on to the next one here. Appreciate y'all checking out the channel. Make sure you go ahead and subscribe. Get the cool videos. We're always posting something up on there. So I got good advice for driving, good advice for your car, good advice for keeping your engine going, just keeping you safe driving, all that. So let's go ahead and I gotta get some of these wire strippers and get this out. Let's go and test this next one, see what we got going. So we test this next wire. I got these wire strippers. So if you want to get into this kind of stuff, get these kind of strippers for you. Let's take the plastic layer off of these speakers for you. They come out all clean. Yeah, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. You're on DIY Arch. We do all cars, trucks, automotive, engines, car audio. It's a cool little tool to have. Make sure you guys stick around, check it out. We're about to plug this next speaker in. We've been running through bunches of them. When you wrap these, you'll see how the wire's already twisted in the counterclockwise. Continue that. Otherwise, if you go the wrong direction, I'll spin these wires in the same direction that it's going inside the plastic. So as long as I do that, these wires won't keep coming unbound on me. It'll be nice and little tight, fine piece for you. Then you can get your clips or whatever you're trying to do and put them on there. Yeah, guys, you need some good car advice, make sure you hit that subscribe button no matter what. Build this channel up. Get this thing going. I'll find us some more deals, some more discounts on products, things that you like. Just leave them in the comments because the channel's grown. We just hit 5 million today, like probably 2 hours ago. Just before I went live, I looked on it. I looked on the page and we had 5 million views today. And that's 1 year and 2 months on YouTube. So I appreciate everybody checking out the channel. And if you're not with the channel, you might as well come and get with it because we be doing some fun stuff. And within a year, I've grown quite a bit. And everything's really positive. Positive energy. Good fun things to do. Cool things to learn. Have a little laugh learning it. You know, I like to do some car wrecks. Not so treacherous, but to where we can laugh at it and say, man, that was funny. I hope we can learn from those things. That's kind of what the channel is all about. Having fun, learning how to drive, learning how to maintain your vehicle so you can save money, go to the parties, go camping, go fishing. I love off-road and doing that stuff and fishing. So if that's what you're into, guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Check it out. You don't have to be there every day, but I'll be there when you need me. You know what I mean? So if you need any kind of advice, just have me out there for you. Ain't nothing wrong with having a little bit of extra advice, and I promise I won't do you wrong. If you got any questions, you can always ask. Anything automotive, car audio, if that's what you're into, just go ahead and check out the channel, leave a comment, or even check out I have a whole web page set up with products for you if you need them, or if you need some advice, just leave something down there, or I can make a video to help you out too. So make sure you hit that subscribe button while you're looking. All right, we got this other acid, it says acid, so it's FLI. I still don't know what that company is. FLI. I guess I should look that one up. We found out what root measure square is. That's RMS. It's good. I don't know what FLI is. I think that's something I'm gonna have to look on the. Anybody know what FLI is? I don't. Let's go ahead and look on the internet and see if we can find what FLI. Audio, I'm assuming. Let's get out of here. Let's see what this thing is worth to anybody. FLI. Audio, if they even exist anymore. FLI car audio. Let's hit that one, see what it does. Don't see that brand. FLI. Here's some of it. I don't see where they're from. Okay, here's their web page, eBay, FLI. Still don't say their name on it. I don't know if that means anything. FLI, none of them say it. What does FLI stand for? Shoot, I don't even know. Don't know what brand that is, but it's a decent, not the best, not the worst. All right, moment of truth. Let's see if this thing will fire up. All right, all we gotta do is set this ground. Looks like track 9 is still playing over here. Let's see if I can shift that a little bit for you. Yeah, I love the EQ that stays up on there. Loving that EQ right there. All right, let's go. We can get up in here. Let's see what this thing does. It's running. Give it a couple twists real quick. We'll give it a little test. Make sure this one's working too. This is the other half of this one. That one's working. Now this one's passing the test. Paid $10 for these guys. It's actually not bad at all. Looks like we're going to the next track. All right. $10. I found them in the junkyard. That one. Let's go flip this over, see how she's running. It's clean. Give her a little test. Nice. Right on, guys. Appreciate you checking it out. I'm impressed. This thing's running. Turn that EQ on. Let's see if we turn all the highs down. Just turn the bass on it. Just bass. Pretty close. Let's see how low we can get it. Turn all these EQ markings to your right is all on your EQ. Everything on your right is going to be your high frequencies. Everything on the left of your car EQ is going to be all your bass frequencies. So you can see we got all our basses all turned up here. We'll turn them down all the way. And we can turn like a mid-range up here. Hear that tone? It's more of that kick real hard. So wherever you set your EQ is whatever input's going to come through your speaker. If you want the lower tones, it goes 50, 80 hertz. Those are lower frequencies. They move more, move less. See, that thing's trying to jerk up and down real hard. Turn that off. Now I don't want to go so far. So these far left knobs are going to make that speaker jump. Not bad though. Push them a little like that. Any kind of vibration will make those move there, so you'll hear some kind of spark or something. That could blow your speaker too. Right on, guys. Appreciate you checking out the channel. We're here going through our car audio. Well, that thing ain't playing either. All right, we're going through all this car audio that we got. I've been gathering for a while, and we got a new truck. We're gonna put all these in all over. I'm trying to put a lot of these into the ceilings and odd places that you're just not used to seeing the speaker. We're gonna go get these all put wherever we want them. Let that bad boy run there. See where it goes. You see that thing don't play. It'll jump anything out of there. Look at that right away. That thing ain't playing right there. Gotta trap that thing, otherwise it ain't gonna go. Thing's working right there. Alright, so those pair work. Go, get this one down. Sweet, another one set. So if you guys are looking for some quick tools, we got them down in the bottom in the description. So if you need any kind of products, they are down in the bottom. If you have any questions about them, go ahead and ask in the comments. I got vitamins to keep you healthy. I got energizers to keep you going, put in your coffee. I got free apps for you to start making yourself some money saving some money when you go to the gas stations, where they literally put money back into your account. We also got products that you got to purchase for your car audio and whatnot. So anything you might be looking for with car audio, as a stereo, maybe some door speakers, 4-channel car amplifier, maybe some subwoofers. All those are down in the description if you're looking for that kind of stuff. And a lot of those things, if they're like over $100, or if it's $100 or something, a lot of them things you can put on a finance plan with 0 interest. It's really easy to do stuff like that too, if that's something you want to do. I've done that before, just so I never had to feel any kind of drag. I think I bought this $500 DJ setup, and I just was like, why give them my $500 right now? I just made sure, if you do that, guys, make sure you make your payments. That's the only thing. But I just did it. It said 0 interest. So as long as you understand what 0 interest means, then that just means you ain't going to have to pay extra as long as you pay on time. So whatever you do, pay on time, and then just divvy out that money. And then I had to pay $500, but I just didn't want to pay it right there. So I just did $100 a week. I just made sure I did that. And then it was like 5 months. It was just like, I didn't even really feel it. And I had already owned the tables, and I was able to use them that whole time. So if you use any kind of financing, which is available for you, be smart with it. Make sure you pay those bills, because if you don't pay them on time, that interest is what gets you. That's the stuff that accumulates when you purchase anything. So whatever you want to get, make sure you're safe with it. All right, so we got one of these. That's like a full range. This one actually went, I believe this went to a, what are those? Gaming chair. A little Bluetooth gaming chair. One of the neighbors came outside with his gaming chair. Of course, they grew out of it, right? Makes sense. And it looked all hoopty, but there were speakers in. All these speakers are in there. It's got a Bluetooth setup in it. And it had this. It's already got the built-in amplifier. All the other parts, we'll probably get to that tomorrow. We're just doing speaker testing today. I can have so much crap. This already looks too much out here to me already, but it's cool. Appreciate y'all checking out the channel and visiting. But yeah, so when he did that, I went and grabbed all this stuff, and me and my son took it apart and pulled the speakers out. Of course, my wife was looking at me crazy, but I was able to pull these speakers out of a old rocking game chair that had a Bluetooth connect. So all of a sudden, you know, if I make a nice little box for this and that Bluetooth amp unit, then I can, you know, have a nice couple of cool tools, little stereo setup. So we'll test this one, make sure it's still running. It should be just fine. It's got its own little personal setup. Other than this one, okay, cool. I was noticed it didn't have any posts in there. It don't have no posts for me to kind of read, but it actually says negative and positive. I had to switch camera today, guys. I was having so much trouble. Every time I tried to zoom in with my other camera, the lens, it's having it, I dropped it or something, so it's like spat. Every time I get close, it'll be moving so fast. So I'm glad I could at least show you that a little bit more better. You can see the positive and the negative. So make sure you guys put them right. That way your speaker will run properly. So I got the positives on my right here. Let's go ahead and test this one out real quick. Oh, that's going to work. Little pokies too. They do poke, so be careful. I got to get those clips I was talking about. I'm going to go look online tonight. See if I can get me one of them. Little pieces of metal I think I've got on my hand. All right, let's peek this one out. Wow, look at that. This is actually like a subwoofer. This might have been a small sub in a computer. So this was a subwoofer that went for a computer, you know, monitor and speakers. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. And you could tell because of the way this is all bumped back here, there's a lot more gap in between this. And then you can see by the surround how much it can excurge out here. It's really trying to jump pretty far. So we could test this to see if it's actually a subwoofer or not by going to this EQ, and we could turn the right side of our EQ, shows all of our high channels. So if I turn these high channels up, we'll see if this thing will transmit them and make them sound really crisp. If it does make them sound crisp, this is it's not a subwoofer, it's a woofer. So it basically will do highs, lows, everything. So you have a subwoofer and a woofer. But I think this is a subwoofer just because of this extra little bump back in between here. But let's check it out and see if that's what's the dealio. Move that one out of my way. I'm gonna go ahead and turn these up on this side. Let's turn them up pretty high. We'll go like that. So we got 12,000 K, 8K, 5K. Those are gonna give you your high frequencies. We'll go to 2K. We'll put it at about 50%. All right, so, and then we'll turn our bass down. Let's just kind of see what it does with the highs at first. On the far left is going to be all your subwoofers. Scoot it over just a tad. I think you see it all now. All right, you can see it all now. I appreciate y'all checking out the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe. We're always doing videos, always posting every day. I'm doing all kind of fun shorts with everybody. Whenever I find something cool, I'll post it. If I see something where we can learn something, I'll post it. And I've been doing a lot of long videos on going out and mess around, getting my cars fixed. Actually bought me, what's it called? Like a body cam. So I actually went and got one of these. That way I could wear them to the auto shop. I went to the auto shop. I thought I was going to get some work done. And I got over to the auto shop and I had to put the mic on. You just clip it on your chest right there. So I went in there talking to the guy and it got all good. I came back. And then the guy, they didn't even want to work on my car. So I recorded it thinking I was going to get all kinds of cool stuff that, hey, here's your car, here's the problems. The dude ended up telling me, oh, we ain't touching your car. It's a mess. So I ended up making a video about it. You can check it out on my channel. It was us getting the AC fixed on my car. It was pretty wild. I couldn't believe that we went to the shop and they couldn't even do it. All right, so let's get back to this bad boy. I'm going to try to hook this one on the positive. Then I don't have to hold it. So let's do that. I don't want it touching anything else. All right, make sure them wires don't touch each other. You do not want your positive and negative touching. All right. It's a full range, it looks like. So that's a full range speaker right there. Let's go ahead and give it a little. I don't think so. think this is for full range. I think this is more of a woofer than a full range. Alright, what we got here? Rod, Tippy, Lee. Don't even know. D and I will be able to see the next day. Not sure. I don't even know that D and I will be able to see the next day, a few more days later, if you want to go out of your house and see if you're still there. Yeah, not sure what that one is. What channel is that you're listening to? This is actually an old school CD we're listening to. It's actually coming out of the CD player right now. I'll show you what we're listening to. Victor, we got us some DJ John Kelly. So, oh, look at how scratched up. These can be that bad and still play. So don't let people fool you that, oh, my CD's all scratched. This thing is a mess. We played it all the other day, and we've been playing it all today. Look at that. And then you get to do that with your stuff. It's pretty slick. So the channel that you're on though is the DIY Arch, guys. Make sure you check it out. Hit that subscribe button. We're on here every day. We're doing shorts. We're doing long videos. Show you how to work on a Trailblazer. Show you how to work on a Subaru. Show you how to work on a Ford. Show you how to change tires, batteries. A little bit on the brakes. I try not to scare people too much, but brakes actually ain't too bad if you got a little bit of skill. And then what else we be doing? Just tips on make sure you're driving good, being fuel efficient, buying good fuel, putting cleaner in your fuel, checking the oil. And like I said before, guys, we got a maintenance guys. If you guys want some of that stuff is free. So while you're here chilling, if you want to get yourself a free automotive guide download, you can do that. If you want to get a free app, they'll start saving you money at the gas station. You can go ahead and do that too. That's all down in the bottom. But let's check this out here again. I don't think this is for high-end speakers right here. Let's hit this custom EQ again. Throw these back up. Don't sound too bad though. Yeah, I don't listen to channels. I listen to CDs. Where's the other CD? I can put it right here. See, I got another old CD. This is DJ Rush. When was this one? There's no date on this one. But yeah, man, I'm a little bit more old school. I'm running the CDs. I got that CD player. I have no interruption. If I use internet, I don't lose my Wi-Fi. I don't lose no internet. I don't have to worry about nothing. As long as I got some electricity on the side, I can put my CD in or whatever I want. I haven't got any kind of copyright strikes. I've been playing this one. I just don't continuously try to play it through. I'll try to talk through it and whatnot. Oop, let me hit my tray there. But that's what I just play. So there's my channel. I call it channel CD. And then I take that CD out and then I call it, well, let's call this one. Here go my other channel CD. But there's an hour and a half of music on there. Hour and a half of music on there. But we'll go ahead and check out some DJ Rush this time. I didn't see nothing in the copyrights, like I said, but this one's pretty good and it's even got a crack in it. See that cut in there? And when you run a CD, CDs play from the inside out. So if you get a crack out here, you're more than likely have lost one of your last tracks. You get a crack in here. Luckily, this one is just on edge to where it's not interfering with it. You can see where that line is. It goes right by it, or it kind of hesitates, but it'll jump right by it. So even a crack CD, that's what we've been listening to for the last hour. And a hella dirty CD will still run. And remember, CDs start from the beginning, and they read from the inside going out. But you're going to get your best sound quality out of one of these, which they don't tell you that anymore. This is going to come way more clear. If you could play one of these, it's going to come 10 times clearer than your USB. And it's going to come, and then your USB is 10 times worse than your CD. Now just imagine your Wi-Fi and your Bluetooth is 10 times worse than this. So you're losing out on a lot of sound. We're losing a lot of everything because of everything they're taking from us because we ain't got no CD player. So if you just figure, this is the best quality digital sound that you could possibly get. So they threw that away and gave us 10 times less quality. And now they pretty much tossed this to the side and gave us 20 times less quality by using the Bluetooth, which is an air signal. So me, if you really want your best quality sound and hear everything in your music, you got to get a CD again, you guys. But I don't know where to find them. We're gonna have to all rebel and start bringing back CDs. And another thing, the only thing that destroys the CD is gonna be me, because when you put your CD in, nothing touches. Only this thing spins in the middle, so that's the only thing, and it sits there on a spinner, little platter, and it just spins. So nothing's even creating friction in the middle like a record. And then the only thing that's coming, there's nothing touching this. Only thing that's happening is that laser beam is shooting, reading them numbers. So nothing even touches this disc. So as long as it's in preserved, airtight situation, this thing will last forever and give you the best quality sound. So I think what's nice about having an old CD deck is that you can pull it out of the truck, put it to the side, and you can put CDs in and probably do pretty good on some sound quality tests. But it's hard to even find a CD player or find a computer that'll read CDs, or even to get a CD burner is kind of tough. I think I have 3 CD burners. I'd have to try that to see if I can get my burner going again. But that's what channel we're listening to. CDs, man. This is how I used to do it all the time. All right, I appreciate that comment. Victor, what do we got? Chilo, hello from Venice. Wow, just joined to say all's best to you, dude. Keep up whatever makes you happy. Right? That's what's up, man. I hope you're doing good out in Venice. That's crazy to reach that far out. That's one thing about having a channel, guys. You really don't realize how far you reach out. I've never been to Venice. I never even thought I'd talk to anybody from Venice. But you know what? Thank you so much for making a comment. I'm glad you were able to come through and have a good time. You didn't see nothing negative, and that's what it's all about. Maybe learn a little something, have a little bit of fun. You get to make a little comment. I get to realize, hey, man, I actually got to speak to someone that far away. So I hope the best to you. I hope everything good happens to everybody who comes to check out my channel. Because this is all about just spreading good word. I want to make YouTube a good thing and not be so negative on it and just try to give people good advice. Yeah, because we don't get enough of that these days, guys. I just want to make sure that we're out here helping each other out. So, good to you in Venice. Bless you, and I hope all the best, because I am blessed that you've checked me out. So here's the other CD. Alright, so that one didn't want to stay on there. So here's this other CD, which is, it's still techno, it's the same stuff. I just don't want to get in too much. I don't like playing. I like rap music. I do love the music. As for the lyrics, no, please. Alright. It don't run too bad though. I don't know, maybe there's a way to test this and see if it is a high and a low. But it's doing it all. So it could be just a full range woofer. Because most woofers, subwoofers sound pretty crusty when you hook them up like that. Yeah, right on, guys. Appreciate you checking out the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Check out more of my videos. I've been doing videos for the last year on YouTube. Today we just hit 5 million views, over 7,700 subscribers in the first year going. We are 1 year and 2 months old here at DIY Arts. So if you subscribe now, you're going to be one of the early birds of the growing of the DIY Arts channel. So when I first got on here, when I got on to a couple other people, this Vid IQ, I was at 22,000,003. Now, the last time I was on, I made a video and I was 4.5 million. And today, and that was on September 1st, so what is it? September, what? Dang, we're moving quick, y'all. So, look at that. So what is today, the 16th yet? Not even? I don't even think it's that far. 17th? Dang, so in the last, 15, 20 days, we've gotten another 5,000 views on the channel. That means we're not doing it wrong, guys. That means we're doing it right. And all we do is positive stuff for you guys to learn. Keep you safe on the road. Learn a little bit about car audio, about speakers, subwoofers, how to save money, how to have fun, be honest, be a good person, and be able to do the things you like, because that's what our cars do. They really help us get out and do things. So that's why I really want to focus on vehicles, because I know the first thing I wanted when I was young to go drive around, and everybody loves to do that. So that's why I started my channel. So if that's your passion and your joy, go for it, guys. And if you want, I got a link down in the bottom for this vidIQ. It'll be free to get you started, at least the first week. And they can even help you on how to start getting your YouTube channel growing. If you got a good passion and you want to go for it, if you can think, and you know what, if I did it, I know anyone else can do it. Now, I'm not saying it's a cakewalk, but if you focus, like you go to your job and you do it like that, you could do it. And what makes this a little bit easier, you're doing something you like. So it's going to be easy to be like, all right, I want to try this. So if you guys need to, go in the description below to the vidIQ, and they'll help you out on growing your channel. And since I've been there in the last 6 months, I've gotten about 3 million more views and another 3,000 to 4,000 more subscribers. And it's nice to just have somebody who has a little bit of advice for you and let you know what you need to do, what you shouldn't be doing. So when you get a part of that channel, they'll show you how to, they'll audit your channel. So if you start a channel, you could say, would you take a look at it? And they'll straight tell you, oh, here's what you should do. Make an introduction to your channel. Oh, make sure you do videos of showing things how to do. So they'll help walk you through how you start a channel. Just like I did, guys. 5 million today, I just hit. Not to be cocky, just to say that, hey, you guys could do this too. Like, I'm nobody special. You guys, if you put your mind to it and you want to do something, start watching these vidIQ videos. Start learning the system. If you don't know, you don't know. But if you use the vidIQ, which is in the description below, start you a little account. You don't have to keep it. The first week is free. Just soak up all the knowledge and get rid of it if you don't like it. But if it works out for you, use it to your advantage, because it's not that expensive. It's like less than $1 a day for one of the cheapest plans. But if you want to go head first, they'll help you do that too. So check out the vidIQ link down in the description, and make sure you hit that subscribe button, because I'm always going to be giving you guys advice. I actually have another video to post on how to make shorts, remixes. People don't understand it. Sometimes they give me a hard time because of all the different kind of videos I got. But it's all under the YouTube rules, so you can do that. So check out that down in the bottom, guys. And this here was my best month. So in April of 2024, I had 607,000 views that month. So that was my best view month, was April. We were putting a lot of work in. I think I actually got Pufferman involved during this time, and I was able to start using some of the ideas that I got from vidIQ. So check it out. Even if you don't go and sign up, just go start checking them out on YouTube, or take advantage of the week free to give you an idea of maybe something you might want to do in the future. And that's how we got ours started. So yep, that's how you do that. So this woofer's looking good too. I don't think it's a subwoofer, just a woofer. Now this one's gonna be so cute. Let's see if this will even work for me. I might just do it right here on the sides. I'll try to put it in this one. Black one's on that side. That's a little tight right there. Let me twist this up a little more. Alright guys, we're testing some of these speakers out. We're just going over how the channel just got 5 million views on it. So if you're looking to grow your channel, I got a link below if you want to try to go after that. And it don't cost you nothing. If you don't like it, just unsubscribe. But you can still look at them on YouTube and start building your channel. That's what you want to do. Mine is in car audio, car maintenance, truck maintenance, off-roading, low riders, street trucks, mud trucks. That's what the channel is all about, teaching you how to maintenance all of those type of vehicles and just safety on the road. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Check us out. We're doing all kind of stuff all the time. Now that's highs. Now you notice how the highs are screaming out of this one. So that kind of lets me know that that other woofer is a subwoofer. Listen to that. Wow, that is super loud. We got to compare that real quick. Let's compare that real fast. Could you believe how loud that just was? That's why sometimes you just got to get a tweeter around it to see. Let me see, that's the ground. The positive. What? Wow. Now that thing is screaming high-pitched screaming. That is really high. So if you put this would be your subwoofer. This might have been the kit even. Just might have been the kit right here. So this might have been the woofer for the what was it, a gamer's seat. They had a Bluetooth in it. So I took the dude got old, didn't want the seat, so I went and grabbed it off the street because it has woofers in it and that Bluetooth connect. Took it all apart. But this is a woofer. You could just, that one was just screaming. Now listen to this thing. You're barely even going to hear the highs in this one compared to the other one. Check this out. Not even close. Let's pull it back here too. See that? That's definitely going to shoot. That's shooting our lower end sound right there. Definitely got the low ends going on that one. Now as we hook this one back up, you'll see this one's hitting all the high notes that we need. Watch this. That's incredible. All right. Whoa, that is so loud. Appreciate y'all checking it out. Let's test this little thing. Wow. That is such a high-pitched sound coming out of that little speaker. That's impressive. Well, it better be, because some of them gamer seats are pretty expensive. And the way this thing is running, let's go ahead and run it and see if I can get it to overheat a little bit, see if we can smell it. Appreciate y'all checking out the channel. If you need any kind of products or you need some car advice, you want a free checklist, check in the description below. You want to save some money on gas, I got an app for you too. Has nothing to do with me. It's strictly a major business app that'll help you save money on gas. Wow, this thing is loud. Okay, I gotta hold that there. Test it here. Still doing good. Don't smell bad. That's incredible. Yep, speaker location is very important, guys. So something like this, you don't want to muffle that hiding in the ground. These, you want them right in front of you. You want something small like this right in your way so you can get some really good quality sound. When you got a woofer like this, you want to hide this and let that bass wave bounce underneath your seats or wherever it needs to go. So when you get your component system, it's pretty much how your car stereo is going to go. You're going to have a subwoofer in your trunk. Then you'll grab 4 of these and put these on all 4 of your doors. And then with that, it'll give you a complete sound system. Big woofer in the trunk, all 4 speakers, nice stereo playing it. And like I said, I got that whole setup for you guys. If you need a stereo, we got it. If you need some tools to get that stereo out, we got those too. If you need some speakers for that stereo, we got that right there. We got door speakers you can use, and we also have subwoofer pack if you need that too. All that stuff's in the description. Stereo got a free camera on it. Subwoofer is a bundle pack. It's got an amp, the box, and 212 MTX, and the car speakers come in pairs, and they're Alpine. And also we have a JL 4-channel amp to power all of those door speakers if you're looking to. All those are in the description if that's the stuff you're looking for, guys. If you're into that kind of stuff and like checking it out while you're surfing around, I'm gonna check out a couple products there. Let's see what we got next. All right, I don't think this one works. Got this at the junkyard too. I don't know if this one's gonna work out for us though. This one, this was in the competition ride for a little bit, but it just didn't seem to stay going. And I don't know if it was because the wires are loose on it, or I don't know, that's a negative on this side. That one's skinnier, so that's a negative over there. Let's see if this thing even plugs in. Got that. Just about ready. Positive's on. Let's see what happens. Oh! Dang, this one works! Wow, that's awesome. That thing is loud too. Who's familiar with the PRVs? I see these a lot at the truck show. DS18 and PRV. We just did, there's a couple of videos we can show those. Where are we at on the channel here? What up, guys? We're over here checking car audio. I'm collecting all the speakers that we're testing all the speakers that I've been collecting for the last probably 6 months now. We're going through a whole bunch. A lot of them are working more. I haven't had one dud yet, actually. Everybody's worked. I thought one was bad, and it actually was, it was good. The terminals were just all corroded and whatnot, so we just cleaned the terminals and it worked. So guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We just hit 5 million views today. Like literally today, I just hit 5 million views, and I've done all that within 1 year and 2 months. So I just had my 1 year anniversary on August 29th for the YouTube channel, and I thank everybody who's checked out my channel. And it just keeps growing. So I appreciate every time I put something up. I get great comments. I get great criticism. I get all kind of fun stuff that I appreciate everybody giving their opinion. I hope it does help everybody out. And it's been a really good ride. So I just want to keep that going. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We're always giving good tips on driving, how to change your oil, check the tires, being safe on the road, and keeping yourself healthy. Let's check this out. That's it. This one working. Whoa. That's loud. Right? What's this technology for the... Dang, Kevin Jones. Yeah, what's technology? Yeah, come on, that CD player's tight. I haven't lost internet once. I didn't even have to pay for no subscription. I just went and grabbed my CD. Didn't even have to log in, press no buttons. Went and grabbed my CD, popped that bad boy right in. And Alpine, what should we be putting in? I like some Alpine still. I seen the new ones and I liked it. This one here is a Pioneer deck over here, but the Alpine's pretty good stuff. Shit, Kev, what do you think is a good brand? Let me know, because I'll let you know too. I like Alpine. I like Pioneer. I got a Kenwood over here, but that thing's all beat up. I can show you that one here in a minute. We'll see what's up with it. But yeah, it's in some old school stuff. This actually ain't too old. It just looks old because it was sitting in my garage looking crusty. But this is an older stereo, but the reason I still got it, you're not going to believe it. The reason I still got it, because it don't break. That's what's nice about these new ones. They just last. They last and they last. So go ahead and use them. Let's go ahead and let's see. Well, that thing is louder than anything we've plugged in yet. Guaranteed. All right, let's let that play for a minute. Amp's getting a little bit warm on the amp. Right on, guys. Appreciate you checking out the DIY Arch channel. We're out here messing with car audio. DIY Arch is all about working on trucks and cars, engines, going four-wheeling, going camping, going fishing, going to the off-road jams, monster truck jams, all that kind of stuff. That's what we post on our channel. Going to street truck competitions, going to mud bogs. So make sure you guys check out the channel, subscribe, because we're growing every day. And today I just hit the 5 million. So I just want to make sure I thank everybody out there who subscribed to my channel. And if you haven't subscribed, you really should probably check us out, because if nothing less, you'll get a couple good advice tips. And I got some good laughs on there too. All kind of videos, fools messing up, doing some funny stuff. But make sure you hit that subscribe button to keep my channel growing. And then I can also get you better products, more products, at better prices for you guys. So if I could get y'all to help me out, I'll make sure I come back and help you guys out too. So if you want to get car speakers, I can even help you install them. So if you want to get a stereo, I can help you install it if that stuff scares you. So even if you give me a little comment below, we can do it together. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Check us out. We're on here daily. Last year. That's working good.
The seed is planted when opposites attract.
Definitely not getting any bass. Let's see what we got on the EQ here. You can see the EQ. We got the highs screaming pretty loud over there. We should probably get these going. Right on, y'all. Here we go. Let's get this bass hitting in there. See if it tweaks it out. Turn them highs down a little bit. Amp's getting a little bit warm. She's working. We got a power supply over here. That's our power supply right there. This is allowing us to convert power. Hey, what's up, guys? It's DIY Arch. Man, we're pumping it out over here. We've gone through quite a bit of speakers. Let's see, I'm gonna wave them all by. We went through that speaker. We went through that speaker. We went through the other pair of that speaker. That one still got dust on. That one still looking a little rough. We cleaned that one up cleaner. We did both of those. Did that little one. We did this speaker. Then we did this speaker, which these are a pair of speakers, so don't think I put the same speaker up twice. These are two different speakers that we did. So we tested those. We also tested this one too. This one ended up being a subwoofer. You can see how the basket has this extra little gap in between here. That way the speaker can move back and forth a little bit more, give it more bass. So what you can do is build a little box. I think you can get some ratings off this and give it an idea of what type of size little box you want to put in this. But you put nice little tubes across this, you can probably get a decent low tone off of that. So those are all the speakers we tested. On top of this PRV, not too sure what the PRV stands for. We do one of these again, turn that like that. There you go. Quite the little setup. Could throw that one out. I like seeing that speaker face up there. Right on, guys. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Keep the channel growing, guys. We're at 7,000 subscribers. We're trying to hit 10,000 here definitely by Christmas. That should give me plenty of time. I do pretty good, so I've been trying to put all these videos up on a daily. I always got new ideas coming up. I got people working with me. We're doing cool videos, adding our own video, audio. Everything is all ours, all the way down to the music, editing. So we've been doing a lot on the channel. So make sure you guys take the time, hit that subscribe button. I bet I'll get a laugh out of here too. And if not, you're probably gonna learn something then, because I'm always trying to give a good piece of advice, not how to check your battery to keep it running. Ideas on, hey, if you got a flat tire, I know how to fix that sucker real quick with the plugs and all that. So if you need a video on how to help, you know, sure, if you ain't got no one to give you some advice, go ahead and subscribe to the channel, because I'm constantly giving advice. And if you're on the DIY Arch YouTube channel, there's all kind of videos, and if you want to ask questions, I can give you plenty of detail. And always check out the website, because we got all kind of stuff to help you out there too. And we can give advice, share your email, and we can get you great information. I can weekly start giving you good tips on how to drive, good sales that are going, just all the good vibes that are going, whatever's popping with new cars or new accessories that are coming out. We're always doing new stuff like that. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Working. I did not think this was going to work that long. Thought it was going to shut off. Nice. Too much. We need some bass. There we go. Let's go ahead and test this bass on and see what we got. Let's do one of these real quick. I'm going to line this up like that. There we go. That is crazy loud. Holy moly. So this bad boy works. And the magnet, man, this thing is heavy right here. This is a lot of weight. Let's go ahead and hook that thing. Woo! This thing's a monster. All right. That one unhooked. This other one off of there. Let's see what else we got going. Right on, guys. Appreciate you checking it out. This is a really nice speaker. This is also one that I found at a junkyard. The other one was actually kind of thrashed. They did do something goofy onto it. Like they took the crossover. There was a, there it is right there. If you notice, there's these two metal wires that are stuck right there. There used to be a capacitor there. And that would control how much is going to your woofer and this little neo dome in the center here. So what happened on the other one, they blew the other one because they were running this instead of off a capacitor here. They had it running off their crossover, which is a bad idea. It's good to keep that capacitor there. In case you don't set up your EQ right, you won't blow your speaker. So if you have a capacitor on your speaker, do not take that thing off. It is there for a reason. All right, who messes with the PRVs? I seen the PRVs. Let me look at my videos. Where is that one? I think we just did a video on the PRV speakers. Let me see in our shorts. Let's check this out. All right, guys, appreciate you checking out the DIY Arch channel. I got an old 10-year-old CD player over here. And we got us the, I got my phone over here with the DIY Arch channel set up on it. And we've been sitting here testing all these speakers out. I got dozens of them that I've been trying to work on. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We just hit 5 million views today with over 7,700 subscribers. So if you guys keep hitting that subscribe button, being a part of the DIY Arch channel, it'll help you get great driving advice. You can save some money on gas and fuel. You can learn some tips on how to keep your car running, the engine going, all the way down to buffing it out to making it look clean, putting some armor all on it, even changing the oil, checking the brakes, all that kind of fun stuff. So go ahead and check out. Let's see if this thing will get caught up here. All right, my fault, y'all. Now we got the DS18 here. Let's see, it looks like something stopped. All right, there we go. All right, there she goes. All right, something happened there. Must have been a lightning strike or something. What's up, guys? It's DIY Arch. We're back again. I was sitting here going over this car audio, and then something happened. Must have lost us a little bit of power. Something went down, but we are still shooting live over here. And we just checked out these bad boys right here, the PRVs. I don't know if anyone's ever had PRVs. Anybody have PRV speakers? The only place I found them was at the truck shows. A couple little spots had them out here, but not that many. But when I have had them, these ones have been really nice. It reminds me of a set of Alpine component speakers I had. They had the same cone in them. But this thing, no problem. And this thing's heavy. And this is what I'm used to seeing. You see the PRV audio, we got a 4 ohm speaker, 250 watt RMS, 500 watt program power. So 1,000 watt peak. These things these days are just crazy out of control with the peak power. So you can send 1,000 watt jolt through this speaker, but you don't want to keep doing that. If you do something like that, you're going to destroy it. But you can continuously run that 250 watts through that. So program power, watt peak. So I don't think you want to be going over 500 watts on something like this. I'm going to have to look in more into these new speakers because it used to just be 250 watt RMS and 500 watt max. But now these days they tell them, oh, you can reach 1,000 watt peak. I don't think you'd want to listen to that 1,000 watt peak, guys. Just because you got a speaker that says 1,000 watt peak, make sure you read the rest of it. Because whatever it says, if it says you're looking for the RMS. You need to look for RMS whatever speaker you're getting. That's going to be the true power that it's going to send out continuously. Now, you can send a hard jolt here, there, every once in a while. But if you continuously send over 250 watts of power into your speaker, it's eventually going to send distortion. It'll start overheating. It'll break it. So that 500 watts of the peak power, 1,000 watts, that's what it's going to do when you give it one hard burst. So when they give it a hard shot for 1,000, when you hear a kick go doof, That's going to be 1,000 watts, but you can't continue doing that doof, 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 like some of that techno stuff like that. It'll tear up your speaker if it's at a high excursion and you're overpowering your speakers because you're constantly 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. And that overheats all your coil and your wires, and your spider will starting to fall apart maybe too down there. So be very careful whatever kind of speaker you're going to get. So that's why we got the channel, guys. We give you products that you can learn about, products that you're familiar with, and teach you how to use those products properly. So that's what DIY Arch is about, and saving you some money, because you don't want to get this and blow these, because you take it back to the shop, they're just going to laugh at you. And I don't want people laughing at you because you ain't whack. We's all cool. We all got skills, and some of these things are just got to learn them real quick, and it's not a big deal. So that one's a good speaker too. Hope you learned a little something. So make sure you know your RMS is your continuous power. Your max is what you can give to every once in a while. You want to keep jolting with that much power. What's up?
What's up, man?
Puffer man in the house. Is your first drink?
Oh, she's in there.
Oh, cool. How you doing, young man? Good. Cool. I'm gonna post it over here.
Sweet.
See what's up? Puffer man's in the building, y'all.
Good, everybody.
Right on. Actually, this is a Puffer man beat. And we were just talking about the PRV. That one works over there.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Dude.
This bad boy working.
What?
It was screaming.
Ooh, I bet.
Since you got here, I'm gonna go ahead and show you how this bad boy works.
Cool, let's do it.
Yeah, boy, it's screaming, man. Positive is the fat one. So yeah, we'll have to get this thing wired to that, but I don't have an RCA, right? So that's the Puffer Man Beats right there. And next to this truck, they had some PRVs, didn't it? That's why I was showing them that one right there. You know what I'm saying? Let's pause that. Let's see if this can do it. Watch this. Oh, is it? No. Turn the volume on. No? It was working.
What? I wonder what happened.
Oh, there you go. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Probably that solder on it or something. On that one.
Right, could be.
Let's see. Let's see if it works now. Uh-oh.
That's kind of odd.
Wow, this one just worked. What? Oh, look, there's a wire in it.
No way.
Look, it just pulls out of the voice coil. This comes spitting out of the voice coil.
What?
And the speaker turned back on just now. Did you see it?
Oh my god, yeah, you slipped that thing over.
Yo,
That is crazy.
this thing just wasn't working. We just listened to it. I tried to plug it in for the Puffer Man showed up, and I didn't notice some little wire must have fell in here. This thing come jumping out of here. Once this wire jumped out of the speaker, it turned right back on. Look at that bad boy though. What? Somebody was like, so what channel are you listening to?
Oh wow.
That's the channel.
There's the channel.
We're rolling, dog. I'm just going live until we die, bro. Might as well getting it done too. See what happens. Stop! Nah, nothing happened. That shorted out something.
Yeah,
This thing just shorted out something. I didn't even see it fall in there. It must have been sitting there. It works all right. So don't drop nothing in your coil. I switched it to my phone so I can focus in up here
ah, sweet.
too. And it's a lot clearer picture. It's been a lot better. You can tell it's hazy. But yeah, it's been good all day. I've been rolling to get these things done one after another. They did it.
Cool.
We tested all these. I got 5 million views today.
You did?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, I'm telling
Good.
everybody too. If you want to get your channel growing, check out the Vid IQ.
Check it out. That's how we do it.
Get
That's
that
how we got
vidIQ.
here.
We were at 4 million on August 17th. As of today, we just hit 5 million. So if you want your channel to go, check out the vidIQ. They'll get you in the right direction and get your YouTube channel going. And make sure to check out that DIY Arch Automotive on the YouTube channel. Check out some of the videos. Check out the description. We got all those links for you down below. But yeah, 5 million today. We did it.
Dog.
7,700
Cool.
subs. Did a couple shorts this morning, so we've been busy. Cleaned up a little bit. I was so sore from working outside yesterday that I just was like, I'm gonna stay in the house today.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Just relax.
So we've been doing this. Remember, if you guys need some tools, we got the Temu link. Get you some quick little tools. Don't go out there buying all them expensive ones. Just get you something
That works.
decent that works, and then you'll know if you want to use it or not. Unless you're really ready to go head first in. What is that? What is what? Where? These are wire snippers. So this takes the plastic off of your wires, cuts those. So when you're hooking up car audio, that's what you're going to use to do that. And these are just straight snippers for whatever. But these are specifically for cutting wire stripper. So whatever gauge your wire is, you'll put it into that matching hole, and that'll cut the plastic that's surrounding your wire there and allow you to put whatever you want on the end of it. So if you guys need something like that, go check in the description. We got that in the Temu link below. There'll be all kind of different styles. Just make sure you pick one that at least got a couple good stars on it, get you something halfway decent. Because I have had some flimsy ones, and me personally, this one's okay for me, but I've always liked the pointer ones that had an angle on top. But this one's worked out pretty good as long as they stay new. It's just kind of long. So if you need that stuff, check it out in the Temu link below. Otherwise, let's move on to the next one. Let's see what else we got going. Yeah. So there go the Pufferman beat right there. And that was the one that had some PRVs. They had a whole sound system set up around that truck. And this one's rocking right there. Let's see which one that is. Then we got a bunch of mud bog videos we've been collecting. Making a bunch of short. Pufferman gets all his beats together, gets all of our footage, and then he gets all of his really good beats, and he combines them with his videos and collabs them, make them all the way he likes, and then we post them every day. We're posting at least one a day, and we've been doing even more. He's been getting a lot of subscribers off it, a lot of fun videos to watch. This dude ain't got no cab or nothing on that one. So guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We are here every day at the DIY Arts channel, give you a good laugh, at least get some good advice or something like that. Teach you how to keep your car running. Make sure them tires are full of air. Keeping the car smelling fresh, the windows clean. Shoot, we'll teach you how to buff it, how to put a stereo in there, whatever you need. That's what the DIY Arts channel is all about. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Keep the channel growing. We just hit 5 million, so you make sure you want to be a part of this before we get so big. You could say now that you're a part of it when it was small. And you get nothing but benefit from here. So we got all kind of links for you to save money. We got free stuff for you to save money. And just to make an all-out better person here on the YouTube channel. That's what we're doing here. Sweet. I'm gonna put these tools here, and I got 3 more woofers, speakers. I gotta go grab them. I'll bring them over here. In the meantime, I'm gonna show y'all something here. What do we got? I did one on the nitrous this morning.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's all.
All right, we got a playlist. Let's check this one out real quick. Here's these how to run the construction equipment if you ever tried that before. Couple little jokes in front, but here you can learn to run a dozer, you can learn a dump truck, and also a loader. So check them out. I'm gonna go grab a couple of these woofers. I'll be right back. Make sure you subscribe. And that's your boy right there. This DIY Arts right there. I'll be right back. That's actually one of the jobs. That was the truck I was driving when I made a couple of videos. So when you see the video come up here below, that was one of the dump trucks I was driving. Not that truck, but I drove that one. So if you guys want to see that video, it's all on my channel. Me getting loaded, going and dumping it, and then jumping around all happy like I was something special. But I'll be right back. Check this out. Check this dozer out.
If you ever wondered how one of those work, go ahead and subscribe, watch this video, and by the end, you'll have the skills to know how to move one of these machines.
Ain't no reason to stop, right?
Check your oil. Just stick them right there. Pull that sucker out all the way. Make sure you check your oil. Put it all the way back in. Make sure you got some oil. Set. Alright. You got all your controls. This little lever here. With your thumb, you can change your gears. Okay, horn. Shake your bucket here. Is it going to turn you left? Turn you right? then take it up. To the back, good up. Push down.
Sit that one down right there. Dang, this one is old. Do we have another one of this, or what happened?
Blade go either to your left.
I like that voice.
Whoa, look at this thing, it's trashed.
Or to your left.
That is nuts.
That is nuts.
It might work.
Not doing so hot.
To your right or to your left. Then you got the throttle right over here.
Ouch.
It's going to give you your fuel, parking brake, and hydraulic lock. Okay?
That's how you run a dozer, guys. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel, and you can watch this video in its entirety, and it'll teach you how to run one of those things. Give you the basic fundamentals, and then get you on your feet. Or at least you know where the keys go, you know where you need to put the throttle, how to turn the throttle up, what everything does. Sometimes you ask these people, and they're pretty rude about it. So you can always go to YouTube and check out my channel on DIYRs. You can watch some old cats do it, but I've been doing it a long time, and I get a lot of cred from a lot of young people that watch. I've been doing this stuff for over 20, 30 years. So pretty much, I've done finished road grading, ran a grader, UPS. I've run off of robots, done major highways, so I've really got a lot of skills in doing construction. So that's something you want to get into. You can go ahead and check out my channel. We got all kinds of tips on it.
Like, subscribe, make sure you put a comment down at the bottom if you have any questions. I'm definitely going to do more of these videos, so if you need anything answered, give it to me, anything construction.
Right, guys, any kind of construction questions, I can answer them for you if that's the business you're into. I've done concrete, asphalt, I've done ponds, sidewalks, curb and gutter. What did we do out in Titusville? That was a storage unit, asphalt storage unit.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is DIYRs.
What else? We've done development, house developments, overlotting, ran scrapers, all kind of crazy stuff. There's that dump truck I was talking about. So we got one going here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. I'm going to teach you guys all kind of cool stuff on the channel. Don't cost you a dime, and it ain't nothing but some fun. Make sure you hit subscribe. Keep my channel growing, guys, so I can get you some better deals, get you the best deals you can.
I do want to slow this down or speed it up. That way you can get the feel for how long it takes for one of these machines to load that truck. It really depends on the bucket. If the bucket's small, it'll take some time. If that bucket's big, they'll load pretty quick. And the operator has something to do with it. That's why I left it as is, so you get the feel
Here
for it.
comes an opportunity to run a haul truck, off-road dump truck here.
Right.
It's got a digital display.
Think you'd learn a little something on the videos.
Pretty high up in the air.
What is that?
Kind of like you're going to the way. It's a pretty slick little gig. You got the steering wheel, gas, and the brakes. Everything's really the same. Then we lift the
Not a lot of controls in there, just a couple. You just got to be careful. Make sure you're on flat ground. You can make it. You can see some of this stuff is just sheer slop. They try to get all the moisture they can in that dirt so it's fully expansive. If that dirt doesn't expand, then when they put the houses in and it gets wet, all that dirt will break all the walls and shift all the dirt at the bottom. So they bring in the dirt as wet as possible, so they dig it from the bottom coming up.
Alright guys, we're getting close to the area where you dump the material.
Yeah, because you got to add water. So companies will save money by digging deep, and they'll use the deep water as they scoop up with the dirt. That way they don't have to take it from the water pumps and the hydrants and the lakes around them. They'll just take it from the water table down low. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This was easy work. I just didn't want to be doing other stuff. I could run one of those too. I pretty much ran those more than anything, but some companies, they don't believe you, especially when you look the way you do. So you got your coolant, you got your oil, you got your RPMs. This is the def. You got your def, all your gauges, everything's digital in that thing. Using my mirrors, and you even got a camera to back up, just like your car. So if you get in one of these trucks, it's not like, how in the hell am I gonna back up? You'll actually be able to have a camera to see. So, and I know YouTube ain't gonna push my videos out on like this, so that's why I like to come live and let people understand what we're doing and what we got going, because they see what I'm doing and it's just like whatever, but it really has a lot of concept of what you could be doing, making some money, learning how to run a dump truck, getting you started, and then you can learn how to run a loader, then you can run all kind of other stuff, from graders to dozers, so every little bit you can learn, the better off you're gonna be. Looking rough.
See all that dirt falling back there? Just about maxed out. Pretty cool. Alright guys, there it is. We dumped that load. It's all sitting there. There's a ladder.
Other ones in there?
There it is.
There's 2 blue ones? Oh, so you do have 2 good ones of these. Yeah, this thing is rough. I think we're gonna blow this one up, y'all. Nice.
We've got some Mondo tires. These ones are as tall as I am.
Clean it up and tear it up.
Alright guys, that's a quick rundown on an all-truck, off-road truck.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys like, subscribe, check out the channel. We got all kind of cool stuff to check out. Saving money and on top of your toes. Thanks guys.
Yeah, that's what we want here on DIY. So I want everybody on top of their toes.
You just dumped us a load with this
At least have the knowledge to know whatever kind of situation you get yourself into.
Figure I'd give you a peek at a low boy. It's definitely some automotive stuff. Could you imagine driving one of these monsters?
Have to be going around and seeing this guy unload this tractor off of this massive truck
Cool.
right
Go
here.
outside.
Pretty cool.
Right on, guys. Appreciate you checking out the channel.
6:30 in the morning. This guy's pulled up on his job site. They got a new piece of equipment they need to unload.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, William Melton. Yeah, add water to displace the air, correct, in the dirt. Yep, so it compacts more. Yeah, you can't walk on it, but you know you're gonna get that density, and then when it does dry out, it comes almost like concrete. It's pretty weird how it works. I think it's hydro compaction is what they call that. But yeah, you're right, William. You're right on top of it.
You guys have something too. Look at all the tires on this thing.
Holy moly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Those are all dually. Guys, make sure to like, subscribe, be safe on the street, wear the seatbelt. We'll see you in the next video.
All right, what we got going? Dang. All right, this thing was full of, this is a 16 grader. H16 motor grader. So when I got to work on this one job where they're doing a massive excavation, they gave me this grader, and every time I went to the fuel line, it was completely full of water. This thing should be red with diesel. It was purely dropping water out of that thing. Unreal. Not cool. How old this thing is. That's an old Alpine here. We got us an old one. Look, you can see that just barely starting to get a little.
That is ridiculous. You can totally see it separate.
All right. Sweet. Yeah, I had to record it. I couldn't believe it. And they were like, oh, we'll get to it whenever. This is like after 3 weeks of it doing the same thing. I finally started sending them videos because they wasn't listening.
Around here, another job site, and I'm gonna go ahead and try to.
We'll go ahead and go over the last one.
Well, at least we're gonna check.
See that dozer.
It's got
See this
tires.
loader.
It also has a steering wheel and an engine, so
We
why
got
not,
that
right?
one.
That sounds
Those are
pretty
all
automotive
done.
to me. We'll check this thing out, see what it's similar to a car or truck. All right, we'll see you in a minute, guys. Well, it's definitely got tires. That's the same as a car. It does also have some headlights and turn signals.
Wow, it's got a big old yoke, just like a truck or something, just monster size.
And it's got a motor. It's a diesel engine, but hey, we see them on the street all the time. We'll check it out. My car doesn't have a ladder. All right, here's what it looks like in the cab. We are way up in the air. It's got a lot of windows, but it does have a steering wheel. It's got a couple pedals. One's on one side, one's on the other. That's kind of different. Okay, really not too much like a car. Pretty scary. I'm way up here. Steering wheel, and the gears are over here, so you go through your transmission here, and then you go forward and reverse on that. Definitely not like my car. But the steering wheel's the same. But the whole front end moves. It doesn't move any tires. The whole body moves.
When you're on a loader, it's called articulation.
Think about this one.
All right?
All right, guys.
So if you're on a loader, the tires don't turn, it articulates. So your whole body is shifting. There's 2 hydraulic rams that are shoving the front tires that direction and then that direction. That's called articulation. That's how the loaders make their turns, unless you get one that has some turning tire one. And most of them just articulate. But look at this. That's an old Alpine right there. And it's all beat up in the back. So this one is probably over 10, 15 years old. Not even too sure where this came from. I just know he kept it so we could tear it apart. But I don't know if that's going to be able to do that either. Barely even want to stay together. It's going to pull itself everywhere, which way. Looking pretty rough, ready to arc right there. Make a bunch of noise too with them things down there like that. Let's see what it will do. All right, man. Cool. I will be here. Probably. Maybe not. Possible. Let's peek this way. See what happens here. Well, that one's working. But this is an old Alpine, guys. I can't even tell you how old it is. Man, it ain't got no info left, but the whole board on the back is gone. So, which means these wires here are just wanting to bounce around wherever they want. I guess I could try to glue that all together. But this thing is a mess, but it is working. But I have to rebuild this whole back to it here. That's got to be the negative on this side. So we get this thing going. The negative and positive, make sure you get the right pieces. Ooh. This thing is just dangling here. Really need that to be stable like that. I guess we can try to get a piece of glue on there. The old piece of glue, right? Let's see if we can put some glue on that bad boy. Put a puffer man bead up on there. So yeah, if you want to learn how to run some construction equipment, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Go to How to Run Construction Equipment, and you can start getting you some ideas and concepts on how these trucks go and how they're going to pull up so you ain't so intimidated. Because it's pretty crazy when you see one of these big trucks pull up on you and then they're like, I'm going to have you go run that now. And you want to have a little bit of a heads up on that before it comes your path. So we're going to get some of this glue on here. So make sure you guys go ahead and subscribe to the channel and check things out. You can learn all kinds of stuff. If you're into car audio, maybe that's what you're into. You can learn that right there too. Let's go ahead and glue this thing back together. Maybe we can get this thing together enough that we could blow it up. Now I'm trying to blow this thing up. What about y'all? I'm hoping this glue don't take 2 days to dry. There should be some quick drying glue. I don't buy no slow drying glue. Let's see, can we wedge something behind it? That thing should not take too long. There we go. We're going to let it sit like that for a little bit. I think a little heat might help. Who knows? I don't think I got no lighters on me. Let that thing sit there for a couple minutes. This whole little harness here is just kind of floating. This one's stuck. It ain't going nowhere, but this other one is having a hard time. Definitely having a hard time. SPS 1629. Let's just see 6.5 inch. That's one thing you gotta check your doors, see what size speakers you got in there. And this is not a component speaker. This is just a single it's like a coaxial speaker, so everything is in one unit. You got your tweeter here in the center, and you got your mid and your lows right there on the sides. So this thing runs everything. And when you have a component set up, this will just have the woofer in it, and then you'll have a tweeter that sits on the side. That means you got a component set up. That's already starting to go off, thank goodness. I'm hoping it worked quick here. Well, we can actually set that over here for a minute. And we'll let that dry. I actually got some other speakers we got to test. Take a look at these real quick. Me and the son made this box right here. Slide this through. And you can see those. Move this TV back. Now we put these in these containers here. Got the plexiglass on top, so you can actually put some neon lights on the inside. We've got soundproofing on the back here, just to help that baffle to run around. We could even probably put some ports down in the corner, probably help it out with some tubes. But yeah, we put a plexiglass top. It's 1/4 inch thick plexiglass. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. So, and these are Kenwoods in here. I tried to go with Kenwood, but I believe Kenwood and JVC are like the same brand as what it looks like here, what I just found, folks. So did you know that Kenwood and JVC are somewhat the same company? I did not know that. Had no idea about that one. So you know how like Toyota is Lexus and Nissan is Infiniti. So what I think here is Kenwood, JVC is, or Kenwood is JVC, just the cheaper brand. So who do you think's worth more, Kenwood or JVC? Let me know in the comments, what y'all like better, a Kenwood or a JVC? Because it says here they're the same company. So which one is the off brand? What is their sticker brand, JVC or Kenwood? Because Kenwood, I've always thought was good car audio. Now the JVC, I've heard it was always called junk but loud. Go figure. I don't know. JVC means junk but loud? I guess so. Alright, so let's check this one out. Pull this up into the workstation. Pull these speakers out of here. I guess we don't need to. We could just plug them in and see if they run. Let's do that. Let's see if we can get this one to go. Let this one keep drying for a little bit. It's starting to go off pretty good. Yeah, excellent. Now I didn't put no kind of nothings on these. There's no kind of ports. Didn't really go after the backs here. I didn't put no prongs or hookups in the back, which I need to do that and seal that hole off completely. So I'm gonna have to order some of those. If that's stuff you guys are looking for, that kind of stuff, go in the description. You probably find them on Temu, or you can also find them on a Sonic link in there. If you guys are looking for car audio, we got some of that stuff. We got amplifiers, we got some speakers. I got an Alpine Stereo, so if that's what you're looking for, check out the description. But right now we're testing this Kenwood 6x9. I got this plexiglass box. And I thought one of these weren't working either. But it might have just been. So I was having car audio. Listen, that's a wild beat. These are probably, well, it's got to be old. It's a CD. I don't even know anybody who makes a CD. Is anybody? I've had 2 people come on here and say they've bought CDs. One dude said I ain't bought a CD since the 90s. And another dude said he just bought a CDs or something like that. But then another dude said, what's all this classic material? Yeah, but CDs? I mean, come on, that's good stuff. All right, so what do you think? Kenwood or not? All right, fix that right there. Alright, so we got things all plugged in there. Let's go ahead and turn this up low. That's hitting good right now. Now, I pulled these out of my truck because they kept turning on and off. And so I actually already had them replaced. I had a whole nother set, so I just took them in there. And of course, I checked everything else after I took them out. I didn't check before. But when I plugged the other ones in, everything worked fine. So I thought it was these speakers, but now that I've been plugging all my other speakers in, I think my RCA cables that I had in there that I replaced were falling out. So my speakers were the RCAs were shaking, and I was getting mixed signals into my speakers. So they were shutting on and off, and I actually thought the speakers were failing, but I don't think they were, because this thing's running great now. And this was a cool plexiglass box. All I gotta do is take this top off, and then I could put, you know, some neon lights inside here, probably put some ports on the side, make it look really good. But this plexiglass is a little expensive, and you gotta have a certain blade to cut these things. So make sure you got the right blade to cut plexiglass. That way you can put a plexiglass top on your speaker box. Kind of pull the light away a little bit, might help a little. You can see that speaker inside there. But that's a 6x9, it's a nice little speaker. I don't have any of those down in the description. But if you think we should have a 6x9 down in the description for people to get their hands on, let me know and we will put them down there. And honest to God, I should probably put them in there. I just don't see 6x9s that much. But every 6x9 that I've bought, when I hook it up to an amp, most people don't believe it's a 6x9. They think I have a pair of 10s or some 12s in the trunk, because 6x9s actually sound really good if you have an amp hooked up to them. So I think if you had like a pair of 6x9s and the JL amp, 4-channel amp that we have down in the description. So maybe I'll look at the Alpine 6x9s in the back, and then you could do the 6.5 in the doors. And then if you have a 4-channel amp, you could run the 6.5s to your front doors and the 6x9s in the trunk and have that 4-channel amp, and you won't believe the sound that will come out of it. You might not get the deepest of bass, but you're probably going to get a really hard thud. It's going to sound really good. So make sure you guys check out in the description. If you guys are looking for any kind of product, we got the store down there in the description. From keeping yourself healthy to car audio to a couple tools to help you install car audio. We got all that stuff down there for you if you're looking for it. We're testing the Kenwood over here, Kenwood 6x9, KFC 6966R. And I don't know if you guys have known this before, but now that I'm reading the back of it, it says JVC Kenwood Corporation. I didn't know JVC and Kenwood were the same company. Let me know if you knew that, because that's news to me. These little speakers, they're nothing special. You can see the magnet's pretty small, but they run pretty good. Now, yeah, these are pretty good. They have a little tweeter in the center of them, I believe. Yeah, these are coaxial setup, so there's a dome speaker in the middle of this one. Makes it run pretty good. Guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. I appreciate you checking out the DIY Arts channel. We're out here messing with speakers. I got a ton of them. I just didn't want to do it alone. I figured I'd let everybody come in and watch me do these speaker tests. Make sure they're all working, because we're going to put these all back to work. And every speaker we've had, it has worked. This is the worst speaker we've gotten so far. Japanese brand. Oh, I'm sure it is. If you've never heard of Alpine, then you're just blind. Yeah, I think homie had to be sarcastic, right? Yeah, because Alpine is really good quality. This is probably over 20 years old, and really just the whole back came off, so I could replace that. But the speaker still works great. These things do work forever. You can tell how old this thing is just by that surround. It's yellow. But like I said, if these speakers, they use the rubber and they use this plastic and not paper, these speakers will last a really long time. We just put some glue on this. It seems to be working. I'm not going to test it too much yet. But once we get this going, we're going to try to blow the crap out of it. I don't know when we're going to get it going, but we'll let this glue hit a little bit longer. Oh, that's some soft glue. We'll see what we can do with it. We'll let that hit a little bit more. See what we can do with it. See if we can blow that Alpine. I've had 112 Alpine I blew, but that was pretty much my fault. Got some super glue. I don't know if it's going to work. Yeah, I like Pioneer Extras. If you haven't heard Alpine and you're blind, yeah, Alpine's a good system. Or you just don't know. Some people don't know about Alpine. They're like, what? Because it is an upper name brand. They push all these weird brands. Japanese brand? I'm pretty sure Alpine's Japanese. It says, of course, this is designed in the USA, but I don't know. This one's actually German. Whatever this means. Hot parlor grizz? I'm not sure, man. Designed here? Probably. I was assuming it was made in Japan. I really do think it's a Japanese brand, but it's a good one. But yeah, I like Pioneer. That's actually what we got here. That's a 10-year-old Pioneer CD player. Turn that down. Let's check out some other tracks. Yeah, this old CD player. I'll go ahead and pop the CD out for y'all. Here you go. Yep. An old CD player, guys. That's how it goes. Let's see. It's warm. It's been in there spinning around and around. There she goes. So we got that CD going. We'll go ahead and pop that one back in. I know there's one track that's pretty cool on here. Can't seem to get this glue to work for me. Pretty much out of the glue here. See if I can get this glue to work. I guess not. Let me try another dip of glue on this. Let's see if we can put a little bit more glue on this to get this thing sturdy. I really want to try to blow a speaker here, y'all. Appreciate you checking out the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, guys. We hit 5 million subscribers today. So in 1 year and 2 months, we've hit 5 million, not subscribers, but we got 5 million views on our channel. So in a year, I've gotten 5 million views, and we've had over 7,700 subscribers. So I'm pretty proud of doing all that. So make sure you guys check out the channel. Make sure you're part of it now while we're still young, and I'm sure you'll get a lot of benefits from it while the channel's still young. So take a look. Make sure you hit that subscribe. We're doing all kind of trucks, cars, automotive, keeping your engine running, keeping you healthy, keeping your car looking good, and keeping the sound system going. Is that what it's about? Because we love to travel. Everybody loves to travel, get out and do things. You don't always want to be trapped at home. And if we can keep our cars running, that means we get to go out and do stuff. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and take advantage of the DIY Arch channel that is growing every single day. We also make our own audio. I work with Pufferman on another YouTube channel. He does a lot of my shorts doing off-road mud bogs and street trucks, showing those things off. So we have a lot of fun. I like to give a lot of tips, give advice. That way for all these new drivers, old drivers, constantly giving us tips, keeping us the best drivers we could be. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, guys, and check out the videos. And if you need something, we got products down there too. DIY Arch has grown in the last year, and I want to make sure I give something back to everybody too. All right, I'll put a nice glob on there. This thing better go off this time. I don't even put some more on. I don't know why I don't. It's not going off like I want. And this will make it go off. This thing is rough. This is the Frankenstein of speakers right here, guys. Frankenstein of Alpine. The Frankenstein of Alpine right there. I guess we could look this one up and see how old it is. Well, this one ain't doing no nothing. It's just running good for us. Pioneer, Carazera. Oh, what? Ferox. Hey, what's up, man? Hope you're doing good out there. We're over here testing Alpine speakers. I got Kenwood speakers over here. And then I got a Pioneer deck over here. And then I got a brand new, well, not a new phone, but new tech phone right down here with our YouTube channel on it. DIY Arch. Hope you guys are doing good out there. Hello to everybody. Good afternoon. It's Tuesday evening. Make sure you get some water in your system. Take a nice break. Relax. Put some good music on. If you're like me, it's time to go for a ride in the car, listen to some good music, cruise out to your fun little relaxed spot, take it easy. And if not, get in the house and relax. Well, right now we're messing with some car audio, messing with these speakers. And I'm testing this Kenwood down here. It was in my competition truck we got going, our Trailblazer, and they kept shorting out. And it looks like it's my old RCA cables that were in the truck. So before I changed the RCA cables, I pulled these speakers out because I didn't know what was happening and I didn't want to ruin them. So it looks like one of them's still working, so that's a good deal. We'll put the Alpine Frankenstein to the side here for a minute. I hope that thing can dry out. I don't know if you can see where it's all shiny right in there. We have got to blow this by the end. I hope this little stereo here can blow. Let me see if I can turn that a little bit. I really hope this Alpine can blow this thing. We're gonna try our best. Otherwise, we'll save it for another day, and I'll show you how to wire that stereo to an amplifier, and I'll make sure we blow this thing. But we'll try today, hopefully by this evening. If I don't get in too much trouble by everybody. Everybody might be coming around here, roll up in the big office. But we might as well keep going. I just got all this stuff to do. I know it's been a couple hours. It's almost gonna be 3 hours, but hey, what do we do? And there's work to do. I didn't want to be alone. Might as well share it with you guys. And you guys get to learn all this stuff. We've looked at all kind of different brands, from just Bluetooth, a gaming chair subwoofer, to Alpine speakers, to Pioneer speakers, to house speakers, to small subwoofer speakers, all these little things that go to like computer components. There's different size woofers, different styles. So at least in this time you guys get to learn something, and I'm doing my job anyway, getting these things all done. So let's go ahead and push this up a little bit and see if we can hurt this speaker. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button, be a part of the channel. We just hit 5 million views today. I appreciate everybody checking it out. Let's see if we can do something with this one. Looks good. See how they can dance. Little one left. Who's gonna win? Look at the green one's got the side pegs or something. Crazy. He's bumping. So I don't know if I would consider this like a passive radiator, because it actually flexes a little bit, so you actually get some kind of air movement, or because it's not tight, it could be depleting the bass out of the speaker. So it's really 50-50 however you want to look at it. But a passive speaker is one that has no motor or anything in the back of it. It just flexes as you're doing music. This one's working. Don't play. Check the EQ, make sure she's running right. Turn the highs up on it a little more. Remember, on the right side of your EQ is going to be all your high frequencies. All the way, once you get to the middle, then you're going to your mid-range sounds. And then as you go to your left, you're going to your sub sounds. From your mids all the way down to your sub over here. So if you turn it up on the left, that's what's going to give your speaker a lot more stress, is adding that bass to it. But it does sound good, and it gives your music depth. So it's looking pretty good right now. We'll turn the bass down just a little bit. And if you have a crossover, you can control the bass going to these speakers so they don't have to stress so much. Let's go ahead and test this thing. Turn the bass down a little more. There we go. Not too bad. Definitely going through No problem with that one. Now I gotta admit that the PRV sound a lot more cleaner than it had a lot more depth than that Kenwood. But I think I got this at a pawn shop for 15 bucks, and I really just got them just to see what they could do. So pretty impressed with what it could do for what it is. Maybe we'll have to chop those up. But if we can just get good clean highs out of them, then that should be fine. So we'll go ahead and hook these. Make sure you guys, if you got a car stereo or anything and you're hooking up wires, make sure that thing is off before you're plugging in all this stuff. I'm actually taking a risk by leaving the stereo on and doing all these plug-ins. Just got to be careful if you're going to do that kind of stuff. I suggest you don't do what I'm doing, I guess I would say. But you can still get it done. If you're going to have bowled wires like that, at least try to cap one of them off. You can get one of these caps easy at the store. And that way it doesn't want to arc out anywhere. And just keep your ground to where it's not going to mess. But you're positive, you don't want to let that thing touch anything. So we tested this left speaker. We're going to go ahead and flip it over, because there's not just one, there is two on top of this whole plexi. So I got the divider in there. We got one 6x9 over there, and the other 6x9 over there. Getting a little heavy, folks. We're gonna flip this one over and put the plexiglass on the bottom. Just be careful if you want to really preserve it. Put a piece of cloth under there so you won't get no scratches. I'm not too worried about that one on mine. I don't think it's gonna be any kind of issues there. So let's go ahead and flip this over. Let's test this other speaker. Red I've always used for positive, and the white has always been negative for me. I don't know, you tell me what you guys think. That's how I've always done it. So we'll go with the red stripe with the red wire. Doesn't that make sense? Red with the red. Put a cap on that thing just like so. You want to go ahead and put a cap on that. Your negative is white. It's always like, I guess red is hot to me, but white's actually hotter, so I don't know. Well, that thing's running. Alright, that thing's running. Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We just hit 5 million views today, so make sure you're a part of the channel. It's real easy to do. We're always giving good car tips, great advice on how to keep your engines running, and also fun stuff, how to hook up your car audio, or just how to go to fun places while you're traveling. Go off wheeling if you like doing that stuff, or wheeling, going camping, fishing, all that stuff. I want to make sure your car's on the road running properly. So we got all kind of advice for that. I think what we're hearing is the CDs skipping. Let's see. Big CD skipping, y'all. Guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button, be a part of the DIY Art channel. We're always doing fun, cool stuff. I love messing with car audio. I like to make sure that your car is ready to go when you are, and I'm sure you like your car running. So if you want to check out the DIY Art channel, you can have a couple laughs and you can learn some really great tips. Go ahead and check out the channel, guys. We just hit 5 million views today. So it's a big day for me. The more subscribers I get, the more I'm just going to come back to you guys and help you out the best I can, and also bring you great products and stuff. So go ahead and check out the channel while we're out here messing around. Let's see, Pioneer, Amir, Stop Motion. What's up, man? Do the thug shaker? Do the thug shaker, right? I don't even know what that be, but we are definitely checking out some speakers. Got the Kenwood here. Now what we're gonna do with this box is gonna end up getting epoxy. So I don't know if you guys have ever messed with epoxy or whatnot, but that's what we're gonna end up coating over these. So all these screws, they've already been sealed up with wood glue. So this thing's pretty airtight. What we need to do is put a new refinish on it. Nice little scuff, cover it white or black, whatever. And then you throw this epoxy over and it literally looks like it looks state of the art. It really looks good. It's not a carpet finish. And actually, if it gets scuffed up, you can recoat it with the clear over it, and it'll take all your scuffs away. That's something we're gonna be getting into soon. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, because now you're just seeing the tip of the iceberg about what we're about to get into here. Because all of these speaker wires are gonna be integrated into some type of subwoofer box for a car, truck, or high-end speakers for a Bluetooth or something like that. So they're either going to be a Bluetooth pack or they're going into my truck. And if I start making these Bluetooth packs, I might start be giving them away here on the channel for that cool stuff, and let you guys get your hands on some of these cool projects that we got going. See if you like them. See if we should do more of it. This one's working. Let's go ahead and throw this thing up. Corn hub or X hamster, huh? I don't even know what that is. I'd have to find it. Tory Miners. Tori, let me show you what we're playing. She said, play some corn hub. I'm not too sure even who they are. I'm gonna have to look up those guys right there now that you say that. We're gonna have to check them out. But if you look right there, this is what we're bumping. So I haven't really been searching anything. Do y'all know what these are? I know we're used to kind of DVDs. You guys even have DVDs or Blu-rays anymore? Is everybody just online? Play 4 Big Guy. Is it on this? I don't even know. I don't even know the tracks that are on this CD. It's possible. I don't know if it has. It doesn't tell the titles on this one. But you can see this thing's pretty roughed up, and she still plays. We had a little bit of a skip earlier. But this one's actually been sitting in the car in case Bluetooth stops or anything. I've been having these in the car, but they end up hopping out of the case somehow. So I like the books for them. Did y'all see that? I'm going to do that one more time for you guys. See it? Look at that. What? That's how it used to be, guys. And guess what? You could also just put a DVD in and start watching. You didn't even have to have any kind of space or any kind of enough memory. You just go grab your CD when you're ready to watch a movie. Put it in your car stereo and that thing would run. As long as you wired it right. Now, it's not supposed to run while you're driving. There's a couple wires to put them in there so you can't watch your movies while you're driving. But you can see how this thing is looking pretty nice. This one's working too, though. Might have some bass track somewhere. Go ahead and test it with this one. Oh, 1, 2. Let's go back 2. Yeah, it won't tell me what track name is. Let's see if it'll play this bad boy pretty good for us. Go ahead and push this thing. Wow. This one ain't hit. Make sure your terminals are clean. If they're dirty, it'll actually interfere with your sound. That's why you don't want to use electric tape, because it really does leave a lot of goop on your speaker wires. You don't want all that goop. It's going to mess with your electrical flow. So you can use caps. Otherwise, you can use these rubber ones like this, or they also have the metal ones that you pinch for your wire connectors. But while we're demoing, these are good. That even sounds better. It's got a better connection right now. I just cleaned this terminal off. It had a bunch of black stuff. It was playing, but it kept shutting on and off just now. So I took it apart, and there was like a little black foam, a little froth on there. Now it even sounds better. Wow. Got the cap there. Wait a minute, look at that. I just found what the problem was. Alright guys, we just found this. Check this out. So this was shutting on and off. It looks like something got pinched right here. Watch. Yep, look at that. So if you look right there, this thing is literally cut in half. The only way these things are touching is when I press the wires close. What? That's crazy. So that's what was shorting out this stereo. And then the bass would hit, and it was just shaking like that. That's all it kept doing. That's what it was doing in the car. Wow. Alright, well, we just fixed this speaker. Kept shutting on and off, turning on and off, and it's this connector here is cut. See, I'll take this thing off so you can take a look at it. See that cut in there? Them wires aren't even connected unless you bend it into play. So every time you turn it up and the bass starts kicking really hard. So we got this here. There. What song is this? Oh, damn, right? What song is it? You're going to have to freaking play it on your... record it or go check on the video and replay it. But this is actually DJ Rush. Can't remember. I don't know if it has the album tracks. I don't have the case no more, but this is a DJ Rush CD, an older one, probably about 10 years old. And this is a really good track, actually. Appreciate you checking it out, man. City, cool. Breakcore. I know, right? You guys gonna make me pull out my tape deck. And I got all kinds of I got some tapes from some old raves that we'd actually went to back in the 90s. Techno tapes on there, and they're all record. They sound a little rough, but breakcore, you guys are right on my page, listen to music like that, it's cool. But yeah, City, this is a DJ Rush. Let me see. So this is the Time Warp compilation. So there's actually 2 CDs to this one. Compilation mixed by DJ Rush, Time Warp. Look at this thing's pretty roughed up. Like I said, they kept it in the glove box. I had to pull it out. I'm like, you guys. Everybody gets so. I've never lost my contact with my CDs. I just love them. So, but yeah, DJ Rush, Time Warp. Go ahead and check that out. You can look at the tracks on that if you guys like this music. I don't know. I haven't got no copywritten on this. I've already done 2 videos playing these CDs, and these guys are great. I'm not trying to bite on anybody, so. All I'm trying to do is have a good time. But yep, DJ Rush, Time Warp. I believe it was track 7. I don't believe I know it was. And that's one of my favorite ones we were just bumping. It's cool that you like that one too. It's got really cool tracks on there actually. Just play that on. Yeah, there's the CDs. There she goes. Yeah. Got the bongos in the back. Good synthesizer sound. Nice kick in there. Yeah, I appreciate you guys checking it out. Cool, man. I appreciate it. I know these tape CDs and then the tapes. We might pull that tape deck out one day. We've got all these speakers right now. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You guys have fun. Make sure you subscribe. If you're driving, be safe. I say if you're driving, be safe because that's what DIY Arch channel is all about. Safety driving, having fun driving, keeping your car on the road, keeping the money in your pocket so you can have a good time. So let's go ahead and bump this a little bit. Test this speaker. Oh, we gotta fix this bad boy. So we're gonna go ahead and do this right now. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this one. Cause that ain't working no more right there. Take that right off of there. Take that off. This is on the speaker end of it, so it's not gonna short out anything. So we had a cut right there. That was cut. Make sure you're always checking your wires. This thing might have been caught in a little corner or something. It was getting rubbed because it was sitting on top of the subwoofer box. So it's constantly being shaked. All right, so we got that off. These snippers. You guys want to get into car audio? Guys, there's a store down in the bottom, just in the description there. If you guys need some products for car audio or some health vitamins or some energy drinks for your coffee, I got all kind of stuff like that down there for you if you need it. If not, I hope you enjoy watching these videos. We're just getting down, messing with some car audio. Test the speakers out because we're going to put all these in a truck. And while I'm at it, might as well show you some of these tools. These are wire strippers. So if you have whatever type of wire you're trying to pull the plastic off of it, check the gauge of your wire. If it's a 12 gauge, then you'll put it in that 12 gauge hole. and that'll be able to strip the plastic off and leave all your wires in contact so you don't lose any of your 12 gauge roll there. Pull that out. And this one's been okay to me. And I think I got this one at a big box store here across the street or something. And I thought it'd be better, but I've actually liked the ones I get online that have been a little bit cheaper and different points on them. I kind of liked it when the thing was up top. Them ones work the best for me, get better leverage. But these ones work. So if you're looking for something like that, I got a Temu link down on the bottom for you. If you're looking to get in car audio and doing those things, we got a Temu link. Even if you're already subscribed to Temu and have an account, I still got a discount for you for existing customers. And then if you're a new customer, there's a link there for you too. You'll get all the same awesome discounts. Just ask anyone who's on Temu, they'll know how that runs. So, but just make sure you check the products you get out on there. Right on, that looks cool. Thanks, I appreciate it, y'all. We're sitting here doing some car audio. It's definitely nothing crazy. Some guy thought we were making an IED or something. Not doing that. Just doing some good old car speakers, car audio, stereos, and we're just getting them all wired together. Show people how to hook your speakers up in your house or in your car. That way you have an idea how that works. All right. I bet it won't cut out no more, guys. Put that cap on it. Make sure she works right. Christina Bailey, awesome. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one. Ain't nothing like some good music. Yeah, we got us an old CD player here with a built EQ inside. Looks real nice. It's running a CD. And we're testing 6x9 speakers. One of my packs here. Now it's running a lot better now. Wow. All right, flip back over. Sweet, that thing's running. Let's go ahead and give it a little test before we get out of here. No problem now. All good. Alright, we fixed it. Man, that's nice. So none of these are broke either. Nothing is really broke. That's a good deal. Got my hot wire. I'm going to go ahead and just put a little cap on that right now. Alright, these all work. Are good. Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. We're out here checking out all this car audio. Making sure everything is working because we got us a truck that we're going to go after here pretty soon. Put a lot of these in it. Add on to another one and we'll start showing you live where we go to these shows. How we're building these things, getting them going. So this whole thing works. It's pretty slick. We got two 6x9 Kenwoods in here. 6x9 Kenwoods, one there, one on the other side with the plexiglass cover. So I was gonna get some cool neon lights, spark that thing up, put a nice little amp to it, and get that thing rocking. All right, been a good one so far. All right, I say we mess with this last one. We'll see what's up. Stop motion. Here we go. We got this next one going. Red. Let's see if this is glued up. Yeah, no, big glue. This glue don't want to work now. That one definitely does not want to work now. Poor guy having a rough one. Clean that. That's going to be the negative. That's the positive. Let's try to get this thing going. Let's see if we can tear this thing apart. Huh? Might stay there. It's kind of staying there. Let's see, what other ones do we got? Ferrari 1, what is that? Oh yeah. Never twist audio wire. Well, that'd be nice if I didn't have to do that. But it works. Told me that 30 years ago, that might have helped. But I don't know if you noticed, but it's twisted all the way down into the plastic. But yeah, this is all car stereo stuff. I got Alpine. This is a really old one that I got out of a old hoopty when I was at a junkyard or something. It eventually fell all apart, so we're just testing it out. I got an old tape deck, old CD player over here, about 10 years old, Alpine, right on, never twisted. Oh, wow, cool, right on, dude. Appreciate y'all checking it out. Make sure you guys check out the channel, hit the subscribe button. We're always doing cool stuff on here. I'm doing all kind of shorts. We're always giving good advice on how to drive, how to work on your engine, tires to buy, good car shows that come up, mud bogs, all kind of fun stuff. So we got this old CD player, Pioneer. I've been running CDs off of there. We've been testing speakers for like a grip now. Are they for sale? Looks cool. Took a speaker from a cheap Chinese sound gun one time. It's very nice. Those for sale. No, you don't want these. You don't want these for sale, but I don't know that I can't find another CD player, so it's not for sale. Maybe one day we give it away in a raffle or something. Get the channel big enough and then we can give it away. But that'd be cool, maybe. I have this one. It's actually the nicest CD player, and I can't find no more. I do have an Alpine one right here, but it's actually more beat up than the other one. This one's actually 2 years newer. And this button fell off, and it's not really even a button. Same with this one. This was like the reset, and now it's like, it just looks rough right now. But this one still works too. I think the screen was starting to give us issues or whatnot. But this one's nice because the whole face comes down and the CD goes inside there. But this is actually a CD player too. But the Kenwood I got is all beat up. As for the Pioneer is rocking. She don't quit. This one hasn't stopped. And everyone's like, why do you got that old thing? That doesn't stop. It doesn't. The most newer ones I get, they break. And my oldest one, it won't stop working. So that's why I kept them. And then I even have an older scooter. One of these ones. Now that's what I'm talking about. This is like when Bluetooth started popping out. So I'm like, well, I'll take that. And these are great for doing just car sound competitions. You just want to slap one of these sides. You don't need all the damn screen or nothing. You need something to give you pure sound, and then you can run that to all your crossovers and all that fun stuff in between all your speakers. But this is still a Bluetooth, and it has the USB cord. And then, of course, it's got the CD player. So they're pretty hard to come by, and this one's actually a Sony. So to find Sony CD players these days is pretty hard to do. She's a little scuffed, but she runs good. How's this one come off? I think it's a face-off. So just take the face off of it like that, pop that off, and the whole thing's supposed to come out of there. What? Joe, you ever seen a face off, dude?
Oh, I think so, yeah. What?
That's how we used to have stereos. Then you just carry this around with you so no one will steal your stereo. Then they just look at that. And then some of them would have a fake little red dot, or you can actually have them go in there. I don't know what that is. So that's a face-off stereo, guys. This is one of the older models right here. Super nice, though. But these are great for car sound competitions because they don't have screens in them. That's what you put your stereo in there. Put your CD in play. Then you put it in, you start one side, and then you set that in, and it locks back in. Boom, just like that. Pop that off. Slide it, kind of push it into that piece. And you'll see all these little slots in there. They're all the male ends that go inside, and then they just slide right inside there and give this all the information it needs to make your stereo play, which is nice. Other than you carry this around, if you don't put it in your back pocket, you'll break it. I never really busted mine too much. We try to hide them under the seat or something. We just make people not want it. Oh, face off, y'all. Forgot it did that. And there she go. Bloop, bloop, bloop. So we'll have to get into that one later. But for right now, the Alpine face one is looking real nice. And then just to have the EQ bouncing like that, that looks really nice. Even my new one don't even do that.
Yeah, for real.
I got my son one, put it in his, and I went and plugged this thing in. He's like, what? I'm like, I know. When we put his and installed it, I'm looking for where's the EQ? Where do you put the EQ up where we can just watch the EQ bounce? I guess that's too high tech these days. The button really died. That's awesome. Home audio. Don't twist. You lose signal capacity and clearness of sound. If you twist it, okay. I won't over twist. I'll just leave as is. Nice. Thank Norse Viking. Norse Viking. I like that one. The button really died. Yeah, that looks cool. Button. Yeah, buttons died. My mom's car audio never stopped working. It's been in her car since, yeah, probably better than some modern ones. Yeah, this one, that's what I'm saying. This thing won't stop. This was in an old hoopty Subaru. We let the kids beat up on it, and it won't stop running. And I've already burned through 2 new ones. Right on, little Ferrari 1 there. Still playing radio and CDs perfect. That's crazy, right? Yeah, only thing now would be cool to have like little Bluetooth or a USB plug to it. But actually, if you got the auxiliary, you can hook the Bluetooth to it. They got these little boxes, and you put it into the auxiliary, and then that little box has a Bluetooth signal, and then your phone will run it. So I'm sure you guys know about that already. But yeah, they still work. Even if you want Bluetooth and it's not capable, if you have the auxiliary, you can look on, what is that? Temu, and they probably got one of those for you. You can check those out. Dude, I can't believe that was a face-off. I forgot that thing was a face-off. The old face-off. This is getting kind of hard. Let's try it. Yeah, they work. Like on my, I use one of them little Bluetooth boxes on my construction equipment because a lot of them, the older ones, don't have the Bluetooth, but they have the auxiliary. So one of them little pieces is like $5, and then I just plug that into the radio, find the link, and then I have Bluetooth on all the construction guys were wondering how I was making phone calls, but they work. It's cool. Right on. That's a comment there. Don't over twist. Got it. Lose sound quality. Dang. That's pretty sweet. Well, I'm trying to distort this one, so maybe I should over twist it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna try to do it right. Ground on the ground. Try it. Let's see what this thing will do. Let's see this one. I'll sit pretty in there, for sure. It's running. Look at that, it's still going. Sound a little rough. Look at that old Alpine. Right? Yeah, that wire is loose too. I know this thing don't want to quit. This thing is so old, man. Look at this, that yellow surround. Over 10-year-old speaker. That's just, that thing don't even care. Let's go and flip this over. Just look at the back of it. Oh my goodness, that is rough. So that's that little bit of spark we're hearing, I think, is this thing jumping around all stupid. Nice to get that under control there. Well, this is how you mess up stuff. I think it's that one. Thing don't want to quit. That is the worst freaking Frankenstein hookup I've ever done in my life. Crazy. All right, we're gonna see what happens on the back here, what it does. Let's see what's happening on the back of this. Holy Frankenstein woofer. Oh yeah. Shaking away with it. Glue is failing. Oh my goodness, this thing's a monster. Why is it still playing? I have no idea. Not really connected too much. It's really just having trouble with that ground. I can't believe this giant wire hanging off here is just like, hey, no big deal. That's a lot of extra wire hanging off of that thing. I'm just scared this thing's gonna touch something right there. I think I'm gonna try to snip that off. I don't need to ruin my nice Pioneer stereo. But I thought I could ruin this little doo-doo Alpine. Not that it's doo-doo really, it's just, well, it's old. Let's see, that thing is shaking the glue. Can't buy glue to save your life. Alright, hold on a second. I appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Should probably go a little bit more here. Looks like I got people checking it out. We got an Alpine speaker we've been trying to tear up here. It's falling apart, I guess. I had to take that thing off. I'm really trying to get this round wire here to sit tight. But it's barely floating on some glue right now. So I'm not sure if it's going to perform what we want it to. The faster I hook it up, the less damage. Okay, that ground fell off. Let's get that thing connected right there. Dang, it just cut that whole little piece off. Let's see what happens there. That's that same Time Warp CD. I'm not too sure. Track 11 on that one. Now let's get this positive set up here. Do not over twist. Just twist it to the mist. Pull that out of there. Oh, magnets are tough. Yeah, that's right. That's gotta hit there. That is like the jankiest connection ever. This one was gonna work though. It's actually worked this far, so let's just see if it makes noise. Ooh, that is an old connection right there. It does not like that. Ooh, you can smell that one cooking. This thing don't want to give up. I guess we're just gonna fix it. See how clear that got too with the highs came in. I guess we get a new little board under that thing and make it work. They don't want to give up. Alpine's got good quality stuff. That's why I picked them out, guys. I got Alpine because I think it's doing good. Don't know the track name, but it is the DJ Rush album. Time Warp. About 10 years old, this album. He was saying in here. We really pull out some wild sounds in techno, house music. If you pull up these mids in this area here, it'll really pull out some wild sounds in the electronic. Alright, let's see, we got the. So that was that DJ Rush. Let's check out this John Kelly one. So that's the old CD, guys. That's how they work back in the day. I can't find a CD player now, or I'd offer you one. But maybe one day we'll raffle this one off. Make sure you guys check out the YouTube channel, DIY Arch. Hit that subscribe button. Check out our videos if you need stuff. Go ahead and check out in the description. We got products for you. I appreciate you checking out us today, going live. We're going through car audio and testing out all my speakers, seeing what's working and what's not. Today is also a big deal. I got my 5 million views today, which I'm very proud about that. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, because obviously we're doing something right here. People are watching, and I'm getting subscribers all the time. I just hit 7,000 subscribers, and this is our first year up. So if you want to be a part of the channel, I'd appreciate it. And it'd be great for you if you want to get some good car tips, learn about car audio, how to run heavy equipment, and just get some overall good advice from really good people on DIY Arch channel. So that's what we're getting into today, messing around. Did we pop that thing in there? Let's see. It's reading that other CD. It's pretty scratched up, that CD over there. I might have some older CDs somewhere. Don't have a lot of them. But this one's having a hard time reading because there's a small crack on the inside of that CD, so it has to get past that little bit. But guess what? I don't need no Wi-Fi. I don't need none of that stuff to get this CD player running. This thing needs a CD, y'all. Old school. It's hard to find them these days, which is kind of weird. It's nice just to have this, because when you go to the mountains, you don't have a signal. You don't necessarily walk around with USB hubs, but if you can get your hands on a CD player, you can have access to cool music in different areas. Mr. Hammy Dog, that's crazy view. Congrats to that. Right on, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, wild view. We built this whole little setup for arts and crafts, so like if I got to work on even car stuff, oil, what was I going to say? A water pump I had to replace for them. I could demonstrate something like that. If you guys want to know how to hook up car audio, which we'll be doing soon, I'm going to move on to that next. I just grabbed this power converter over here to give us power inside of the house. So that converts AC power to DC power. You can see I got my cords running over here to this car stereo, which allows us to play the car stereo in the house, which is pretty neat. So when you went to use back in the day, you used to go to the car stereo shop, they'd have all the stereos playing in the store, and I'm like, dang, they got a bunch of car batteries? Nope, I guess they had those converters back there. But yeah, I appreciate it. We just got all that going, so we got the stereo set up now in the house, because I don't want to be out in the car making these videos. I'd rather be in here, and I can show you guys how to install a car stereo, the wires you got to deal with in the back. I can tell you how to hook up a car amplifier. I can show you how to properly install your speakers to your stereo. So that's what the DIY Arch channel is all about, is doing all that kind of stuff. Keeping your car on the road, letting you enjoy what you do, which is get to work, go camping, go fishing, go to the club, golfing, whatever it is your hobby you do. Most of the things we got to do, we got to drive somewhere. So at the DIY Arch channel, what I do is try to make you understand how to change your oil, check your tires. That way you don't get tire issues. Check your oil. That way you don't have to buy new engines. You're never caught down on the side of the road. If you can maintain all them things, that's what the DIY Arch channel does. That's what we do, and I believe that's probably why the channel has gotten over 5 million views and over 7,000 subscribers in our first year going. And I've never done YouTube in my life. I've never really made videos, so this is really the first time doing it. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe and check it out. You can learn all kind of cool stuff like we're doing here. And yesterday we went over the positives and negatives, so you can check out some of our back pictures and back videos. But if you have any kind of questions or comments, just put them right there in the comment. Whenever I'm going live, just know in the descriptions that I'm going to have products down there for you. So if you want to do a little bit of shopping for car audio, I got a stereo, I got 6.5-inch door speakers, I got a couple amps, I got some MTX subwoofers. Maybe you're not feeling healthy, I got something there down there for you too in the description. If you know, I got a probiotic for your teeth and gums and to make you feel good. I also got an energy booster called Java Burn. You add to your coffee and it's like a daily vitamin. So DIY Arts is all about keeping you guys healthy, keeping you on the road and doing the things you want so you can travel and explore the world. And that's what I need you guys. Make sure you take advantage of that. Just like the other 7,000 people who have subscribed, go ahead and be a part of the channel. All it is a click away. And every once in a while, you'll hear me come through. I might give you a little piece of advice. Might show you a quick little joke. Might show you a really nice car. Might show you a muddy truck. But just come on over to DIY Arts channel. We don't hate. I just make sure that your car is on the road, your truck's on the road running. And if you need something fun to do, I'm going to find something out there that we love to do that maybe you might want to do too. So, and I'm not trying to do crazy car work. I'm trying to have fun, put some nice wheels on it, maybe a nice paint job, flex on the car's stereo. So, and if you're trying to get into that stuff and you're not familiar, come and check it out. Once you get enough stuff, then you can go ahead and do your thing. No, a crazy view on that kind of thing. Joke? Yeah, I ain't changed. Nice. No one else. These razor blades are for cutting speaker wires, Holmes. But it's gonna be all right. I promise you, it's gonna be good. But that's what the wires are for. So if you need some, and that's what the razors are for. So if you need some razors, go down to Temu. I got the link below. They'll give you a big old box of razors. You can get some of those with some pliers. You can chop your nose hairs and do whatever you want to do with the razor. Yeah. But I can't get this speaker to chop. Let's go ahead and twist this up a little bit. And these connectors aren't great, so I should be getting plenty of distortion below it sometime. But yeah, check out the channel. We got all kind of cool stuff. And products for you to use if you need to get your health right, or you need to get your car audio system running, and in the future too, if you just need advice on how to check your oil, how to check your battery, how to check your tire, I got a free maintenance guide for that. If that's the thing you're into, all you got to do is check out our website, go to the YouTube channel, go description or down below. You can see you can download this right now for free, and then I'll give you a digital copy. All you got to do is download it on your phone, go make a printed copy. And then once you got that, you could just laminate it. That's what I did, so it'll last a long time. But if you want to keep it on your phone, that's completely up to you. So, GB got exactly my sound engineering right now. Nice, right? Constantly doing something. Remember about these tools too, guys. We got them on there. So if you're going to do the car audio, you can get your hands on these. And these will help you from scratching up your car. You don't want to scratch all that plastic using screwdrivers and metal and stuff. You want to use a poly plastic here, so that way you can take care of it. Right on, guys. I appreciate you checking out the channel. Hope you're having a good one. And it's been a long day today. We'll probably wrap it up here in a couple minutes. I think I'm going to go and test the speaker a little bit more. I got one more speaker we're going to go after, see what that thing's got going. Unless something comes up, they might come back with another woofer in time. I'm not sure. So let's go ahead and test this thing a little bit and see what they can do. Got a lot better connection now. We might just have to fix this. Might go after that one day. So this all has to come off. That has to be redone, but this thing literally works if we could manufacture it to stick tight. But I couldn't get this glue to stick. I need that speaker glue is the best with all the vibration and everything. You gotta have the right kind of glues to make this stuff work. But that is one Frankenstein of an Alpine speaker. So just know, I got Alpine Stereo, Alpine door speakers that I'm selling on my website. And just to know that this thing is over 10, 15 years old, it's got a freaking rusted screw and a little bit of glue to help this whole thing together. It don't even have this side over here. And this Alpine still plays. That just lets you know that Alpine is a quality product. So that's why I got Alpine, because they just don't stop working no matter if it's broken or not. And that's why I grabbed this one. I'm like, let's just go see if this works. I doubt it will. But you know what? This thing works. So that's why I have Alpine products in the description below, because I want to make sure you're getting the good stuff. So yeah, make sure you guys check it out. Yeah, it's a decent magnet on this one. Ain't too bad. Alpine's impressive. And this is super old equipment here, guys. But it gets the job done. 1200 peak, 330 RMS, 4 ohms. Don't have 2 of them, but I do have 1. So even if you want to do something like a Bluetooth, little something like that, this would be great in a box, because it's got your highs and then also get your bass. Put a nice box. Get yourself the Bluetooth little amplifier and a signal for it, and you got yourself a setup. Otherwise, you could place this somewhere, like even, I don't know where you do a solo one, but you could run the left and right to a center channel or something like that. But when you got like one extra woofer, it's almost cool to have a personal box for yourself you can use. 30 watts, the thing don't want to give up. And I know that thing is like 50 RMS on that one. I don't know. Probably tomorrow we might not go live. I got to see what's going on in the afternoon. But the next day for sure, I'm going to bring a car amplifier in here. And I got an Alpine, I got a Fosgate. I got 2 older Fosgate, like the old punches. I got a punch 40, and I think I got a punch 60 or something like that. So we'll bust them things out. We're going to plug those into this power supply and see if that thing's going to work. So I appreciate y'all checking out the channel. Man, we're getting busy up in here. I don't think I got no. What, I got one more going? We got another one going. So yeah, we got a couple left. There's that one. It didn't blow. I thought it was going to at least short out or something, but nope. So maybe I could find me a new little plate. We could redo that plate, because that's what's nice about speakers, guys. They don't really, nothing touches. Nothing is really touching other than these little movement parts. These things will last quite a long time to preserve these spiders in there. That's probably the next thing in your road. As long as this is a real plastic, a real rubber surround, it's going to be a good speaker. All right, one last one to get at. This one looks like I think it's just a woofer, really. It'll probably play some highs, but I don't think it's built for that. It's got the little extended basket here. And then it's also got that little bump back plate on it. That's for that voice coil to bounce a little bit further. Right, definitely going to need the soldering gun out here. And I ain't playing with that today. I ain't burning my fingers. Them things are hard to find nice ones too. So make sure when you do find you a soldering gun, it's a nice one. It's good to get good quality stuff. All right, remember when you're looking at these posts, the skinny one's going to be your negative. These fat ones are going to be your positive. Don't forget that. Unless you're trying to run it in phase. Go ahead and twist that one up. All right, twist this one up. No joke. I think there's plenty of watts running to that thing. Now, if that was just a little baby speaker, that might have stressed it out pretty good. You can see the little spark came off. So if you're running a lot of power, you'll see that spark jump. There you go. This one's a woofer, subwoofer. Poked on that one. Poke shot. Gotta get those little kids. Be poking. like this in the right box, it'll definitely sound pretty good. It's an 8 ohm. So this 8 ohm speaker, and so this was probably coming off of I think this is an Altec or something like that, from a speaker box from a computer. Malaysia. Not bad, it's pumping. See that thing got coil in there. So you'll end up, a box you'd want to put this in to be somewhat, what makes these runs sound, these pretty good is probably a rectangle box. Most of the ones that you see that it comes in, those are like built to spec. So you're going to want to use something similar to what it was in before this. But the key is to having a port, and make sure that port is at least 4 to 6 inches deep. And that way this bass can reflex out of that port and give it, a port will add an extra 4 dBs to a speaker. So whenever you see these, that's why they'll always have a port, because it's going to add extra depth to it. So any type of box, give it a little bit of depth, so 2 inches beyond this, anything, and just make sure you can put a 4-inch tube. If you want more of it, you can get creative and make this deeper. So the bigger the box, the lower it'll try to go. In the room, it'll all depend on what the size of the room is to how low you'll be able to hear that sound. But you could probably even just plug this in and get a decent idea. But if you put a port on whatever box you put it in, it's going to sound decent. The smaller the box, it'll hit more with like a thud. Yeah, definitely in some tube. That's what I'm talking about. Even if it's a box with 3 tubes in it that runs out of your port, because that's how the Bose do it. It basically is like a track going back and forth. So box I would go would be about there, and then just even if it came through and it was taller and it could baffle through that thing, go twice or 3 times, then that tube is going to deepen our bass. And then like in a car, I'll set that sucker in the far left corner towards the back, let that bass roll over, just like an old bazooka tubes. So definitely, yep. That's it, Altec Lansing. Yeah, it ain't too bad. They're not like the cheapest, they ain't the worst. As long as you got good quality sound or amps running to it, it should sound good. Sound good, what unit? Yeah, so the MP doesn't sound good in some manufacturers. I like the tubes. They do work with these small ones. They're going to add it a lot. Probably 4.5 cubic box would be adequate. Yeah, I just run a bunch of tubes in that sucker too. Even the PVC ones are something crazy. I agree, tubes would be good. Yep. What head unit we got running? This is a 10-year-old Pioneer, and it's a CD player. So it's still got the Bluetooth, it's still got the USB and auxiliary, but it's also got the CD player on it. And it's about 10 years old, Pioneer, but she runs like a champ. So, and I've had it stashed away because I can't find no CD players no more, and I got a stack of CDs. And it's just nice not have to be online and pressing these buttons when I want to listen to music. So. Yep, London, England. Dang, for real, man, I really appreciate that. Wow. Oh man, I hope you guys subscribe to the channel. I hope you're enjoying yourself, learning a little bit about car audio, having some fun just talking about it. But wow, that's why I like doing YouTube, and I appreciate you guys giving the comments in here, because it really is amazing to how far you can reach to someone. I never think I'd talk to someone that far away, and bless you, man. I hope all the good things happen to you and everyone else out there who's crossed my path on YouTube. I hope everything good in the world can happen to you at the right time for you and make things right. And so have some fun out there. It's good. Man, that's just amazing. London, whew, that's tight. But we all like music, and that's what's universal is the music. So I appreciate it, and that's what makes driving and music, it all kind of goes hand in hand. I've always liked music. I've always had to drive to work. So I just put them two together, and that's where we all come together. You know, that's what makes people people. So that's cool. Good to hear from you. What else we got? try pure audio. Right? Okay, for real. Okay. Are you testing and reviewing random audio components? What is your exact content? My content here is anything automotive, keeping it running, having fun in your car, going camping, four-wheeling. So what I do is I got car audio for sale. I don't sell no cars. I sell car audio. I can do accessories and stuff like car seats, all that. Tools to help you get the oil changes done. And that's what I do on the channel. Give you tips and advice on how to manage your car, keep yourself healthy so you can take care of your car, a little bit of health, but taking care of your vehicle. Anything truck, off-roading, truck shows, I'll go check those out, from street trucks to mud bog trucks to if I come across the lowrider show or a street car drag race or something, I'll definitely go stop. So anything engine, learning automotive, having music, having fun, that's what the channel's all about. So guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button, be a part of it, and you'll be getting advice like every day I'm on the channel. We've been here for a year, and this is the maintenance packet I made for everybody to get, and it's free, so you don't have to do nothing. Just share your email, go to the YouTube channel, go to my description in there, or in the bottom I have it too, and it's just a maintenance guide to give you a tip. Check your oil, check your antifreeze, check your brakes, check your tires, because I got kids, and I know if they don't know and we don't teach them, they'll never learn that. And sometimes even us older folks, we need some little tips and ideas so that we can, stay on top of our game. Of course, we think we know it all, and then sometimes the simplest situations get us into crazy stuff. So, but that's what the channel's about, and that's why I got the car audio here. So when you go for a drive, you want to make sure your stereo's working. That's like the worst thing, to have no kind of radio in your car and stuff. So we do car audio, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we definitely just messing around. But these are all going to be going into a Bluetooth box that we'll probably maybe give away for gifts on the YouTube channel for subscribers, or also be able to auction off really cool sound equipment that I get my hands on. Because what I want to do is these ones that don't have matching parts, I could make a Bluetooth box so you can match to your phone and have a speaker while you're out at the bar or at the pool or whatnot doing your thing. Or a lot of these are also, if they're components and they work 4 ohm, they're all going to go into another truck that we're working on. I have a Trailblazer that has a 6,000, 12,000 watt sound system in it, and he's got a Ford Expedition that I want to start putting sound equipment in and filling it up. So all these speakers are getting tested to get put in the new truck we got, and some of them are being tested that I thought went bad in the old truck. So that's what we're doing here, testing all these speakers, making sure they work, finding the ones that are 8 ohm, 4 ohm, see what's car audio, see what's PA audio, and putting them in my car, and then, or else either turning them into a Bluetooth portable, stereo box. And then, but yeah, we're just basically having fun. But the main thing is teach people how to drive, maintain their vehicles, stay safe on the road, and then the rest of that stuff will fall into place as long as we're staying safe. So that's what we're getting into. Equalizer carry box. Right? That's what I got. One right there, and I got a little strap that goes around that thing, and I'm like, I could get one of these. Put one of those on. Put it on the back of your little 3-wheeler or something. The kids too. Equalizers. We do have equalizers. It depends on what kind of brand you're looking for. I think we got SoundStream, a couple of them. If there's a specific brand that you're looking for, you can put it in the comments, and I could look it up, and then I could probably get you a discount on that specific product. Or at least I could even go back and I can make a video on the several different products we got with Sonic Electronic, and then you can pick the one that you like. But if you get it through my links in the description below, that you'll get an extra discount on the product. So, but yeah, EQs and crossovers, depends on what you want. I don't have any of those picked because most people aren't familiar with EQs, and most stereos will have that EQ built in. But if you want a side one, I'm in with that all day. So just tell me what kind of model you like. I'll look at a couple. We can do that. Well, Brandon Johnson, I just post stuff on my channel, but it's random stuff I recorded. That's cool. If you pick one of them, dude, what I did is I started a year ago kind of doing the same thing, but I got a link in the bottom for Vid IQ, and you don't have to pay nothing, but it kind of gives you an idea on how to build your YouTube channel if you're looking to do that stuff and start doing it daily and doing stuff. Alpine EQ. That might be hard to find, Alpine EQ. But look, good. I'll put it on my list. I'll mark it down right now. Alpine EQ. I know they don't like to make those things too much because there's not a big market for the EQs, but I'm gonna hunt one down. I'm gonna go look for that. You got it, Mr. GB Audits. But yeah, if you're looking to build your channel, there is a link below. And even if you don't want to go onto there, feel hesitant, go onto YouTube and check out Vid IQ. Just search Vid IQ, and then you'll see a guy named Rob, and he has a crew of like 5 guys, and they'll start showing you how to build a YouTube channel. Pick a certain path. They call it a niche. So whatever you like to do, you can kind of focus on what it is. If it's random things, they can tell you when to post it, how to post it, how you should present it. But it's fun to do, and you don't have to pay nothing for it at first. You can check it out, see if it's something you want to do, and start working on it. But as a year ago today, I'd never done no YouTube. I just watched it, and within a year, I've gotten 5 million views and over 7,000 subscribers. So the opportunity is out there if you want to do it. It's completely up to you, man. So that's cool. I've got factory head units, converters, and wave tech converters. Whoa, Tera amps are great. Smart 5K push-in Orion. Damn! 4 ohm 15. Need an equalizer. Okay. All right, my dog. I'll definitely look at that. I like that. The Orions are great subs. Over like state of the art. Love them. All right. You got it. Changing the subject. Did you see the enjoy your nice. Oh yeah, Moon's always getting nuked, right? Damn it. I have one, baby. Perfect. Yeah, I gotta have those kids, man. And they're gonna grow up, so be on the DIY Arts channel. You can start sharing advice to them today and have some fun. Yo, where can I get a perfect surgical box? I need a perfect to target exact resonant response. Actually, if you go, you can visit the links down below for any of the sound equipment, and you're going to get linked into a Sonic electronics site. And if you go into installations, there will be a chart in there that you can actually put your length, width, and everything that you want, and it'll get you the exact numbers, whatever spec you're trying to build, get you the right cubic footage on your box. So any of the products below, or look on just click on the product. You don't have to get it, but then you can go back to the home page, and then you can get access to box dimensions. But you know what? I'll make a video about that and guide you into that here in the future, and we'll go ahead and check that out, to a box dimension site, because I seen that and it was pretty slick. You just put all you want, what you want. You'll tell them how much area you got and the cubic footage you need, and they'll start giving you estimates on that. Cubic foot. I'm trying to blow up the moon with my woofers. Cody, you go where I can get it. Yes, box, yeah. As for, yeah, you just gotta make sure you cut it right. I got a channel. If that's Mud Dog, you got some car audio content, well, check it out. Like I said, check out vidIQ. If that's what you want to follow, go for it. And there's so many things you could just leap off. You don't have to just talk about the speaker. You can talk about the surround. You can get in depth in about the cone. You can get in depth in about the voice coil. You can get in depth in about the, what's this thing called? The basket. You can get in depth in about the, what's this thing called? That was a good one. The basket, and then the magnet. So all these things you can actually, so it's not like here's a speaker and that's what it is. And then you can go into, oh, here's the quality of a 4-inch, quality of a 5-inch. So every day could be a next inch speaker as you build your channel. So every day you have something else to look at and try to push out for people to see. So all these little things that I'm telling you, I kind of learned, I learned a lot of that by watching vidIQ, which has got me where I'm at today. That's the vidIQ. You'll see him. Rob is on there, and he gave me a special link. So if you use the link below, it's like a week free of their site. If you don't want to use it, you don't have to. Even in that week, you'll learn a whole bunch. And if you just ain't got the money for it, that's not a problem, because you don't have to keep that account. You can just use it for a week, see what it has, and then just keep searching them up on YouTube. The first 6 months, I didn't even have any of the subscription. The first 6 months, I just was watching him on YouTube and like 2 other content creators. And they just tell you how to build your channel. And that's what I've been doing for the last year, so check it out. What is the part number on that speaker? Yeah, my dog, my hydro blasting in the fresh and then fiberglass form. Dude, yeah, and if you got your own concept, dude, you could start, there's so many people out there. We were just talking to somebody from England earlier, and I had someone from somewhere else even earlier, so you can reach out to people across the world. They might want your stuff. It's pretty cool. And I've noticed that's what's happening. You know, the more you come out and show them that you're giving good quality and you're enjoying what you're doing and giving people what they want, then your channel will begin to grow, and then you'll be able to do all kinds of stuff. Use your style and all, because you do what you do. Probably most folks don't even know what you're even talking about. You start expressing that and showing that, and you got your own style, you make things happen. Nice. You're having a good one out there. All right. So, yep, that's how it goes. You can get them things going in no time. Yeah. All right, that thing's all short now. All right, so we are all out here. All the way across the planet, man. That was wild. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, so if you want to start a channel, use that link below. In a year, I've gotten over 5 million views and over 7,700 subscribers. And they, you know, it doesn't cost you nothing. It's just something you can try out. And if you think it's you, then you can get you a subscription on it, and they'll help you out through all kinds of stuff. They'll help you to make titles, thumbnails, tags, hashtags, some of these things you might not even know about. Once you start checking out those channels and going over them videos, you never know, the sky's the limit. It's just like any job, you just got to learn it. Once you practice it and learn it, then it becomes natural to you. But it takes time, you got to give yourself time. If you've had any time doing editing or standing in front of a camera or a crowd of people, you're going to be able to walk right in this. If you have any kind of social media following right now, you could probably get you some money made, because I haven't started any social media. This is my first one ever this last year. So if you already have a social media site and you got people that follow you, you should probably check out Vid IQ, and you can really turn your website to the next level. So that's in the description below. And within this year, I've gotten 5 million views, over 7,000 subscribers in my first year ever doing it. So last year, pretty much at this time, I had no idea how to make a YouTube remix. Pretty much knew how to make a video or any of that kind of stuff. So if you're looking to build your channel, go in the description, check out the vidIQ. It's try it for a week for free. If it's something that you don't think you want to do, you don't have to pay for it all. But once you get in and you start learning, if you do it, don't log in unless you're serious, because take advantage of that full week, because that first week is almost like a training course. They're going to get you key focused on what you want to do. So you're going to have to pick, like, okay, do I want to do car audio? Or do I want, am I going to do cars and trucks to where I could do anything in that field? Or do I want to do, outdoor and swimming? Or, you have to pick what you want to do. That's why I pick cars and trucks, because then I can focus on car audio, tires, wheels, everything under the hood. So picking automotive was a great niche, and it helps give good advice to young drivers. That way, when I go driving around, it's not a crazy world. Bunch of crazy drivers driving around if we're out here giving good advice. So that's why I say, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, get good driving tips. You'll get to link up. If you have any kind of comments or questions, you can link up with me and ask them. I definitely answer, because I'm on YouTube every day. So basically also in the last year, I've posted over 900, about 700 shorts and then 200 videos. So this year it's over 900 videos it shows when you go onto the channel. And it just took moments out the day, but if you're looking to start a channel, you can do that. But you just have to focus on what you want to do. So you can't be all over the place. You gotta have to pick like a specific niche. A niche is what you want to stay focused on. So I did cars and trucks. That way anything within the car and truck realm, I could do it. So if you do jewelry, if you're into jewelry, that means you're doing rings, you're doing necklaces, you're doing bracelets, you're doing earrings, but you're focused on just jewelry. So that's when you start your YouTube channel. That's when people need to focus, and that's what I think a lot of people, it's so easy for us to want to do 3, 4, 5 different things. When you get a YouTube channel, you want to focus on one. And then once that channel is established, then you can say, okay, I like jewelry and stuff, but I really like off-road trucks. So then you say, okay, jewelry stays jewelry, and then I'm going to make a video with off-road trucks. You don't want to make a video where you drive off-road trucks wearing your jewelry, because there's not many people that are driving off-road trucks wearing jewelry. So if you put those together, your channel is not going to grow. But if you specifically go into jewelry, then that channel can develop. The algorithm will see what you're trying to do. If you specifically go into cars and vehicles, that algorithm will chase you and see that you're going into cars and trucks. It might take a little time to get going, but every day it grows and it grows. I've noticed that. I've put my face on, so if you really want to do it, that link's down at the bottom. I really had no idea about that stuff before until I got on the Vid IQ and started learning all these things that I'm telling you, because I just knew how to go to work, run my loader, run my dump truck, run my grader. So doing this stuff is a little bit different, but if you got a Vid IQ and you're not familiar with it, you can go ahead and check it out. And even if you don't end up subscribing and doing the monthly thing, just keep the Vid IQ in your for your subscriptions on YouTube. You know, who you're subscribed to, because he's always giving tips, things how you can make your video better, things how to make videos. So make sure you guys take advantage at the bottom. And that's how I got my 5 million subscribers. Right, gotta learn to keep keep watching. Right, how much money? You know, never said. Have you ever used any marine audio for an exterior sound, automobile appliance for a party system? No, I haven't used the outdoor car audio. I did work out at a marina back in Colorado at a lake, and that stuff never seemed to fail. That was more like companies like Blaupunk. I seen a couple of those, a couple Boss ones. I think Kicker makes a couple good outdoor ones. But you know what? That's a good idea. I should go on Sonic, get us an outdoor marine product, because there's boats around here. I should definitely do that. And then we should test it. Go throw it in the water, see how long that thing will last. So I haven't had to use any, but I think that's a good idea, because I got a trailer I was wanting to put a lot of these speakers on too also. If I could put these speakers on the back of the trailer, then I could get a stereo, play that thing in the rain. Could you imagine putting like water on top of that thing and do a little laser show inside of it with the rain going and the speakers getting wet? Now that's what I'm talking about. Now it's getting deep right there, guys. I got a rig for, oh man, what's the audio doing? I got pure fly, I just fly pure, I'll just be radio, FM. That's my nickname, Blaupunk. Yeah, I remember when I first heard that, I was like, what? And they're like, oh, you don't know Blaupunk? And the guy who had the Blaupunk stereo was a rich young kid. I have nothing wrong with being rich. I was just saying, that kid had money and he had a Porsche. And actually, he was the guy at the marina, now to say that, because that's where I seen a lot of his Blaupunk was in his car. They all had a couple of them in his boat. And I'm like, dang, I never heard no Blaupunk. And he's like, yeah, this is good stuff. But I don't know if they're as good as they used to be. I haven't really got it. Bye-bye, America. We love you. Right on. Get down, GB. Got it. Me too. About time to wrap it up. It's been plenty of time. I don't know. Yeah, we doing it big out here, so hope you're doing good out there. But marine car audio is best for quads. But yes, definitely. I can't get no quad or no buggy. It's all money. But automotive wise. Yeah, it just seemed, yeah, that stuff's pretty easy, but it's because today I think a lot of it, these new stereos, they're hard to get into, so I don't know. But I like the old school. I definitely be running that. Let's see. All right, this track's running. But yeah, if you're looking to build the channel, we got the link down there below. If you need car audio, we got that down below. The whole channel is just about helping people figuring out how to do car audio, how to maintain their vehicles, keep them on the road, and road safety. So all that stuff is key when you're living your life, man. It just ain't nothing. It's hard to go do anything if you ain't got a car. It's hard to get a job. It's hard to do any of that stuff. Banging Olufsen, yeah, that's some top notch right there. That's more house. Yeah, actually, that's JVL, isn't it? I think that's the same brand between the two of them. I seen the Bang & Olufsen. That is in our Subaru, as a matter of fact. But yeah, they got a good car audio. That Subaru we got probably has 9 speakers in it. And my wife actually said one of them sounds like they're making some noise, but I'm sure it's probably, they probably got paper back there, some kind of snacks that got stuck on the wall. But all right, this one's running just fine. All right, guys, let's go ahead and check this out. Yeah, so we're running the old CD player. It's a 10-year-old deck right here. This thing has been going. It's a Pioneer. We've got it been going for a couple hours now. It hasn't got too hot. It's warm, but it's not hot. Guys, make sure you go ahead and hit that subscribe button with DIY Arch. We're over messing with this car audio. We're celebrating today. I hit my 5 million views. I had my 4 million. I got a reward for the 4 million. And that was on August 17th. And I believe, what is it now? I think it's been exactly 1 month and we've gotten another million. So I appreciate everybody checking out the channel. I've got to get some good advice and good tips. How to keep yourself safe on the road, having some good music to listen to. It's super important. If you guys are safe out there driving, make sure you get plenty of rest, get plenty of exercise. Make sure you stretch, take the right vitamins, stay away from all the crazy stuff, and keep yourself good and awake when you're on the road. You got to make sure you're awake on the road. We all got jobs, we all got family, we all got to make it home to them, so it's super important that we take care of our health and take care of our vehicles, because it's the bread and butter in America these days. So anyone who's out there, I hope you guys are safe on the road. Take the time to subscribe to the channel, get some cool tips. If not, we're always telling cool jokes or whatnot. Great tips, and of course we go live. I've been going live for the last 2 weeks now. I've gotten the time to make more things happen, and now that I've been using my Vid IQ and the stuff that I've been telling you about, the channel has been growing, I want to make sure I'm out here showing people how to use the things that I got. So if you're going to buy a car stereo from me, you can come out on my channel and watch how to install it, and I'll show you how to do that. We got the wires back there to do it. We actually did it the other day, and we can do it again. We'll probably do it again in another 2 days. I have 2 more stereos that's been going over speakers. So we go over here and show you how to install a stereo, show you how to properly wire your speakers. We'll go over some videos over here, let you guys learn something, what's going on my channel. But yeah, we've been here for 1 year and 2 months. That just happened, and it's been a blessing. And with that, I've gotten up to the 5 million views, 7,000 plus subscribers. So I really appreciate it. You guys go ahead and check out the channel, subscribe. It'll be full of great tips. There's also free stuff, so it's not just you're just coming to watch videos. You can get this free download, automotive maintenance guide. All you gotta do is download it. Maybe you can go print it at your house, or get it printed on a piece of paper, and then go buy some laminate. You just laminate both sides, and you got yourself a nice little booklet. But otherwise, you can have a digital copy. And this is going to show you all the maintenance in your car. It's going to show you how to keep yourself healthy. Make sure you guys are hydrated, getting plenty of water. You know, noticing when you're getting dehydrated, if you're getting dizzy or fatigued. Make sure you guys get back, get water. Make sure you're getting plenty of rest. It's adequate, you know what I mean? If you got a lot of big work coming, make sure you get some rest. When you're working on cars, it could get you in a lot of trouble, so make sure you guys take advantage of that stuff. And that's for free on the website, and also the Cash App. That thing is sitting there for you. If you guys need gas, or you buy groceries, and even at the convenience store, to save you money when you go there, all you gotta do is put your credit card into it, and the app is below, and it's absolutely free. So go ahead and take advantage of that. Along with starting your YouTube channel, if that's something you're getting into, is starting a YouTube channel, go ahead and check out the link below for that vidIQ, and they'll show you how to get that YouTube channel going. And even if you want, you could just go back to my channel and see what I did on day 1 a year ago, and you could just manipulate exactly what I did from day to day. And what I did was, from day 1, I did basically 2 videos a day. I told myself 2 to 3 videos a day. And not literally like a minute long, 2 minutes long, 3 minutes. No, I'd actually do the remixes. So as long as you put your face on there and you say something educational, or even make a smart remark, you can still, you know, that's eligible for you guys to get monetized. So you just have to make sure you have some kind of piece of advice, some kind of criticism, or something that you put onto the video. That way people are going to listen and get your perspective of it. But if you just stand in the corner and don't talk, then no one's going to listen to your the YouTube will not give you credit for just standing in the corner of someone else's video. So the key is, if you're going to start your YouTube channel and you don't have a lot of editing skills and video skills, you can just go right into doing remixes, which I'm going to be getting into those videos later, which are real easy to do once you figure it out. And they could get your channel growing. I got my subscribers within probably 4 to 6 months. I had 1,000 subscribers. And then after I got that 1,000, it's just like blew up, and then I had another 4,000 to 5,000 subscribers. But you can use this I used vidIQ. There are two other guys that I was using to just kind of get advice on YouTube. I didn't really pay for anything, but the key is you got to change it. You know, if you like to watch one thing, you're gonna have to cut into a little bit of that time and watch how to build a channel, and then it'll work out for you. It worked out for me. So I like to listen to a lot of music. So when I was listening to music, I actually said, today I'm not going to do music, I'm going to do the vidIQ type of stuff. And that taught me how to kind of just start being knowledgeable on how to build your channel. So if you're looking to build your channel too, you can go do that in the link. Trying to stay healthy. We got probiotics. I got a daily vitamin and an energy booster for your coffee. So there's all kind of stuff. So if you subscribe, you'll have access to all that kind of stuff. And if we get discounts on new products, you'll be able to get your hands on that too. Yeah, that's been a good one. That one worked good too. This is Subwoofer. Little Subwoofer, but she's rocking. Let's try to beat it up. Hold it. That's some crazy music. But yeah, this type of cloth is good for the speakers too. That stuff works pretty good. That don't erode like the plastic or the foam. So if you can avoid any speaker that's got foam, you're going to be better off. And that's the thing you'll notice once you start your channel. If you want to build one of those channels, you're going to realize, oh, well, you think, I don't know, how do I just talk about cars, or how am I just going to talk about speakers? Remember all the components that come with these. All the way down to the screws, all the way down to the wires, to the different gauges. So whatever you're trying to get into a certain niche, or whatever you want to look into, you got to get deep into it. So if you use vehicles, you're going to be able to get all the way into car audio. If you're more into tires and wheels, you can dive deep into that. And that's how your channel will start to build. If you just take your time and focus on whatever it is you're going to do. Let's check this out. Grab a little drink real fast. Yeah, so everybody who tries to start their channel, they think they got to start making videos and doing editing, which I kind of thought I did, but then I realized and started watching these guys that you can start in remixes. So there's really quick ways that you can get your 1,000 subscribers. So that gets you halfway to getting monetized. Monetized is when YouTube starts paying you for the videos you make, which I haven't got that far yet. I'm still working on it. But I do have the 1,000 subscribers that I need, and now I just have to start working on the long content. Now, if I had any kind of background in making video or whatnot, I probably would have went in the other direction. So I'm basically going from step 1 to step 2, just getting real good around the camera, getting focused, and you'll see all my shorts, I come up with a whole kinds of stuff. All kind of different kind of videos, giving you tips on what's going on. So okay, moving on from, so where's that at? New subs here, brother, keep it up. One last question, what kind of power supply you got running to the head? Yeah, so okay, and that's another thing. So we got some other stuff over here. The power supply is over here. And that's a 1,000 watt power supply we got going. So that thing will handle an amp too. I believe this one's 100 watts. That stereo there, I think it's 100 watts. But this power supply, that's a converter right there. So that thing's plugged into the wall. And then it converts that electricity and turns it into DC power out of them. Looks like battery, what do they call them? Battery jumper cables. So them jumper cables are running out my DC power. And then the other one is the AC power coming out. So there's all kinds of things you can do like that. Hey, girl. All right, the package came in. So we got 2 more to test here. We'll let this run for a second. This is an old CD playing off a 10-year-old Pioneer CD player. And a while ago, some dude asked, what is that old ancient equipment you got? Hey, you know what? My old ancient equipment, it doesn't stop running. So she stays here. And she just keeps running. But she's pumping a CD. This is going to get your best quality sound out of this. And then we got a power supply. Yeah, that's a 1,000-watt power supply. Okay, DC power, very good. Yes, right on. DC power works for all this stuff. I was thinking even hooking it up to a little super soaker or something, little water gun with the battery. See how fast that thing will shoot. But yeah, so we got the power converter over there running the stereo, and then that allows me to show off the stereo, because otherwise you got to play it out in the car. I ain't trying to do all that. And then if you guys look for this kind of stuff, I can easily demonstrate it in here so people have questions about it. But I just had I had someone come in and they had a couple more speakers for us to test out. So I guess we're busy. I'm not too sure. This would probably be a nice, I'm not sure. That is not the best quality. This might be one we want to just blow up a bit. This is the other crate. I have 2 of these. These actually went for a bass guitar. Neither of these are hot. Everything's running good. My new stereo don't even run that good. Look at that nice EQ on that thing. Hey guys, hope you're doing good with DIY Arts. We're over here testing speakers, working a little overtime today because I keep getting speakers coming my way. So we just keep testing them. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. Be a part of the DIY Arts channel. What we do here is keep your car running. Make sure the car stereo's running, keeping your tires full of air, keeping that engine on the road. That way you're safe, giving car safety. So anything automotive, having some fun four-wheeling, going fishing on adventures. That's what we do out here on the DIY Arts channel. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, be a part of it. Give yourself some cool tips or get a good laugh, a little something. So go ahead and test out a couple more of these speakers. And if you're trying to start a YouTube channel, I can kind of help you out on that too. In the last year, I have grown with over 5 million views and about 7,000 plus subscribers. So if you need tips and ideas on how to grow your YouTube channel, there's a link below. And it's the people that I use. They have a big, massive web page that has all kind of information. They've been able to help all kind of content creators get going. So if you're interested in starting a YouTube channel, we got that lined out for you down in the description. So if you're looking to buy something, there's something down in the description. If you're doing a little bit of shopping for car audio, we got it. If you need to save some money on gas and groceries, I got a Cash App down there too that it's absolutely free and it'll start earning you money. I haven't got a special code for it. You put the code in, you'll get 25% off each gallon you pay at gas, your next gas service. So get that app, you'll get the discount code, put it in, and you'll receive 25% off your first fill up using that app. And after that, you just keep getting discounts wherever you go. So it works out nice and it don't cost you a dime. So make sure you guys subscribe, take advantage of all that stuff. All right, that one's fine. Twist this one. Yeah, so literally today is the day I got 5 million. So this morning it was 4.9. Then I was working, getting ready to get this project going here. We hit the 5 million views. And we've never had a YouTube channel. This is our first YouTube channel. This is my first go around. So I am proof that you don't have to be doing this stuff like for years and years and years to be able to grow on it. And if you use that link below, that vidIQ, which is a free link, they'll show you how to get that channel going, just like I did. And they help out quite a bit. But it just took it took a year. I've made a short every day, 2 shorts a day. Maybe I do 3 or 4, but it was always just, at first it was 1 or 2 shorts because that was just easier. And I was just trying to learn, get used to the camera, doing all that stuff. Once I figured all that out, then I realized that I better start trying to go after this a little bit more, because everything I was doing was working, and the advice I was giving, I was getting good feedback, and people were responding and subscribing. So I was like, well, as long as I keep doing this the right way, it should just keep growing. So if you're looking to grow your channel, go check out my channel. Go all the way back to my very first short. Just scroll. It's going to be 900 videos back, because I was doing 2 a day for a year. So basically 2 to 3 a day. So it ended up being three a day, so about 365 days, about 2 a day. So that was about right. So if you can average 2 shorts a day, or you do a couple 3s and don't do any on the weekend, then you've accomplished your goals. But I just made a minimum of how many shorts I would do, and then, you know, try to give good advice, ask people to subscribe if they need good advice. And then when you do that, you'll be able to get people to see that you're serious about what you're doing, and you really want them to come and look at it and if you're giving them good advice, they'll come and check out your channel, because they know that they're going to get good tips and whatnot. So, but the key is you got to focus on what you want to do, or you're going to teach people how to do something. And then whatever you like to do, that's what it's going to have to be. Otherwise, it's going to be tough to do it day after day. So, let's hear this thing. So I've always had to drive to work, and I've always had car audio. So I assumed I should probably do that. That's what I know the most. And after driving for 40 years, well, 40? Yeah, I was 10 years old driving around the Dodge truck a little bit, but after driving that long, it's good to be able to come out and give people good advice to save money. This sounds all right. Hope you guys are doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button here at the DIY Arts channel. We're out here testing speakers. We're working a little overtime. This is a little bit longer than I expected, but people keep coming. I got more speakers that keep getting delivered, so I'm testing them. Let's test this one out. I'm not even too sure. This is just like a straight replacement speaker. This is something we should probably destroy one day. Let's see what we can do with it. So it's more of a woofer. It's not picking up really any highs in it. You got your EQ here. Now remember, on the right side of your EQ, that's going to show you all your high ends. So if I push this way, it should be screaming more highs. But this isn't a woofer. This isn't a high-end speaker. This is a subwoofer, so you're not going to hear the highs. You're just going to hear the lows and the bass. But you can even see through this. This has a see-through little cap right there. That way that coil can stay cool as possible. It looks like it has a little dent. It might just be wired for it. I'm not sure. So this is a woofer. It's not going to give you your high-end sound. It's going to give you your bass sound. So on your EQ, it's not going to respond to the right side of those frequencies. But when you get to the 80 and your 50 hertz, 125 is almost like a mid, but your 80 and 50 hertz is going to be your low tones. Moving on. That's strictly bass. We'd have to find a tight little box for that one, but it does work. Stereo's playing it. Let's see if we can stress it out a little bit. Uh-oh. Might be hitting the back. A little bit of scratch in there, that's why the CD's stuck. Yeah, that one's sitting too low. We're hitting the back of the magnet. So this is one we'll have to get our base on with. You see the magnet sitting too low inside there, so it's hitting the back of the magnet back here. That's what we're hearing popping. So we're hearing that magnet hit the back. Woo, I can smell it. Turn all the highs down, see that bass. There we go. She's ready to go. Whoa. Jeez. She's doing it though. That thing is jumping out of there. I don't know what brand this is, but it don't want to quit. Let's see, I don't know, this might have a bass boost somewhere in it. Look at that thing moving. I don't know. Probably baffle that sound in a box. I think this is an 8 though. I need a 10. I got a box for a 10. Oh, look at that thing excursion. Look at that jump. Holy moly. That down there, that's your spider that we're seeing, that tan look. It's called the spider. That little shiny thing in the middle, that's your voice coil in there. That's where all that stress is happening. Magnet here is your motor. It's telling that voice coil to keep coming back and forth. Wow. Uh-oh, let's smell it. Uh-oh. Woo! It likes it when it's up loud. Holy moly. Did that just... It's still going. Wow, that thing was jerking out of there. Smell it. Don't smell too bad. I think it's this anymore. It was back of this magnet getting a little bit warm. Back of that's getting warmer. Woo. Damn. Hope you guys are doing good. The DIY Arts channel, we just calmed it down. It was just loud as crap and it feels all relaxed. We just checked this 8-inch woofer. I don't even know what brand it is, but it was jumping. This thing is absolutely, I thought it was gonna blow a long time ago. It had a little odor. When you play it low, it's kind of making a noise, but the more you turn it up, it just seemed to get all powerful. Let's go ahead and see if we can bust it again. Let's jerk this thing out. There you go. Oh, she's getting tore up. All right, she's starting to get beat up. She's taking a beating, guys. That car audio is getting beat up. What? We're breaking it. It is not getting better. That sounds... Should we? No. No. Let's keep trying. Oh! Should we hit it? Should we break it? Alright, that thing ain't messing around right there. Alright, there we are. Everything's back in order again. That was getting a little bit crazy, guys. Alright, everybody back there? I think we had a little bit of bass overload. Nah, I had some calls come in. People keep wanting to bring in their speakers. Just go in the description, guys, and you can send the speaker. We'll get it tested over here. I'm gonna break it, actually. Increase power. Yeah, increase power. I think we're doing that already. Definitely doing some increase power. Alright, so actually, let's try to increase power. As I'm saying that. I should have a channel. Let's go into the gears. Subwoofer. Oh man, we just got another shipment of more equipment. Oh, a shipment of more equipment. I can't do any more woofers tonight, y'all. My back's starting to hurt. No, we're gonna keep that. Alright, we had something come up over there. Alright, let's see if we can actually. Homie said more power. Someone said increase power. Subwoofer off. Oh, power. Check it out. Oh, sweet. Yeah, we doing good over here. Yeah, we rolling. I showed him that we got. I was telling him again we got our 5 million views. We got our 5 million views, Kayla Jane.
Nice.
What? Yeah. Congratulations, you too. Thanks for all your effort. We got all the DIY arch crew is back. Everybody's been working. So we're talking about how we actually got our channel built. Oh. We're gonna try one of these.
Let's check it out.
That's banana
flavored soda.
Who likes banana flavored soda? Let's see, open it over the speaker in case it holds.
Christ.
Oh, you got a pop top. Probably. I don't think I got
Looks like
one.
I don't need to.
No, I don't usually pretty sure. Right? Alright guys, we got this no-name speaker here that won't blow. You can talk if you like. Yeah, we got the whole crew here. Everybody, I was just, hey, everybody, I told you we got 5 million views. Cool, right? Yeah, so the whole crew's here. We got our 5 million views today on our DIY arch channel. We're so grateful for everybody who subscribed. We're going to have a banana soda in celebration. So yeah, we have DIY arch channel going for 1 year and a couple months. And we got help from the Vid IQ. And when I first got with them, I had 2.3 million. And as of today, we've hit our 5 million. So, and I'd never been on YouTube before. So if you're looking to get on YouTube and grow, go ahead and check out the link below in the Vid IQ whenever you guys get a chance. Or just subscribe and check it out later. Make sure you hit that subscribe, because if you want to start a channel, these guys really help me out. They give you great advice, give you all the tips you need to keep your get that channel going. Line you out on the things that you need to do, from tags to hashtags to thumbnails to your description to hot topics to things that you should be doing and all that fun stuff. So make sure you guys hit down in the description. There's all kind of products, but the vidIQ will help your channel grow just like I've done. We hit 5 million, so I appreciate everybody checking us out. I'm gonna try another sip of this banana drink. That's good. The banana drink, if you ever had a wax candy with the liquid in it, that's what the banana drink tastes like. Okay, somebody told me I gotta increase the damn level here. Source adjust, let's turn that up more. That'll hit it. Now we're doing it. Increase power. Let's do it. Thing ain't playing. It's getting beat up. So we turn the source level up on it. And let's see, there might be a bass. Let's look down here a little bit more. Time alignment, listening position. bass boost. Oh, it's on 4. Loudness. Let's go ahead and turn the loudness back up. Let's go pretty. We're gonna try to blow this speaker, you guys. Let's try to blow this thing right here. Turn the loudness up. There we go. What? That thing is beating it up. What? Woo! Hey guys, we're trying to blow this little speaker here. I don't know what brand it is, but it don't want to give up yet. Wow. Like the thing is farting or something. Yeah. 23. If your speakers sound like this, go in the description. I got some better ones for you than this. Right? I don't know what brand this is, but it don't want to give up. Right on, guys. I appreciate you checking out the channel. Make sure you hit the subscribe if you're having fun. If you enjoy messing with car audio, you like driving around, you like going mudding, you like going four-wheeling and traveling, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I got all kind of fun videos for you to watch and good advice to keep your car on the road having a good time. Let's see what this thing will do. It don't sound the best, but it ain't quitting. Oh, that's rough. It's getting warm. We need a temperature thing. Oh, where's our forehead one? Yeah, see if that works. Let's see if we can get a temperature off of this. Alright. That thing don't want to quit. There she goes. Easy play. 1820 overtune with cannons. Right? That'll pop it. Don't want to quit. 26. I think this thing goes to 35. It's not whole. Got it. We're gonna see if we get a temperature off of it. Alright. I think it's 83. That's probably right. It's not cold.
Yeah, I'd say that's 83. That's about right.
Let's see how hot we can get this thing. Put it back in there.
86.
The temperature is rising on this woofer.
Sweet.
Oh,
Whoa.
ain't nothing like messing with some car audio, guys. Don't want to quit. I think it's just short for those things. Check the temperature on that. Definitely not the radio, it's the speaker.
It's 83. Hold on.
85 in the center. Depending if over here it's hotter right in the center of it probably.
Oh yeah, it's 87.
Nice. Yeah, that thing's getting sharp down here. Yeah, definitely not the radio. It's poor Wolfer. It's a no name. Hey, do you have Puffer Man?
What's up?
Puffer Man.
Yes.
Puffer Man.
That's me.
Do you have that bass test CD? Didn't I give you a bass test CD one time? Or I might have that stashed somewhere. You know what I'm talking about? It's definitely putting too much wattage to the speaker. That's the intent right now. I'm trying to blow this thing, but it don't want to. I know if I plug an amp into it, I could toast it. but it's definitely putting too many watts. And I don't even know what ohm this is. I'm assuming it's an 8 ohm. So, but I don't know. It's got the surround of a 4 ohm speaker. But she's about shot. If I lay it flat, that cone, the voice coil's definitely slapping the back of that. Dope. Poor guy. I hope that happens for you, dude.
That's a good one.
We'll buy you a speaker and that might happen for you.
Yeah, dude.
So that, what we're hearing is the voice coil slapping on the back of that magnet. It's going deep up in there. Let's just jerk it out. Oh yeah, it's beat up.
But that's crazy.
It looks cool watching it through the camera. Is that gonna blow?
Right?
Ooh, you smell it? Y'all smell that? Woo! It's getting warm.
I smell that there. Oh, dang.
Totally beat up. I'll heat it up. Should be holding. Beat up my CD. Dear life, yeah. I don't know how it's still going, honestly.
Oh, I smell that. That's
It's separating. No, it doesn't. I wish it'd break.
I know. One of these things here. Who made this?
I don't know. This is some no-name monstrosity. Woo! Y'all smell that?
Do a temperature check.
Temperature check. Alright, let's see what the temperature is on this thing. 87.
Try it.
Warmer than it was.
Definitely smell that. That is wild.
Nuts. Just hold it down. Yeah, we ain't got no bass tester track. Not no more, it ain't no bass. Who dares me to cut this up?
Nice.
Should we?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's look at this voice coil, y'all. Ain't no bass for some fur. Let's cut this cone open and cool it off a little. This is too hot. Let's cut this cap out of here. Let's get the cap off. see what happens.
At least you're doing that to this speaker.
Oh man, I forgot this is my Alpine.
That'd be funny.
Just the Alpine, dude.
Cut that one open.
Look at that thing, it's bent right there.
Bend.
Yeah, it's bent right there. Dang.
Do it.
Bob Rick Ross. That's my boy Bob Ross over there.
Yeah.
We don't make mistakes here. The stereo's getting a little warm. Stereo feel a little warm over here. How's the power supply? How that doing? Good? Check the temperature on the power supply.
She's warm. She's warm.
Guys want to test car audio at your house, you're going to have to get a power supply converter over here. This one handles 1,000 watts over here. What's that one at?
91.4.
91.4. Guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We're over here testing car audio. If you like driving around and cruising, taking care of your vehicle, keeping it on the road, subscribe to the DIYR's channel. Dang, that one's getting hot.
Yeah.
Guys, we got all kind of cool stuff you guys can check out. Learn how to change the oil, check your antifreeze, make sure your tires are good, know what happens when your tires are wearing wrong. We got all kind of cool stuff on the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Visit, get some tips, some cool laughs. We also do our own audio and video. So we got a lot of music that we've created that we use on our shorts. So it's all ours. Everything is in-house. I got the Puffer Man. He makes a lot of beats for us. He does a lot of shorts for us. And we got a couple other people out here helping us find fails. And we're constantly coming up with new ideas. And I got another helper out here finding good products for us all to have. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, be a part of the DIYR's channel. We just hit 5 million views today. So in 1 year, we've gotten 5 million views, guys. I'm so proud of my channel. I'm so proud of you guys being interested in car audio and safe driving and maintenance in your vehicles, because that's just going to save you money to go have fun with other things that you enjoy doing. And nobody wants to be working on their car. I'm trying to go drive it. I'm trying to go drive this thing. There's some little shavings that are coming off of it. Oh, and this burn, that hurt. That thing is, that's that magnet bouncing off the back. Y'all want to do my door speakers? Yeah, well, only if they're busted. If they're good, I don't want to break your good stuff.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, I guess everybody wants me to test theirs. These ones came out of a bass guitar. Right? You know how they got a bass guitar and then they plug into the amp on the side? I got 2 of these. It's supposed to be nice though. I don't know. Crate? It's a 4-ohm speaker. That's like car audio, so this would actually run good in the car. Like, probably do a lot of really good mids with that 8 right there. But it don't have no bump back magnet, so it's actually like a PA type of thing. So I don't know. We got 2 of these. But I'll do your door speakers if you want me to. It's completely up to you. I can plug in speakers all day if that's what you guys like. Just make sure you hit the subscribe, check out some more videos, send me the comments or give me your email and we'll exchange information. And you can do that right there. And also you guys get yourself the free DIY maintenance guide. It's free. All you gotta do is give me your email. I'll send you a free download of a vehicle maintenance guide to check your oil. Keep yourself physically fit, stay hydrated, get rest, take vitamins, show all the things that you can do with your car, changing the oil, tires, brakes, checking your battery, and all the tools you'll need to do all that. So if you guys need some free stuff, it's down there in the description below. I also got the Upside app for you. You can save some money on groceries and gasoline. And that app is free, so you can just start saving money right away. And if you go in the description and hit that specific link below, you'll get 25% off your first fill up with it. So for every gallon, you'll save 25%, which is going to be a lot of money right in your pocket right away. And that don't cost you a dime, guys. So just go down below. You can grab the free maintenance guide, and then you can get the Upside app for your phone. And then if you got a little debit card or a Cash App, just order you a debit card for it. Link it to your Cash App or link it to your Upside, and then you'll be able to save money when you go to the gas station or buy stuff at the store over there. So I appreciate you guys building up my channel to getting the 5 million views and the 7,000 plus subscribers. So that's my gift in return. I'm giving back free products if I can, or free advice, and and good products for you to purchase. So I got great advice with the maintenance guide. I got you some free saving money with the tip. And then if you're looking for car audio, speakers, a couple little tools, some health drinks, some energy drinks, I got y'all covered on that too. So that's just an appreciation for you guys being a part of the channel and checking us out. So make sure you guys subscribe. That way you can take advantage of everything that happens beyond this day. Because if I get a good deal, I'm just going to pass it right on to you guys. Right, Pufferman?
Absolutely.
Yeah, if we get some new music, we're going to go ahead and post it up. That way you guys can check it out. No, this is crappy bass. Guaranteed. That's the point of this. And this ain't ours. And if it is ours, it'd still be basing the crap out of it. Bass Productions. Ooh. Let's check it out. Bass Productions, I'm in. We actually got a lot of shorts. If you go ahead and... I like that. Nah, fam, that's the shittiest bass I heard all day. Sounds like my fart. It's supposed to. It's an 8-inch, no-name speaker, bro. So what's happening here is we're trying to blow this thing. We've been pushing it. But you know what? It don't want to blow. But we also have a lot of other music, and we got the music that we make goes with our shorts. We do a lot of our shorts and remixes with it. Pufferman makes all the beats. We test all our stuff in our sound equipment. We literally produce the bass waves. We put the highs, the lows, so we're straight producing our own music, making it out there. If you want to check out what we got all kinds of shorts, and we're getting, 10,000 views a pop on them, and we're just kind of showing off-road trucks, putting our music in, putting a little bit of tips, make sure people have good product and having some fun, showing them all the stuff that we get into. But Bass Productions, I'm going to check it out. I hope it's bumping. I'm going to straight go bump that because that's pretty cool. I appreciate you checking out the channel no matter what. And yep, this is absolutely a fart speaker. And this is what we're playing. Let me go ahead and pop this out. So this ain't really anybody on the internet at all. This is some John Kelly DJ set right here from back in the day. Probably a 15-year-old CD now. A couple little breaks and scratches in it. And she's right. Yep, that's what we're doing. Yes, he is right. It does smell funky, and it sounds funky. But that's what you do when you blow a speaker. It don't get better. Look at that. How do you expect something nice out of that? I'm hoping not. But this just lets you know if you've got good power and you got a good speaker and a good setup, that sound is going to work. The speaker will run pretty good until it'll let you know when it's not doing good. I got my stack of CDs. Does this have a plug-in for it? Oh, no, I bet that thing's hiding in a bucket out there or something. Like the USB cord? Oh, wait. Right? I thought I just saw it. Well, I got one over here. Okay, it's not right. Like this. Oh, up here. That's a whole different. What? Wow. Same with this one, it's just a plug. See, that one came off the USB, so I like that one, but the USB is all separate up on it. found all kind of old CDs. That thing's still going. I don't even know how that's happened. Don't even care. Stress it out. We're just gonna have to hook this up to something better. Epicenter? Yeah. Just plug it in! Yeah. Let's see what we got here. That one died down. What's that? What? One of these old ones. Let's see if it'll play. Let's change these. Let's change the CD. See if we can get this out of here. We got a 10-year-old CD player over here. Appreciate y'all checking out the channel. We're out here testing woofers. It's been a long one. I got all kinds of stuff to keep coming in. I just found a couple CDs we can load in here. Hopefully get a bumping. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Be a part of the DIY Arts channel. Hit that subscribe. Hit that subscribe. Get all kind of cool tips and advice on keeping your car or truck running, keeping that engine on the road, keeping your tires aired up. Make sure you got antifreeze and oil. Make sure you guys are safe on them streets. You gotta hit that subscribe button. Take a peek at the channel. Definitely gonna be there. We're there every day. A little horn in there. Here we go. Popping, but she ain't going nowhere. Picking it up. Damn. speaker just don't want to quit. Things keep going. Oh no, we're gonna have to move on. Definitely popping. Low there. That hard kick, that's like the max watt. It's kicking your peak. There you go, pop. That's your max watt. It's full sturdy. You can't handle it if you keep doing that. It'll blow up. Alright. Keep going. That thing's skipping. Alright, we'll go ahead and check out the next CD. We're gonna have to get an amplifier to beat this one up. Hook up an amp on another day here. We'll put this one to the side because I really don't have no purpose for this thing. It's getting hot. It's definitely getting warm. For a no-name speaker, that lasted way too long. Right on, we're done with that one too. We got this Pioneer I had actually worked pretty good. Right on, guys, at the DIY Arts channel. We're over here testing speakers. We just tested that one. We tested this one. We tested this one, which was actually one monstrous of a speaker. This thing is messed up pretty bad back here, but it managed to work. But we're gonna have to redo all of this area. So if I could reestablish this zone here and make it sturdy, the speaker will be just fine because it sounded great. It's just all the hardware is eroded and gone away, and you can see how yellow the surround is. That's how old this speaker is. So just for it to be working is pretty darn impressive. We had that thing going pretty good. So, and then these two came I think these came out of a, what was it called? What do y'all, a gaming chair.
Oh, yeah.
So this was a Bluetooth gaming chair set. This was like, did your highs and mids, and then this was in the seat doing the woofer. So I got the whole Bluetooth kit with the little amplifier that'll power both of these. And I'll hook this all together, and then we'll make a little Bluetooth box or something that way you can put on the back of your bike or your quad or something, go cruising, right? Maybe you can waterproof these somehow with some kind of spray. Oh yeah, we can with that. We'll have to test. We'll test that 3M waterproof. We'll put it on there and see how long these things can last with some waterproof. But we got all these tested. Everything's going good. We got the crate to test. We're just going to keep going. Might as well. We ain't doing much. We're cooking some dinner here, messing with more speakers out of the way. That means we get to move on to the next thing. So you got to make sure you hit that subscribe, because the next thing is going to be putting all these speakers into trucks, hooking them up to amplifiers, making sure they can handle the power we're going to send to them, and then making YouTube videos of it, and then we'll make portable little Bluetooth boxes out of all our little odds and ends speakers. Maybe we'll give away them little raffles and stuff. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, be a part of all that cool stuff. And while you're there subscribing, make sure you guys go ahead and get your free app from Upside. They'll get you discounts on gas and groceries and snacks at the grocery store and at the gas stations. And get your free car maintenance guide that's in the descriptions below. So if you guys want to get your hands on a little checklist to make sure you check your oil, antifreeze, brakes, tires, all that fun stuff, battery, then I got a free maintenance guide that you can download, digital download, have that for you. It'll come with the calendar, and then you can also get the free Upside app, it's free and it's gonna start paying you money right away. And if you use the link below, you'll get a 25% off your every gallon that you spend on your first purchase. So you're gonna make some money right away once you get that Cash App. Just link it up to your Upside, just link it up to your Cash App if you got a credit card. So you just need a credit card to link it up to, and then use the Upside to get your discounts on gas and groceries and stuff. So guys, make sure you hit that subscribe, be a part of that. That way you're always on top of whenever we got some new deals coming out or new discounts. Because during the holidays, they'll give you more discounts on the Upside on the fuel. So fuel will even be like an extra 10 cents off per gallons, or you can get some extra money when you go buy food and stuff. You go to certain restaurants, you can get an extra 10-20% off. I've gotten up, what have we gotten up to 30% off, Puffin Man?
Yeah, 38.
What is 28%?
Yeah.
I think we've gotten 28%. Taco Bell, we got 28% back, which makes Taco Bell worth it. And then I think at a couple of burger spots, I don't think it was a Wendy's, it was like a Checkers or something. But there's a couple burger spots we went to where the Upside actually hooked you up pretty good and gave us some money back on it. Alright, that one we test too. That one's good. Nobody wants to hear this one no more. It's so disgusting. But that's alright. We'll find a home for this tear apart. So let's plug in this one. This is a bass woofer for a bass guitar. So I'm assuming, let's see if my theory here is right. Their white is positive. So we'll do red with the white, which means that's going to be our positive. Go ahead and twist these. When we got wires like this, I'll twist these. I'll try to put the caps on them. So if you got caps, these are nice to have if you're doing car audio, if you're doing tests. That way none of your wires are going to touch them. Guys, make sure you hit that subscribe. You're at the DIY Arts channel. We're doing some car audio. Set to start working on one of our Ford Expedition. We're going to start putting some car audio in that, and then also make that works. Also making some Bluetooth boxes. No, I don't even have that track, and then they probably copyright me for trying to put that one on. Portuguese, someone from Portugal was there. Someone from England was there. Let's see, where is it? Yeah. England, London. We have some people from London here, so that's why it's good to have your little YouTube channel. You can reach out to a lot of people that you're not used to or ever expect to get going with. There was someone else from somewhere I seen in there. That's a dope beat, whatever we're listening to. Japanese food, pine. What? That beat sound pretty good. I don't know where it was. What is it?
Are you making an ID that's also
Right in there. No ID.
no ID here, dude?
Just subwoofers and amps. I don't know where it was. I thought there was somewhere else. Pakistan or something like that? I'm not sure. very cool starting a YouTube channel. You end up talking to people from all across the planet you had no idea about. So starting a YouTube channel is what you might be into. Go ahead and check out the DIY arts. You can see how I got my channel built up and started going. And then you can really just kind of play off exactly what I did. And you can do, I did basically about 2 shorts a day for the last year. And it was able to get me the 5 million views and over 7,000 subscribers. But then I have all kind of cool videos with great tips that I can share with my friends and family and just everybody else that I know. And I totally built this channel organically. I didn't go out and tell everybody what I was doing. I just straight got on YouTube, started making videos and telling people to come and check me out. And that's how the channel got started. And I started getting advice from the Vid IQ, which is in the link below to help you out. And just searching up YouTube creator content, how to build your channel. Just start getting advice from them kind of guys, learning how the whole program's working with YouTube. And then you can go ahead and be a part of being a creator on YouTube. And it could end up paying off for you. You just never know. So make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. Learn about all these things from starting a YouTube channel to learning to drive, hooking up car audio, keeping yourself healthy, staying energized, learning safe things on how to get jobs done. So that's what we do here at the DIY Arts. Make sure you subscribe. You're right here listening to some more Pufferman beats. So if you guys need beats, just go and hit us up. We got all kind of good stuff for videos, whatever you kind of get into. So we make our own audio, we're making our own videos. We also do remixes from other people's stuff. We just make sure it's under the YouTube content rules, and it always seems to work out for us. So if you're looking to get your YouTube channel started, check out the vidIQ below in the description. And you'll see it'll say vidIQ for you. Take a peek. And there's a monthly subscription, but you don't have to do the subscription. You could just use it for a week, pull all the ideas you want out of it. You can check out their plans. They're super duper cheap, less than $1 a day. So if you want to get into it, it will help you build your channels, how to create thumbnails, do your tags, titles, all that stuff. So vidIQ will start giving you ideas on videos to make, find out what you really like to do. So that's how we got to where we're at. And taking advice from them and learning, because a year before this I had no idea how to do YouTube, but now we got it going. Right, fellas? Came in some thunder, y'all, so if we get cut off, don't freak out. It's just getting all thundery. So make sure you subscribe. If you lose connection, you can find us. And we pretty much be doing videos every day. In the morning, we do a couple shorts. By the afternoon, we're working on long videos. If something wild comes up, we'll make a couple more shorts. I make sure Pufferman, I try to do a couple of mine, DIY Arts, and I get Pufferman to do some of our mud bogs and street shorts to get us some cool audio videos going to run your sound system with. So that's what we be doing. Make sure you hit the subscribe button below. Appreciate y'all checking out the channel. Listen to some of the beats we made that we actually, these are some old beats. Actually, they're not old beats. We just recorded them old style. So I don't know if you guys know how to get your hands on CDs, but if you can, this is going to give you the best quality sound that you can get. It's going to be better than your USB. And it's going to be better than your Bluetooth signal. So if you get your hands on a CD player, that's the way to go. They're hard to find though. So I couldn't get a hold of one, but we do have a nice Alpine CD player, DVD. I don't know if it does DVD. No, only if they're downloads. So it'll run it, but you got no CD player, but we got one that is a Bluetooth one and Apple compatible. It's pretty nice. So check that out if you're looking for car audio. Got that down in the description below. So not only are we just going live here, we got a store underneath in the description if you guys need car audio, need some energizing vitamins, or even some probiotics to keep you healthy, and daily vitamins. We got all that stuff in there for you. Take a look at it. Car maintenance, it's all down there. So let's see what this thing does for a minute. Well, it don't sound like the last one.
No. definitely handling all that.
Nice. $5 million? Oh, I can show. I don't have a print. 5 million views. This was as of August 17th. So as of today, like I said, I got 5 million views in 1 year. So that's what I said. Where's that 5 million at? Because it ain't here? Well, you just ain't looking right, my boy. You got to look right. If you want to get smart, you go ahead and hit that link down there, hit the Vid IQ, and they'll show you how to get on the same route. I never even touched on YouTube a year before this. But once I did this and started focusing in on it, using Vid IQ and 2 other people, that I still got VIP that I don't need to be talking about yet, but this will help you grow your channel. But go ahead and check. I got over 900 videos. Here's my channel right here. You may not see it, but it's right here in my face, and I'm looking right at it. I can go right into my analytics right here and see what I got going. So we got 7,863 subscribers. Guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Be a part of the DIY Arts channel. We're making videos every day. And if you focus right here, I'm going to go ahead and let you see. It's here, my boy. I'll be doing it. We work hard on this. Every day we do it. So go ahead and take a look. This is legit right here. DIY Arts channel. 5 million views. And I appreciate everybody going out there, and that's why I try to express that. I'm nobody special. So if you think you can come out and make a YouTube channel, I believe in you, and I think that you can. Because all you gotta do is have faith in yourself. If you wanna go after something, you just do it. So I'm just letting you know the 5 million is right there. So I'm really appreciative to everybody who checks out my videos and gets the good tips, having some fun, and it's all up to you how far you want to go with it. But as of last month, I've increased another 1 million, so I appreciate that. A lot of work going into it. 5 million cookies. Maybe it's please is the magic word. I don't know. I'd appreciate it if you subscribe, please. That way you can get great tips. And if you got young kids growing up, I got great advice for them to drive. I don't do nothing out of control. We don't get over sarcastic. We don't push people to do anything that they don't want to. I try to keep people safe on the street, be smart at intersections, keep the oil in their car, antifreeze right. All them new drivers, be hazard and be cautious when they're out there driving. And for us old folks, be smart, don't be overconfident, because it only takes one mistake. The more we drive, the more odds become against us. And that's just what we do at DIY Arch. I try to make sure people are safe on the street. And if you subscribe, it's going to help you out in little tips here and there. You can see me in a short. I'll come and say a quick little tip to you. Just a little quick thing might just change that little. I might come on one day and say, make sure you guys take a double look at the intersection when you pull up to it. And that might be the day that you take an extra look at that intersection. And there goes that car that just went through that green light. It's happened to me. So you never know. That right tip might fall right in your lap on the right day. So that's what DIY Arts is all about. Make sure you hit the subscribe. Be a part of the channel. I would appreciate it dearly. And I guarantee you, you're not going to see anything that should make you mad other than a squatted truck maybe might make you mad. If you don't like squatted trucks, now I find plenty of people that don't like squatted trucks. But if that's your biggest beef, that's probably going to be about it. But if you see me saying something incorrect, like, what do we do? Oh yeah, I didn't even know something. I knew it was called a mud buggy. So I went and made it short. I said, what is the name of this thing? And I got in the comments, somebody told me what it was. So, of course, I got a little bit of sarcasm, like, why don't you know that? But that's what YouTube's about. You can always be exchanging ideas. You don't have to be Mr. Perfect on it. But you can exchange ideas and give people good advice and whatnot. So make sure you guys check out the channel, subscribe. I'm grateful we hit our 5 million today. So we've been going all out, staying live, showing people our music. We haven't put any of this music out yet. And we really haven't been testing these speakers live. We've been doing it private. But I want to make sure everybody has a part in it. And it's fun when we're all together. So make sure you hit that subscribe. Pretty pleased with some sugar on top. And I promise you won't be let down. And definitely get some good tips. If not, I'll give you a good laugh. I'm pretty good at that too. So, well, this ain't stopped, and this sounds great. Let's play it a little bit. Definitely made for a box. Just some old produced beats back in the lab. So we make all our own beats. What's up? Because you said the magic word. Yes, please is magic, right? Oh yeah. Sarcasm, my first name, thick skin. Yeah, you gotta be tough, man. Ain't no big deal. So if you're looking to start doing stuff like I'm doing, which maybe you already are, if you're doing good for you. But you gotta take sarcasm, you gotta have thick skin, and you just gotta use that and grow off of it. Go check this out. See what else you got. Make sure you go ahead and hit that subscribe. I appreciate you checking out the channels, DIY Arch and the Puffer Man and crew. We just hit our 5 million views today, so I just want to say thank you to everybody. And come and get your free gift. Ain't gonna cost you a dime. Get your free automotive DIY maintenance guide and checklist. Just give me your email. I'll send this to you. Give you a couple cool tips every once in a while. And then it'll be a digital download. You can make a copy of it, put it wherever you want. It's a gift for y'all, man. We got up to 5 million views. The channel's been growing. We're only a year old, and this is how far we've gotten. So I really appreciate everybody checking out the channel. That booklet is free. It's also going to come with a calendar that you could just keep on your phone. If you want to print it up, you could do that too. It's completely up to you. But we also have a free free app for discounts on fuel. So it's called the Upside. Go on the Upside, link your credit card to it. It's all free. Once you link your credit card, you'll be able to get discounts on fuel in grocery stores and convenience stations. All you got to do is link it up to a credit card. So if you got a Cash App, worst scenario, you can get a Cash App card, link it to your Upside. Whenever you get gas, you can get discounts on that stuff. So, but it's free. That don't cost you nothing. And if you put this link in that I got for you, I got a special code. You put the code in, it'll get 25% off each gallon on your first fill up. So just from getting this app, you're gonna probably get a couple bucks if you're gonna go fill up your car. So if you wanna make a couple bucks, I appreciate it. That's the least I could do for your first round. But as long as you got that Cash App, you'll be able to save money every time you go to the gas station and every time you're buying little convenience grocery stores and some gas stations. So we're celebrating at the DIY Arch, making sure those things are free to you, and we also have really good products if that's what you're into. So let's go ahead and check this out. That one's working fine. All right, we got a different speaker we're gonna test now. Cover this up so we don't have no issues. Nice. That went good. And this is from a PA audio system. So this is for a bass guitar actually. The amp and everything didn't work, but the speakers were still good. They left it out in the water, so the amp got totally waterlogged, but the speakers were protected inside the box and they didn't get no issues. So we're gonna keep this, maybe we can clean it up a little bit. Got a small little scuff there, but it should work. So we're testing car audio. If you're looking for car audio, we got some in the description below. We got 6.5-inch Alpine speakers. We got an Alpine Stereo. We also got a JL amplifier, 4-channel amp, and we also have a sub box. It's actually a bundle pack. It's got the amplifier, two 12-inch MTX subwoofers, and the box. So that all comes together. If you buy the 4-channel amp, that's going to come. If you buy it through my link, you're going to save on buying a wiring kit. It'll come with a free wiring kit. If you need the car audio stereo, the Alpine Stereo I got, it's not a CD player. It's a Bluetooth and Apple ready and Android ready. But that'll come with a free backup camera if you look for something like that. So we got them down there. So while we're out here checking car audio, you can go check that out if you're looking for something. Otherwise, take advantage of the free maintenance guide and the free cash upside app. It'll help you save money at the gas station. And the maintenance guide will help keep your car on the road. Help you keep a schedule on your oil, on changing your brakes, and checking your battery and all that fun stuff. Now this here is a little different. Now this runs at 8 ohms, but it's a Bose, so it should be all right. Y'all never gonna guess how I got this. Okay, right? You're never gonna guess who got that. Okay, so it's in magic. Where are you, please? I tried upside, got my boy a bunch of points and went to clean mine. It didn't work because I wasn't using a company gas. Oh, you were using a company gas card. Yeah, don't use your company gas card. That's, dude, you just saved your company all that money. Dang, you paid your company. Oh, Lord. No, get you a cash. That's what I say. Make sure it's your card. All you got, if you know what Cash App is, that's just an app you could download. But if you go in there, they can send you a little debit card. And that debit card you can load into that. So, yes, do not use your company gas card. That's not going to work unless it's registered under a phone number, but it don't work like that at all. So, man, Patrick, sorry that happened to you, man. That stinks. But, yes, it has to be your card, and it has to be all in your name. That way the money goes into your account. Dang, I wonder how much you clear. I hope it wasn't too much. It was enough to mention here, so that's never good. Yeah. That's right. If you want to try again, you can do that, but just make sure you got your own credit card and stuff. So, all right, the story on this. This is actually a nice bookshelf speaker. These are a couple $100 when you buy them new. As you can see, this one got scuffed. The whole side's beat up. I was driving home, and I look on the side of the highway. Or not on the side of the highway, just the side of the road over here in the middle island. And both of these speakers are sitting in the middle island of the road. These Bose speakers are sitting in the grass, tumbled twice, had the screen, it was a nice screen. Tumbled twice, and just rolled on the side of the road. Luckily, no one else hit them. And I got my hands on it. But yeah, the Bose 301 Series 2, I don't even know. Let's check it out. You know how much one of those are? Let's go ahead and check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out real quick. All right, what's it? The Bose what? 301?
301 Series 2.
301 Series 2. Dude, these things are $200 on eBay today.
Oh my God.
This thing tumbled off the side of the road. I grabbed them both.
Hey.
And they
That
did
luck, yeah.
work, except I turned them up too loud on a messing around with a bigger amplifier. I turned them up too loud, and I thought we busted the woofer. But it was actually the high end that was making all the noise. So I think we replaced the woofer. It might be on this one. So it looked like screws backed out of it. Oh, and that's the other one?
Yeah.
So let's look at the cones on them. One of them's different cones than the other.
Ooh, that one's flatter than that.
Yeah, so that's not, this isn't the Bose, this is the replacement. So we should actually pull this one out, put the Bose original one back in here, and figure out which tweeter's tweaking.
Yes.
Which tweeter is tweaking?
Tweaking tweeter.
What'd you turn the heater down to? Because it's hot.
76. Oh, really?
No, it's fine. No, I meant, what'd you turn the heater down to? It's hot.
Oh, nice.
What's up, Instagram? Specialist. We got the Instagram specialist in here. She does all our fail videos. So if you guys haven't checked out our fail videos, we got like 4 or 5 of them that are super cool that we worked on. They're all about 2 minutes a piece. Some of them are pretty treacherous, so make sure you're a safe driver. Some of them are not for the faint at heart. But make sure you subscribe and check out our fail videos, because when we make them right. But I'm kind of scared of doing them ones all the time because people be getting hurt. Came up. Yeah, your boss totally came up on you. Not fair. And they didn't even come and say something like, we just got a payment from this upside. No, they're going to keep that problem.
Yeah, right.
Dang it, huh? Oh, well. I don't even know how you'd weasel out of that one. All right, I think we'll test this one. No, actually, Joseph, I think we need to drill the other one. Now, see this cap?
Yeah. Yes.
You'll see the same one that's in the garage. No, in there on the wall, because I don't think that woofer out there. That's a replacement woofer? Take that out. There's nothing wrong with it. That's the one I took out. I thought it was busted. Hey, girl. You doing okay? Oh, cool. Heat therapy? Nice. So we bought a replacement speaker for this, but we ain't gonna do that.
All right.
Say hi, Instagram.
Hi.
Nice. Got some views going down. Got some likes. Got some people been liking. Got a lot of comments. Cool concept. Yeah, putting this over the top here. It's our little DIY arts and crafts section. We're definitely going long today, but it's rolling this evening, so we might as well keep with it. Ain't got much to lose right now. Eat some little snacks, but it's been a special day because we got our 5 million views today, and we've been collecting all these views for the last year, and it's a pretty exciting day. So I just want to appreciate everybody who's checked out the channel and subscribe to the channel and views our videos. Let you know they're all going to be pretty cool. They're all a lot of fun. Get some car advice, maybe hear some music, get some tips, a couple laughs. Did you have that screwdriver? Let's check it out. So this is a replacement Bose speaker. We're going to take this one out. We're going to put the original one back in. Dustier, but we're going to put it back in because it needs to be in there. That's an original Bose. So if you could grab that right there behind you, Joe. Kind of gently rinse that thing off. Kind of clean the dust off it. Alright, let's pull this one out and we'll put the original back in. So yeah, this is $200 on eBay for these speakers, man.
Dang. 400?
2. We found them on the side of the road for free. And I think we bought a replacement that we didn't need for 60 bucks.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, great. I know. So we paid 60 bucks for them, but it actually, we lucked out. I couldn't believe this. Yeah, I drove by it and I'm like, those are Bose shelf speakers. I stopped in the middle of the road. A lot of cars drove by these. A lot of cars.
It was the sign, right?
Mm-hmm. Certain way to tune a 15. When you grab that 15, they'll have specifications on the box. That'll certain way to tune the 15. That'll tell you the range that speaker can handle, and then in the manual on a lot of boxes they'll tell you what size box. So if you want to hit a lower hertz, you're gonna have to get a bigger box. You might have to put a longer port inside of it. But if you want it to hit more of a thud, more of a rock and roll, of a kick, the shorter the box should work. If you have a port, it's gonna hit lower. But if you have a high quality, or at least like a Fosgate, like a P3 or a P4, even the minimum size smaller box is still going to get hard. It's going to hit pretty hard. But they'll also, you'll see that even a kicker or a Fosgate, a larger speaker, they're going to have another spec for a bigger box. So if you want a deeper tone to come out of a 15, it's just going to, the box is going to get bigger. What I buy? I bought a Fusion, which we got that back there. We can test that one time when we get to woofers. That actually had 3 different specs for it. So it had like a 100 hertz spec box, which was the smallest. They had an 80 hertz spec box, which was a little larger. And then they had like a 60 hertz box, and it was like almost 5 cubic foot box it wanted, with a 4-inch port that was 9 inches deep. So if you get into competition, there's certain type of speakers that are going to tell you the port has to be a certain depth and the box has to be a certain size, so cubic footage on the inside. But you can just tune it however you really like it, but the tuning is going to come in by the size of the box. So the smaller the box, the more of a kick, and the bigger the box, the more of a thud and a roll off. So, and if you got ports are going to add another 4 dBs to any sound system, and it'll give you a little bit lower of a tone. So if you see smaller speakers, most of the time they'll have a port on them, because that's going to increase the power output of that speaker, because it's allowed to breathe some of that air out, and it's awesome sound waves. So we're taking this one out. What you got there, Jay?
I'm not too sure.
Okay,
I got
flip it
the
over.
original Bose speaker.
And how is it set? Look at these clips on it. It's like a solder.
Oh, wow.
Pretty wild. Hold that thing. No, man. Yeah, no problem. Depends on the box. Just check out the speaker you get, and they'll tell you what size box. But you'll notice that like Kicker and Fosgate, they'll be a little bit more pricey of a speaker, but you'll need less cubic footage to make that speaker hit hard. Because I got a P3, and it's in a small box, and that thing slams. And I bought some competition subs, and I try to put it in that box, and they sound like garbage. So that's why Fosgate and Kicker, they're a better brand, because they could get a higher quality sound out of a smaller box. And that's what you end up paying for. Sometimes it's worth it, but when you get them competition ones, you're going to start hitting hertz that are pretty wild. You just might have to get a little creative with your box. But you can save $100 by just, I don't know, wood's about as expensive as speakers these days. You could be able to buy some, you could be able to buy some wood and do something decent, but nowadays, I don't even know. It looks like I tried, but it don't look like it worked too well. Look at it, I'm all bouncing off of it. No, it's not even on there. Sweet. Just sit there.
Negative?
Yeah, I think that's the positive, the yellow one. Yes. That's horrible. Wow. So that's what Bose use, just one solid piece. You ever seen just one solid piece of wire like that?
Dude, that's pretty weird.
Yeah, that's pretty
They
wild.
got that pro stuff.
Mm-hmm. Let's go ahead and bop a little Puffer Man beats over here. Check this out. Check out our channel. See how it's going, guys. Make sure you hit the subscribe. I appreciate y'all checking out our channel. We're here out every day making shorts, doing long videos, giving advice and tips. We're gonna go ahead and check out. I got this playlist of all of our mud bog shorts. Let's see if they'll play them. We should play them all. Last time I was playing, we didn't want to play them all. But yeah, so this was a mud bog out in Orlando that we went to back in the forest. It was freaking awesome. Hot, but it was cool.
Yeah, it was
So yeah, those are some more Pufferman beats. Those are some of the newest beats we got going right now. I wonder if one of these screw tips would go on this thing. That beat is hard right there. I'm gonna try one of these caps on it like that. And if we could just do it like that, that would work out too. Kind of like that if it works, right? All right, got that one set up. So for the bows, this kind of works really nice. I tried solder on these, but the solder just kind of fell right off of it. It didn't really work at all. I don't even know. Oh, this is maybe for a dual voice coil over here or something.
really.
Assembled in Mexico.
Ah.
Bose. Look at that. It's even got the Bose stamp on it. We're definitely putting that back in there. Yeah, that one don't have that. Flip that one over. See if it has a Bose stamp.
No.
Put it over here.
Oh.
See, that's a that's a Bose replacement right there. So it's not even an original Bose speaker. I wonder what original Bose speakers cost. Wait a minute. Why does this one say Bose and that one don't?
Yo.
So this is a newer one and this is the new one how they make them?
But how do we have two of these?
Because I bought a replacement one.
Two of them?
I thought this one was blown. No, just one. Whoa. This one's actually all good. Hold that. Yeah, Sundown is good quality stuff, man. I like Sundown speakers. I wouldn't change nothing. Sundown's just as good as the rest. And like I said, it's just box size. I bet the Sundowns will probably run as much power as the Fosgates anyway. So, and it's all good. That's what I thought. Like if you got something that you're trying to keep nice and tight, not get it crazy with, it's nice to buy a halfway decent one. But otherwise, I'm gonna go get something extreme. Just don't tell nobody.
Right?
Well, I hope these caps work like this. That's pretty slick.
That's dope.
So that one has those too?
Yeah.
Well, we should blow that one first before we blow this one. No, this is pretty good. So this has the same kind of prongs. Let's get these in there. That's the mud bog stuck? Was homie stuck on that one?
Yeah, I think he was stuck, yeah. Some good videos.
Nice. Did you see the bass head, dude? Anything in that music thing?
He didn't have much.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he didn't have much.
Okay. That's all right. We be checking, G. Dang, I don't have a smaller one than that. That one's better than the other one.
Butter fingers.
Butterman fingers.
Butter fingers.
Yeah, that's gonna have to be something crazy. I don't even know what to do with that.
Right? Do that.
That's some gangster fingernails.
Yeah.
That beat's hard right there. Did he have to get towed out of that big old?
I think he did.
I think
don't
he did
think
too.
I think they overheated.
Oh, he couldn't get. That thing was crazy when it was all stuck down there.
Dude, that thing was screaming. Pretty wild.
Yeah, what is that?
There was all the spice at the bottom.
Oh, cooking it?
Yeah, it's not ready yet.
Alright, pinch this thing down on there real tight. Yeah, oh, Dad. I was like, get the chicken on ASAP.
Hey, man, we gotta do it.
OG.
Not ready yet.
No.
Whoa, sticky. Oh, there we go. That thing's pinched on there. Take that. What happened to that?
That's crazy. It's no B2.
Mm-hmm. That thing ran out of windshield wiper. That's why he came in.
Oh my god. Like, I
He
can't
couldn't
do
see
it.
out his windshield.
They get all scratched up. You think they have to
Don't
like
you think?
replace
Yeah.
the windows all the time?
That's why I think we should probably sell them a system where it just flushes water right off the top. Then they got to carry the water with them.
Oh, yeah, right.
That would be slick though, right?
Yeah. Hmm. I don't know. Where would you put that?
Right? You'd have to be holding water in it.
Yeah.
I wonder if the
Sounds
simple
good, though.
green would do it.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, some kind of weird. Or not simple green, what's that? The Rain-X.
Yes. Yes.
I wonder if Rain-X would keep the mud off of the windows. I
High
don't know.
grade. Rain-X. Maybe they spray 3M on it.
Good idea. Fold this one this way.
Oh.
Magnets work. Pull that sucker right in.
Well,
Fold that over like a clamp. That should be pretty tight right there. Look at that.
sweet.
That's better than the solder not working. Alright, so we got all kind of insulation in here. Dude, look at this thing over here. What is that? There's like a light bulb in there.
No way. That's a fuse?
That's a high-end capacitor, I'm assuming. So I'm wondering.
What?
Alright, let's go ahead and put this back in here, right? Line this back up. Got our 4 screws. Alright, this was our free Bose door speakers that are $200 on eBay, or shelf speakers that I found in the middle of the road. Got some damage, but I figured we cut all this off, epoxy it, do it something real pretty, make it shine, and then we should be good. Put all your screws in first.
Oh, yeah.
Put them all in all 4 of the holes, kind of twist them in there. Run off Puffer Man. I'm leaving y'all Puffer Man for a minute. He's gonna twist these in. Let's see if he breaks the phone.
Get it on recording.
120 people.
Oh God.
120 people.
Be careful here. Be careful, sometimes it slips. Over tighten. Boom. It's happened. It's happened. 3-4 times. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. There's that.
Yeah. I think I got yours. Oh, did he mess up the surround, y'all?
I didn't do that.
Puffer Man did it.
I didn't do nothing.
Dude, 304 likes on this. Guys, make sure you hit the subscribe. Check out our videos. We're getting hundreds of likes on our shorts with our audio remixes and videos that we made from the mud bog. Make sure you guys check that stuff out. Be a part of the channel. And then on top of that, we're always giving good tips to keep your car running, making it be fun, putting some lights on it, having a nice car stereo, maybe some fancy wheels. That's what the DIY channel is all about. Making sure that you and your car are having a good time. So make sure you hit that subscribe button and check us out. Check out some of these mud bog videos we got into. Line this up a little. There we go. Right on, guys. Make sure you hit that like button, hit the subscribe. Be a part of the channel. We're always giving good tips, doing something fun, checking out speakers. Now we just replaced this one. I ordered this one, but I didn't need it. It ended up being the tweeters that are messed up. So we're gonna flip that around. and make this happen. So we're gonna have to test these tweeters, see which one is crackling. One of them is giving me a hard time. I don't know which one it is. So we'll have to see which one's giving us a problem. They got too much bass to it or something with the crossover ain't blown. Watch this guy about to take a jump.
God, silly what?
Huh? Yeah, heck yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. I thought you could squirt the water out of the party. Alright, hold on now, let me see.
How long do you think it will last?
It's raining right now.
How long do you think it will last? How long do you think it will last? How long do you think it will last?
This is what they call that thing with no cab on it? Mud buggy. Got the excavator there. That's the mud buggy when it pulled up. Right next to us where we were sitting eating sandwiches. That dude pulled right next to us. We like, dang! Guys be mobbing through there. Mud bog, Florida style. Guys like watching off-road trucks, going to mud bogs, even monster jams, or even street, all that stuff. Go ahead and check out our channel. We got all kind of cool videos on there for you. Hit that subscribe button. We're here every day doing stuff. Look at all the stuff on them trucks. I believe that truck actually had a Chevy engine in it, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let's see if we can find out what's going on with this one. So these tweeters are right here. I'm gonna go ahead and cross this over. Let's hook this up. Let's see what we got going over here. Turn the volume down on the stereo. We got a old CD player right here. Turn that over here a little bit. You see the CD player? Go ahead and put that back in view. I think it sits a lot better when I had it like that. Yeah, I had it sitting like this. Seem to be hitting pretty good right there. Let's go ahead and set that sticky on there. The speaker's facing up. Let's see if we get a nice edge on it. Got a lip on it. Let's see how that goes. That's a little better. There you go. Alright, need that thing to stay stable. I'll move it around over here.
Hey, girl.
Eat it up.
Cooking up chicken. Yep.
Ah, this is barely ready.
We'll cook it a little more.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, don't want this up too loud when you plug in your speakers. Otherwise, you get a big old spark, maybe throw a fuse or something.
For how long now?
No fuse. We don't want to blow no fuse. Let's go ahead and do this, right? Whoa, was lost there today. No, we didn't. Not even close. Positive. Alright.
That's what that thing sounds like. Why?
What? It don't come out.
Something in there kind of like funny or something?
Whatever.
Nothing. Oh.
Oh. I didn't know it sounded like that.
That's pretty bad. What even happened?
I don't know. We got
I didn't think it was that bad. Honestly.
what? That sound.
I want to start with my friends. The discussion of
Huh.
actual school.
I'm excited to see what's happening now. Alright, looks like we're taking that back off.
That was kind of weird.
That was hella weird.
Did not
Alright, you
expect
want to
that.
take that one back out? No, I did not. Now I'm curious to what it is. Is something rattling back here? Am I just missing something? Because I put that new speaker in and it still did that.
What?
Yeah, that's why I'm putting it back in and checking.
Whoa, look at that fused light thing blue or something.
Don't mess up, man. It's like 100 people watching.
Dude,
bro. You're
that's
gonna get
crazy,
yourself
bro.
in trouble if you mess up my
So,
Instagram.
Instagram.
The Instagram is right there.
The gram.
The Instagram is classic. Alright. Yo, that is the weirdest thing. Some kind of bolt screw or something behind this? No way. Alright, should we just try to plug it back in and then we'll pull it out? Let's get the speakers, the wire, put 2 screws right in there.
Okay.
Alright, we're gonna plug this thing back in. We're gonna see if, and that's what's weird about Bose. When they blow, they're like garbage. Like, you seen how the other speaker, that ghetto speaker,
Yeah.
no name, that thing
Yeah.
don't stop.
Yeah, you're
Like
right.
when a
True that.
when a Bose goes, it's just like sounds totally like crap. Don't do it no tighter ones. So the tip on the side. Put the positive to positive. Give it a couple little twists. No, don't do that. All the way out and then just give it a couple turns. Turn the same way as the thread in there. I think it's all going that way. So just turn it that way. There you go. Cool. Not too crazy. Perfect. Scoot up. Nice. Then you get good practice. Alright guys, we're going to check this out again. Thank you. Woo! Guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button because we're doing stuff all the time. We post daily. Got over 900 videos that you can watch, get some good advice, some good tips, and have a couple laughs. Check out some really cool places that we've gone to. Wow. Listen to this Bose speaker. That was from running major
That's
power.
so confusing. Like, sounds like a tin can. You think the coils? in
There's
that
like
are
a
broken?
spring or something loaded in
So why
there?
is that?
I don't know. Grab that one. We're checking that one next, bro. Dude, there is like literally.
Sounds like there's something in it. Shake it.
That is crazy sounding.
That's
Wow.
weird.
All right,
I don't
we-
even know. Like,
So this is straight direct power. There's no nothing going off of this. It's just getting direct power. Let's see what we do. A Bose. This is what a Bose sounds like when it's blowing.
backwards, the wire backwards or something.
Is positive yellow?
I don't know.
No, that's right. Yeah,
Okay.
positive is the red one.
Red one, and then that one goes out.
Yeah, so yellow is on the right side. Yellow's going to yellow. It's going to positive. Green's negative. See the plus right next to the yellow?
What?
Well, let's try. Let's see if we can blow this mud. What happened, huh? Bose. So this did work, but I actually threw too much power to it and blew it. And when you blow a Bose speaker, man, they sound like crap. Watch this. Not mute.
Nice.
Oh, it's on high sometimes.
Just let it disappear.
Well, I had to turn it down. That was pretty loud.
Oh.
All right, let's
Okay.
see if the bow will play. One person. Have you ever heard
That is
anything
weird. Why does the...
like a piece
I
of
don't
metal
get it.
fell down behind it? I don't know. Crank it.
I think those comments...
What? Is that nuts?
It sounds weird.
That is weird sounding. Listen to that. That was hard. You hear that bass wave going? Dang. Weird. Wow. Uh-oh.
Oh, you did it? No way.
I think we did it. We fried our first woofer live.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
First of May.
Crap shoot.
That's all I got. But this one don't sound no better either. I think this whole setup here is taking a boo-boo. So I'd have to go and get these numbers, order one of these online. But it's just weird that the... Look in there. You want to see it? Look at there's like a bulb thing in there. Oh, weird. Oh, no, what happened? It took crap that time for sure. There's no having to test that one again. Alright, you gotta do a different woofy. What up, baby? Oh, the speaker?
Yeah.
I know that one's gonna work, so let's try that other speaker. Why does it sound like that? I don't know.
Very odd.
One solid wire. That's the problem having a one solid wire. They just continue to break till it's shorter and shorter. We'll have to rebuild this whole thing. It's kind of crazy. It's a Bose.
What?
If you ever go buy a used speaker, go up to it. If you tap it and it does anything like this, that speaker's been damaged. Do not buy a speaker if you walk up to it and you test it and it does anything like this. That shouldn't happen. That's a good woofer there. See, I can hit that pretty good, nothing happens. Watch this. Ooh. That's the difference between having a good woofer and a bad one. So if you go to the pawn shop and you're checking out some speakers, make sure you come up and if you hear any kind of like that thing, that's bottomed. It's already bottomed out and hit the back of it. That's why it's at the pawn shop. Now sometimes you could do that if it could be the surround or something too, but 99% of the time that voice coil's already smacked the back of that and it's trashed. So we can actually replace this, take this all apart and do something with it. So I guess it's a project. We're gonna have to mark it as so. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
This one don't work good. Alright, should we try this one?
Let's do it.
Alright, let's see what's happening on this EQ. If we got all the... Okay, we got all the highs are all low, so that's why we're not hearing too many of the other. Whoa, check that one out. Go and show it up under here. Look at that connector.
A little scary.
Woo! There was some long old prong. You need like a little prong thing or something. I don't know. That's some uptown for me.
Way uptown.
There's a razor sitting right there anyways. Probably connected to a magnet somewhere. Nah,
Oh, great. You're right, though. You're right. It probably is.
it was the last time I got it already. Now, if you ain't got the splicers, you could do a little razor real quick. Just don't get your fingers around it. Especially with this hard wire, kind of nice to use the razor. Razors work pretty good. Always handy on the job site. Get some jobs done real quick. What up, baby? Dinner's ready? You can talk. It's all right. What's up, girl? What's up?
Hey. Who's ready?
Food's ready. You want to eat? Thanks, baby.
Oh, no, she want like ketchup on it. I don't know if she want ketchup on it.
Oh,
Yeah, mustard and mayo on it. And then there's soup if you want it, and then there's also sorry. Yeah. So I have some extra salad over here.
No copyright on none of this.
That's good. We'll just do it here with home folks.
I have the AirPods I can check.
Good stuff. Hey, didn't you try to get a drink?
Yeah, I gave it to you.
Yeah, what do I do with it? Oh, I see what's happening. Hello. Sweet. Some of the foreign language up on there, bro. Yeah. What? Lucky. Oh, I can hear you. Lucky to have the wrong one. Not open you up. Maybe this might have the whole album. Halo might be able to do something. Either way, we can download it and kind of put it through something. All right, let's check this out real quick. That's some beats up on there. Here's some videos on how to run construction equipment. Let's check these out real quick.
Man, I invited the crew over this weekend to watch the Olympics. I didn't know they was going to be doing all that breakdancing. Now Jose up here out on the job site acting a fool. Dude, bring that thing down. We got so much work to do. I ain't never doing that. Look at this bad boy coming with a load. Have you ever been driving around just checking things out and see the dozer out there pushing dirt? Have you ever wondered how one of those work? Go ahead and subscribe, watch this video, and by the end you'll have the skills to know how to move one of these machines.
Oh, I got this. I'll check. We had a cream soda. Oh, here it is.
Walk up to the
Now I remember.
check your oil. Your stick finger right there. Pull that
This video here will teach you how to run a dozer.
check your oil. Put it all the way back
Those
in.
are.
Make sure you got some oil. Stick.
Right?
Alright, yeah. You got all your controls.
160.
Pull up here.
And that's what's nice, guys, when we go live. It gives you the opportunity to check out some of the videos that I've made. That'll show you how to run construction equipment. And you can start a career. So if you guys want to subscribe, check out these videos. And you can learn how to run this equipment. But we'll go ahead and let this amp cool off a little bit. She's been running all day, so just kind of letting it cool down. Check out a couple of these videos real quick. Appreciate y'all watching. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We posting every day.
Do this right here. Basically take it up.
Yeah.
Back, lift up. Push it out. Then drop your bucket.
We're now good family time. Party.
this one. It'll shift your grip, so it'll make your blade go either to your left or shift your blade to your right. So you roll your grip to your right or to your left.
What do you got?
To your right or to your left. Then you have the throttle right over here. It's going to give you your fuel, parking brake, and hydraulic lock. Okay? All your gauges are going to need to
Guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button. You can check out the videos on how to run construction equipment. I got a video on how to run a dozer, a video on how to run a loader, and a video on how to run a dump truck, an off-road dump truck. So you guys can check those videos out, and you can learn what all the construction guys be doing every day when you go driving on the roads. These are the machines these guys are hopping into and running. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Check out our channel, and I guarantee you'll probably learn a little something. And I bet I'll make you laugh if you catch me later on in the video. So we'll catch you here. We're going to go ahead and keep watching this here. Take a look at it. You guys finish watching this, see how you can do that. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe, watch this full video. And then while you're watching, you could stop it and get an idea of every little part we got going in here.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is DIY Arts, and we got October outside here. Alright? There it is. Hey, what up, guys? Out here getting loaded by a massive excavator. One of these haul trucks taking a little demo ride. Look at that. I didn't want to slow this down or speed it up. That way you can get the feel for how long it takes for one of these machines to load that truck. It really depends on the bucket. If the bucket's small, it'll take some time. If that bucket's big, they'll load pretty quick. And the operator has something to do with it. That's why I left it as is, so you get the feel for it. Here got the opportunity to run a whole truck, off-road dump truck here. It's got a digital display, press button gear. Pretty wild. Pretty high up in the air. We're barely moving. It's not like you're going too quick, but it's a pretty slick little gig. You got the steering wheel, gas, and the brakes. Everything's running the same. Then we lift the dirt out with that thing. So I'm gonna check it out today.
How long was this kind of big?
Alright guys, we're getting close to the area where you dump the material. Right over there, so go ahead. We'll make a big turn like the last guy did. Just back right into that pile. See how it goes. Alright, we're starting to get into this turn. See what that mirror looks like. Okay, here we go. We'll be right there in your pile. Alright, now we're in position to back up here. Now I got the mirror, but I also got a camera right here to follow back. So go ahead and throw this thing in reverse. Forward, neutral, reverse. Says you gotta have your foot on the brake. Put it in reverse, it has there it goes. Label right there, tells us where we're gonna go. Alright guys, I'm gonna follow this mirror. Look at this camera, and we're just gonna go straight back. Pretty wild. This is pretty easy. Follow that line right there. There you go. Follow those marks. Just about in the spot. Alright, now here's my mirrors for here, dude. Make sure my cab don't go rocking in a weird way or something. I don't want it to tip over. Alright, we kind of roll up on the pile. I felt it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and put this thing apart. And, go ahead, let's lift this thing up. That's that one. There we go. See it dumping in the mirror there. For the camera. Wow. See all that dirt falling back there? Just about maxed out. Pretty cool. Alright guys, there it is. We dumped that load.
That's how you do that right there.
There's a ladder I gotta go down.
All right, I think it's ready to go here. Let's try this again.
Just dumped us a load with this big old
Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. DIY Arts here. We're sitting there doing some stuff on some crafts, kind of checking out on all these speakers, showing y'all the opportunity I got to run some of these pieces of heavy equipment and stuff. Yeah, forward on that one. There you go, guys. Yeah, so you go ahead and subscribe, check out that video, see how I ran that truck, and you can get an idea how to run one of them when the opportunity ever comes your way.
It's definitely some automotive stuff. Could you imagine driving one of these
Let's
monsters?
try this again.
Happen to be going around and seeing this guy unload this tractor off of a massive truck right here.
Pretty cool. It's probably about 6:30 in the morning. This guy's pulled up on his job site. They got a new piece of equipment they need to unload. It's pretty cool.
Ah, magnets work.
Make sure you subscribe, share, and learn from these videos. It's a lot of fun. We get to see things we don't get to see every day. See what happens when everybody's sleeping in the morning. There's men out here
See if this
working,
works.
doing their business, making money, and taking that money home to their family. Making sure the future.
That one sounds good.
Look at all the tires on this thing.
Yeah. So this Bose speaker is working.
Make sure to like, subscribe, be safe on the street, wear your seatbelt. See you in the next video.
That does sound pretty good. Right on, guys. Appreciate you checking out DIY Arts channel. We're over here checking out a bunch of speakers. Ooh. That sounds good. That's wild. Nice little hit there. Oh my God. I forgot all about these beats. I'm glad I got them recorded. Wow, that sounds cool. That one don't sound beat up. Let's see what happens when we turn the tweeters on. I don't know. Nice little tester there. Down again. Smash these over real tight. Nice clamp on both of those. They got a nice bite on them. Alright, let's see what happens. And this is the newer one. So the old one was busted. But let's see what happens when the mids go up. I think there's something wrong with these tweeters. Something maybe not hook these up. Alright, so the Bose replacement speaker works good.
Good.
Man, that broken Bose sounds horrible.
Yeah, that sounds like wow. I've never heard that before.
That's rancid. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's go check out some Pufferman videos. Visit the channel of Pufferman. Pufferman got some playlists. You guys check them out. Pufferman 5280. Go ahead and subscribe to his channel. Take a look over there. They got some good beats for you to put in your whip. He does all kind of cool shorts from mud to street trucks to nice cars. All kind of cool stuff. And then he got some long beat videos on there. Check all that. We'll go ahead and let some of these go. See some of the video that he put to some of these. Put these back together. Watch some Pufferman video with some beats that we got downloaded on a CD, playing on an old 10-year-old CD player, 10-year-old CD player, then fixing some speakers that fell off the side of someone's truck, some Bose speakers. So I guess we save what we got, but sounds like money in the pocket. Got some skills, take advantage of them. All right, let's get this thing back together. I want to say thanks again to everybody who subscribed, who comes and checks out the channel, who just views us right now, before then, and in the future. We just hit our 5 million views here today. It's a very special day. So we go ahead and went live. We've been going live for quite a while. It's just been good. I've had quite a nice crowd, so we've just been staying with it, trying to stay busy. So I just want to say I appreciate it. So if you guys want to go ahead and get your free gifts down in the description, I got a free automotive maintenance guide for you and a free app that'll help you save money at the gas station and the convenience stores. And if you hit in the description below, it'll have a 25% off on your first use on the Upside, this Upside app that you could use. Actually, it's called the Upside, and you can save on your fuel. And then all you gotta do is put your credit card to it, and it will put savings into your account. Money will go into your account wherever you want it to go. So those are free for you. I appreciate everybody checking out the channel, subscribing, and visiting us to see what we got going. We're always doing cool stuff every day. We post every day. We got over 900 videos, and we've done all this in a year. So we've been working hard, and we're glad that it's paid off to where we can actually give you guys something back for it. So if you're looking for car audio, looking to start a YouTube channel, want some tips on driving, the YouTube DIY Arch is here for you. You want to learn how to maintenance your vehicles? I got free guides for you to learn how to take care of your car. Learn to check the oil, maintenance it, all that good stuff. Check the oil, let's see, antifreeze, check your brakes, brake fluid, make sure your battery's doing good. So that's what we do here on the DIY Arch channel. We work on cars. When we're not working on cars, we're fixing them, diagnosing them, or at least having some fun doing some videos where we're working on car audio speakers. Having some fun. I try not to build transmission because that's too greasy. But I like to get out here and do some of this. Hook up some speakers. Alright, so that's running. Let's go ahead and turn this EQ going. Alright. Let's show you how this EQ works. You ever had one of these? If you go to the buttons to your left, these are going to be for your woofer. As you come across, your frequencies are going to go towards the middle here, and then it's going to come back up to where your high pitches are on your far right. So now you can start to hear all these high pitched sounds coming in now. So as we went across on our EQ, and we brought all the highs back in. We were checking woofers earlier, so we're just seeing what the woofer would do. But I want to see what the whole thing would do, and it's actually sounding great. I'm trying to... Them highs are too high. That's what's nice. If you got a Bose speakers, if you don't have a Bose system, if you don't know Bose systems, you can't really adjust them too much. So if you get Bose speakers and able to adjust them, you can push them pretty hard. But once they blow, they don't sound that good. Let's take a look at this one. This one's working good.
Good.
Wow. That was dope. There's all kind of cool beats on this. Did you hear this thing? It sounds good. Mids up in it. Just the EQ to get different sound effects out of it. I guess we better check the other one out. Well, this thing's running good. Alright, we're checking audio here. This one works. Did I really fix this and didn't get it? Oh, let's go ahead and flip this over. Go ahead and unhook this one. Well, that was impressive. So this one here, the Bose box speaker I found on the side of the road, is working. Part one. I can't believe they dropped both of their Bose speakers. How do you drop them both?
You gotta be really lucky for that, man.
So here's the other one I found, and here's where it was broken. Well, this one wasn't broken at all. It just has, well, in the back it was okay. I'm like, dang, in the front, them pieces aren't broken. But this one got hit in the back. So I don't know. I could have just drove right by it, but the minute I noticed that it said that on the back of it, you just don't drive by these. These are still $200 to this day. All I got to do is kind of modify this box and clean it up a little. So this just has a little, I don't even know where that came from. I wonder if we can clean these up and put a little color to them, make them look special. Never painted one. All that stuff's going to add weight to probably affect on your performance. So let's go ahead and plug this one in. Let's test this. We're running off a Pioneer AVHX 2700 BSCD player. So we got all kind of beats. We got 20 tracks on here of just instrumental type of things. Put them in. Can test them out. Won't get no copyright issues. Put the red stripe. I sure hope this one works too, because then that one's all set. Really? Really? Well, it looks like both the Bose work. I thought I hooked that up and it sounded like maybe it was the wire or something. Maybe that wire broke before I even set it up. You know where I soldered it? Oh. I bet you that did, when I put it together, it already snapped. So when I was playing it, it was going. That's exactly what happened. Because when I looked at the plugins on the other one, they didn't work. Really? Yeah, they weren't connected. They were just kind of wobbling. You know what I mean? Like, it was just stuck underneath the little ball of solder. Dude, these things are balling. They were sitting in there collecting dust. Not bad. Darn it. All right, so these are going to be our first project, I think. We're going to have to get these all flat, smooth them off. Then we'll have some badass Bose box subwoofer or speakers here. Dude, You guys, we just scored again today. The Bose speakers work. Replacement works fine. The old one's still doing good. We can plug these in your room even.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, your amplifier can sound real good in there. These are nice. No, I think I'll take these. Oh!
That's alright.
Alright, so this one works. Hola, hello. I don't know that language. That was a wild one. Let's test it out. Let's see how she's playing. 29:30. Darken it. Dope, this thing works. Yeah, I think it's beating good. A little sticky pan right there. Yeah, that was doing good. Well, nothing's wrong. That's a good deal. We've been testing the speakers today, guys. Good thing we can get some epoxy. Got a nice hairline crack going across this here. I'm gonna modify this box, epoxy it, cut all these edges off, make it a decent color. It took a hard fall out of someone's car, but I got it for free, so we're gonna make it work. We had that bass turned up high trying to blow that other speaker. Had to turn the bass down. It was all to explode over there for a minute. What up, guys? Appreciate you checking out the channel. It's DIY Arch. Make sure you hit that subscribe button right here. It can't hurt. Only take a second. We always doing cool stuff. We making shorts every day, having some fun, showing you some tips on driving, give you a couple jokes or two, maybe a couple good fails. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe. Appreciate you checking it out. Checking out all these stereos, car speakers. Make sure these things are working. We got a couple projects we're going to be working on redoing these, putting them in some cars, making some Bluetooth boxes, and just like a studio little setup speakers too. So make sure you hit that subscribe, be a part of all that stuff. We're just finishing going through all our speakers. guys, make sure you check out the Pufferman beats on YouTube, Pufferman 5280. You're making a lot of beats. A lot of these you ain't heard yet. They're gonna be coming out here, so make sure you stay part of the loop, part of the channel. Dirty.
Ready over here.
What? Oh, look good. Oh, what? Skipping right through it. All right, let's see what the bass does on this. was impressive. And this thing never gave out. Man, that thing was bad. They both of them work. Alright, y'all, let's see what we got going. Clean this off. Nice. Alright, will this thing work? All these ones are working. Slide this back over here. We'll get this one out of the way. Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Today is a special one. We're putting in a little bit of overtime. We got our 5 million views today and over 7,000 subscribers. So I just want to say thanks to everybody who's checked out the channel, who's subscribed, who's visited, watched our videos. And if you haven't subscribed, make sure you go and hit that subscribe. And today's special, so I want to make sure you guys know that we got free gifts for you. I got a vehicle maintenance guide for you, a free download that you can have to help you maintain your vehicle on the road. I made me a little copy of it, so if you guys want one of them, you can. I also got a free app called Upside, and if you guys go in the description below, you can get a hold of that app. And then once you go in there, I got a special code for you to get 25% off your first fill up on each gallon. So this app is free, and so right away you can start making some money. You can save up to $10 that I've done at restaurants and stuff like that. So get that Upside app, and then you also got the maintenance guide. Both of those are free, and the Upside will start making you money right away at the gas stations and the convenience store. So make sure you guys check that out down in the description. Appreciate you guys being a part of the channel. It's a special day. We hit our 5 million views. We are 1 year old. which is pretty good, I think, to get 5 million views in a year when we've only been doing YouTube. This is our first year doing it. We're literally 1 year and 2 months into making our YouTube channel, and we've managed to get 5 million views and over 7,500 subscribers. So I appreciate everybody who's subscribed. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you do. There's all kind of benefits from it, from a free app to save at the gas stations with the upside, to a free download for you to help maintenance your car, to get the DIY things done you can without going to a mechanic, to car audio, so when you go for a ride, your stereo's working good. Also, we got stuff to keep you healthy. I got a probiotic that helps your teeth and gums. We have so many sugars in our lives these days. It's good to have some good probiotic for your body. And we also have an energy and a daily vitamin that goes, called Java Burn. It goes to your, put into your coffee. And then you can enjoy that and get you through your day when you have a sluggish day. So I appreciate everybody checking out the channel. Make sure you subscribe. Check out the description below. It's got all kind of products for you. So while we're here live, the store is open. All you gotta do is go in the description. We got an Alpine stereo we got in there, a touchscreen like this. We got 6.5 inch door Alpine speakers that we got in there that are top quality. We got a JL amplifier that's in there, and the amplifier is a JL amplifier which has 4 channels to it, so it's great for the door speakers we were just talking about. And it also comes with a free wiring kit with it, with that amplifier. And with the stereo, the Alpine Stereo is going to come with a free reverse camera on that. So those items will come with some free gifts if you guys use my link down below. We also have a bundle pack with 2 12-inch subs with a box and a amp that comes with it. So you buy all that and it's ready to go. And then on that one, I think you're gonna have to get the amplifier kit on that, but we do have the bundle price on all 3 of those together. That was a real good price. So if you guys are looking for audio equipment, a little bit of health and energy, or you want to save some money and learn some maintenance, I got all that down in the description. You guys check it out. I appreciate you checking out the channel. We've gotten to 5 million views, so we're kind of putting in some overtime, testing a couple extra speakers. And I hope you guys are enjoying it. I'm going to keep moving on. I think we're going to do like 2 or 3 more before we try to move on from here. So let me go grab them. You can check this out. Then I'll go grab those speakers there. Yep, no, it's this wire. It's not hooked in there. Kind of half in there. All right, cool. All right. Bose system works. All right, here's the last half. Crate woofer. We've tested one before, which is this one. Now we'll go ahead and test this last one here. Get all these pairs out of the way. And then we'll close it off with one more at the end. We'll go ahead and do this pile one. I got it at the thrift store for $5. $5 speaker right there. We'll see how the pile sounds. So we'll try that one next. $5 pile. Get up into the crate. Hope you guys are doing good. It's about time to wrap it up. It's been a long evening. We call it here. It's been a good one though. It's been a good day. Got a lot done. Got a lot of speakers we went through. A lot more than I expected, so that's good. We can move on to the next thing. Go ahead and check these last couple fuel, keep it going. Alright, working alright. Try going through the bass thing. Really? Sound effect, yeah. Well, I'm messing with them too. I'll just record. That's cool. Yeah, you can send high tones, all kinds of frequencies through it. That's a synthesizer test in there. What's that?
I thought it was a smoke detector or something.
Right, kind of.
That was awesome.
What's happening?
Nothing.
Oh. See how this goes now. There she goes.
Okay, I mean, pull off.
That's not
Sound
We got all kinds of beats about here. Alright, that one works. Them both pairs work. So both of the Crate 4 ohm speakers work. We got both of those checked. We got one of those here. We got one of those there. Both of those bad boys do not play. We got our last one here. We'll check this one out, see how she does. 300 watt. This is actually a powerful little booger. Let's go ahead and use these bad boys real quick. Let's go ahead and open this bad boy. I appreciate you guys checking out the channel. We're out here messing around a little bit late tonight, but it's a good one. We hit our 5 million views. We got over 7,000 subscribers. So we've been going a little bit extra, going through some of these speaker wires I need to anyway. So we are here live getting it done. And appreciate everybody checking out the channel, subscribing, checking out our videos. And if you haven't subscribed, go ahead and go for it, because we got all kind of cool stuff. We've been going for a year, and in that year we got over 7,000 subs and over 5 million views on our videos. So wish you guys take the time to check it out. And I'm sure it'll benefit you. I even got some free gifts for it if you're looking to get some tips on driving, or how to hook up a car stereo, how to run heavy equipment, get a job doing stuff like that. I got all kind of videos that'll help you out, teach you how to do that. So make sure you hit that subscribe. Check out my playlist. It'll tell you how to run construction equipment. I got another playlist on Trailblazer, Chevy Trailblazer. I got another video for a Subaru. We also got another video that'll show you how to do oil changes, battery changes, tire changes on a Ford Expedition, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, an Expedition. So we got some of them. You guys check the playlist. If you got any of those kind of vehicles, I got videos that teach you how to change your oil, battery, windshield wiper, all that fun stuff real quick. So make sure you hit that subscribe, check out the channel. Got cool tips along with a bunch of fun videos. We find all kind of fails and you know, car wrecks and stuff like that. Fun stuff where it ain't too bad. Try to learn lessons from them, laugh at them a little bit. So check out the channel. We got all that stuff going on. Hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you checking it out. All right, let's see what this thing runs like. Sound good?
Yeah, it does.
Look at that surround on the pile. $5. $5 speaker. Went to the Goodwill looking for something, and I seen that hiding in the corner. Wild. It's alright, a little bit extra blue on the side there. Old bass tester. Pile Gear X 300 watt max. Didn't expect this out of the pile, but she's doing it. Wow, that thing's bumping, guys. Make sure you guys hit up the Pufferman 5280 on YouTube. I'm gonna have to put the link down in the description for the next time, but if you go into any of my videos, you'll see Pufferman in there. Go ahead and take a look at the Pufferman 5280 site. Hit the subscribe if you want some really dope beats. A lot of these we haven't even released yet, so it's cool that you're getting to take a look at some of these what we got going. Make sure you check out my site, check out Pufferman 5280, check out all the beats they got going. I've been using a lot. Inspired to make your own beats. You can do some stuff and not have to worry about copyrights when you're trying to do your videos or not, because you want to get all that money back. So if you can learn to use your own music, not use anybody else's, then that'll help you in the long run, because it seems like when you do music, everybody wants to come and get their chunk if it sounds something like they like. So try to use your original stuff. You can learn from the Pufferman. Check us out. We all kind of beats. We can work something with you. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit the subscribe for the DIY track below you. And then go ahead and hit that Pufferman 2. Get yourself some good music. Get yourself some good advice, good tips on driving. Saving some money on some free apps down there. Get some good tips on how to maintain your car. Get you some sound audio equipment. Don't be too scared if you don't know how to hook up stereo. All you gotta do is come and watch one of these videos and you'll see us hook up a stereo. Or you can say, let's hook one up today, and I'll show you right here how we hook up a stereo. Real easy. We got converters over here to give us the DC power. So this is a car stereo playing in the house. So tomorrow, another day, we'll just turn this thing around and I'll show you exactly where the wires need to go. The harness, you'll just have to buy a harness for your vehicle, and it's just a couple wires you connect. Real easy. So make sure you guys hit the subscribe. We got over 5 million views. Today is the day. We're over 7,000 subscribers. So the more subscribers I get, the more this channel is going to grow. I'll be able to give back to you guys, get you good products, get you great deals, and anything I can find free to help you guys be safe driving and save you some extra cash, I'll be doing it. So that's what we do here on the DIYR team. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. And I don't like to work on cars all the time. I'm trying to play with the stereos, put some new wheels on, you know, maybe get a new paint job or something like that. So I like to keep it running so I don't have to work on nothing, and then I can play with my car system. Find me a nice stereo I like. Give me some cool speakers that I want to put in there. Get a couple TVs or something, put a nice paint job. Maybe give me an any level lift kit. You guys go ahead and check out my video on that any level lift kit. That thing's gotten over 500,000 views. Take a peek at it. The any level lift kit is a lift kit that goes onto Ford pickup trucks, the newer ones, and it's really tough. It's great for towing and all that stuff. It's not real flimsy. It's not loose. It doesn't mess up your steering suspension. So guys, go ahead and check out our channel. We're always giving good tips on driving and trucks and cars. So hit that subscribe button. But it looks like my $5 speaker I got from the Goodwill is working just fine. Pretty impressive. Nice little beat. Oh yeah, that's I was almost. And dude, we tracks are on here. Okay, we hit all those ones. This one's got some good music on it. CD player, guys, that's how that works. So we got us a 10-year-old CD player, Pioneer, right here. And that was in one of my old trucks. It's got the CD. Most cars these days, I haven't been able to find one that has CD yet in the store. So the stereo that we got is not CD, it's Bluetooth and Apple ready. But maybe one day we'll raffle off one of these. I got 2 of them. Maybe we can raffle off a CD player one day. That'd be cool. Good idea. Right? Let's see. How many we got? What else should we get at? We have 1 or 2 on this. Let me already check this one. I don't know much on that. That was another one. Let's see this one. Put that back in the case. Wait. That one back in the case. Old CD sleeves right there. Recordable. 80 minutes CDR audio. Here we go. This thing's still running. Pioneer. It says it's Sirius XM ready. Mixed track. I don't know about that. It's crazy. I guess I can turn the bass down a little bit. It's kind of maxed out pretty hard. And this here is a mid-range woofer, so it's not going to pick up a lot of your highs. It's going to get all your mids. It's not going to go too high and it ain't going to go too low. It's going to sit right in the middle. But really pretty speaker. Surround is nice. No, it's a plastic. Sometimes they cheat to make it look like it's plastic. It's actually rubber. Can't do it by talking. I gotta talk and do it. Woo! All right, this one's working. Got this at the junkyard for free. I put it in my backpack. Don't tell the junkyard. All right.
Awesome.
That track was pretty wild. I didn't know where that even came from, but I like it. Alright guys, let's go and check out another set. Yes. Let's see, let's go a little bit more, maybe at 9 we'll pop yours off, huh?
Yeah.
Alright man, y'all checking it out. Appreciate you checking out the DIY Arts channel. We are running live here for a while. We are putting in some overtime today. We hit our 5 million views within a year and 2 months. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, be a part of what we are doing. We are checking car audio. DIY Arts is all about cars, trucks, vehicle maintenance, making your car fun, putting accessories to it, adding stereos, lights underneath it, tinted windows, nice headlight, spoilers, exhaust pipes. I've never done any of that, but we could try an exhaust pipe. We could do some of that. Maybe a turbo. I mean, I want one. I don't know how to install one, but I could definitely put a K-Net filter in. So that's what DIY Arts is all about. Keeping your vehicle maintenance, just basic maintenance stuff to keep it running, and tires and all that. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. It's been a good day today. We hit our 5 million views and over 7,000 subscribers. So if you can go ahead and hit that subscribe button, I'll be blessed. And thank you very much. Please do that. Keep the channel growing. That way I have every reason to keep coming out and showing you guys all kind of cool stuff. And I can also offer you some really good products at a great price. Since we've been doing this, we've been growing really big, and I'm appreciative of everybody for checking out the channel. And since it's growing, we've been trying to give back. And we give back by giving you good quality products and giving you great advice, and whatever I can find to help you save money, I do that. And so if nothing else, you guys, I got a app. It's called the Upside app. It's for fuel and saving money at the grocery store or convenience store. So it's free. So if you got a Cash App, some kind of debit card, you can link this to your debit card. It's nothing like personally to me. This is Cash App. It's online. But if you use the link below in the description, you can get 25% off your first fill up for each gallon you get. So you can, if you get this free app, it's a gift for you guys to go ahead and start saving you some money. I've saved over $150 in a year, so there's a gift for you. If you guys use that for a year, you can at least save $100. I can say I gave you $100 for at least being part of the channel, and that's what we do here, is try to give good advice and help you guys save money. So go ahead and hit that subscribe. See in the description below, all the products are for sale if you're looking to grab something. If not, just enjoy what we got going, because what we do sell is what we work on. So if we got speakers, I'm going to work on speakers. So if we got car stereos, I'm going to work on car stereos. Probiotics, I take probiotics. Energy drinks, we do those too. So we try all that stuff, and we just try to promote the best stuff for all you guys to use. So we're going to go ahead and test some speakers out, but if you need some, it's down there below. What's free is for you. That is the Upside, and I also have a maintenance vehicle guide for everybody who wants one or needs one. It's there for you. So that's what the channel, after years worth of work and getting all these subscribers, I want to make sure I can give back to you. So go down in the description if you're looking for that. You got car audio and all kind of healthy stuff down there for you to keep your car on the road and keep you feeling healthy. So we appreciate it. Make sure you hit that subscribe. So since I say we got car audio, you know we got that in the description below. But we're testing speakers. I got me a Fosgate here. I found this thing at the junkyard, which is pretty crazy. I just put it in my backpack. I wasn't going to pay for it because it was just a loan. And the guys didn't seem to be too issuey about that. So, oh, this connection over here ain't that good, that's for sure. Should probably dump this one. That's some old wire. So I appreciate everybody checking out the channel, being here while we're doing this. And it's a great opportunity for you guys to learn something about speakers, car audio, and being safe and keeping your car running on the road. That's what we do here at DIY Arts. And it's all fun. If anything, you'll probably get mad because you don't like the color of a truck, or how low or how high it is, or how clean or how dirty it is. But other than that, I try to give great advice. Keep your car on the road, keep you healthy, and having fun while you're driving, so you guys go travel and have some fun. So if you're shopping around a little bit, hit the description. And if you're not, just go ahead and check out what we got going. You can learn a little something. Got these wire snippers here. They're good for splicing your wires. Get the rubber coating off of your speaker wires. If you got a 12 gauge wire, you'll put it in the 12 gauge hole, and that'll cut the plastic right off. If you got smaller gauge, you can just read it, 14, 16, 18. So it's weird. The higher number you get, the smaller your wire cord is. Or yeah, your wire is going to be. The smaller the number, the bigger it's going to get. And we got some in the garage, it's a 0. So, and I think they got 00. So if you get 00, 000, those are the things that running power at your house. So pretty wild. Appreciate you guys checking it out. These are the tools. You can get one of these in the Temu link below if you want to. If not, I just keep running out of speaker wire. I just keep cutting that back and getting the plastic off because I keep twisting it and it heats itself apart. And what I'm looking for next, I'm going to have to get me some good little connectors right here. That way I can quick connect these wires with. I'm kind of ghetto like that. It's just how you do it when you're DIY. I'm saving $1. I didn't pay a nickel, so. But here's the Fosgate. What's this, like a 3.5? Coaxial because it's one Rockford Fosgate. That's cool. Yeah, they make door speakers, subwoofers. What you don't see much of is Rockford Fosgate stereos. All right, on guys, let's go ahead and push this thing a little bit. Turn the bass down a little bit. Yeah, they're more like amps and speakers.
Have you ever made a stereo?
Huh?
Have you ever made a stereo?
I think so. Not me. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe. We got all kind of music on our channels. We do all kind of videos, do shorts, showing great cool cars, off-road mud trucks, street trucks, lowriders, street cars, all kind of fun stuff. Race cars. If we go there, we're going to show you all about it. Maybe try to teach you a little something about it too. Appreciate you checking out the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe. We're out here daily. Rockford Fosgate's always good. Hard to see in that one, so I pulled that one. Oh, it's all black, so it's hard to see in there.
Oh, dang.
See it in there?
Nice Fosgate.
Yeah, nice light you got, Joe. Mr. Puff Man, way to go. You can see all the way to the back of that thing. We're testing a 3.5-inch Rockford Fosgate coaxial speaker here. Extended spider there, give us some breathing room. Rockford Fosgate Prime, 35. This is hard too. That faucet's good too. All these were sitting on my wall. We're gonna get them off the wall. We're gonna get them mounted into a box, set them up tight so I can stack each one of these individually. We're gonna go ahead and test this one next. We tested so many speakers today. I ain't even lying. This has been a 10-hour day almost here. Let me see. Let me do some math. We got 6, 12, 18, 24, 32, 30, 36. Yeah, we're just about going on. It's gonna be almost 8 hours we've been going live. So it's been a full day for me going through these speakers today, guys. I appreciate everybody checking out the channel, sticking through to the end here. But it's been good. We got a couple of snacks, little breaks in between. Watched a couple of videos on education, how to learn how to drive a little bit, how to run a construction equipment. So it's been a lot of fun today. I appreciate everybody taking that time and visiting my channel. And it's all for you guys. It really is. It's just to keep giving people good advice, keeping them safe on the road, keeping people healthy, because we kind of lose focus with work and everything going on around us. It's real nice to just take a sit back and focus on the fun things, you know. Staying safe, keeping your stuff on the road, and saving a couple bucks. So let's go ahead and check this bad boy out. MV quartz. And we got the red stripe, black stripe on this one. That'll be our negative. And we got an MV quartz T2, MV 130 T2. This is a 4 ohm speaker and 40 RMS without 100 peak power. Hello. These nuts are little cat.
The ferrets are so much tinier.
They are. They're like that size. Looks like it. Hi. How you doing? Sounds like asteroids. That one works too. That's the MB Quartz. That's a component speaker, so that has a side tweeter that goes over here with it. And I might have the tweeters. I'm gonna have to find those. I'm not sure. I might have stashed those away to keep them safe. But this is a nice little. Look how deep that motor is in there. That's an aggressive little speaker. MB Quartz makes quality stuff. You like MB Quartz? All right, let's check one more. That's it. Ground. That thing works too. This is a little woofer for sure. You can tell by the magnet on this one. That sounds like asteroids. Y'all know about asteroids video game? Look at this little woofer. This is adorable. Look at the size of my hand. That is a cute little speaker right there. This is like shotgun size, Jay.
Oh,
Cute. That's just adorable. Make a little box for it, right? So this would be good for like a little Bluetooth setup. Make a little box for this, and then this will be your subwoofer. Find me a nice little tweeter like that, put it with this woofer, it'll probably sound pretty darn good. So you get a woofer, a mid-range, and a tweeter all together. This thing is probably pretty nice. So even something like this, that is a woofer and a tweeter. So if you got that woofer, you can run that woofer in this tweeter, and that'll give you a lot of good clarity sound. It'll get all your highs and your mids with this one. It's got a little bit of expansion on there, so that little speaker can move. And then you got your woofer, so this thing can expand. And as long as you got a decent box where it's got a nice long port in here, you'll get a decent bass tone out of that speaker. So that one's cute. Look, this one's even nice. This is a little nicer. What do we got here? 3 ohm, 250 watt from Malaysia. I'm not sure where this came from. But I've never speakers that are engraved like that. That's pretty crazy. Let's go ahead and check this last set. Call it a wrap here. think we're gonna be out like for real, which is a good deal. Next will be subwoofers and amps. We ain't even pulling no amp out yet. You know where the subwoofer amps are, Joe? Or the Alpine amps are? Remember where they are? Or the Fosgate amps I got?
Yeah.
You remember where they are?
Probably in the middle.
Yeah, and underneath the bottom drawer. Yeah, those are next. I'm gonna try to plug those in, make sure they work. Let's see if I can get this 0 gauge one to work. What happened? What? This is some old speaker wire, so that's probably why it ain't working too good. Come on, old speaker wire. Whoa, almost took down the whole station. All right, got one down, one to go. Good old wire strippers here, so whatever size wire you got, 10, 12, 14, 16, that's why you ain't back there. Could you move some of that? Oh, poor thing. That poor little creature. All right, just about, there we go, got two good. Positive and negative. Let's see who's positive on this one. Let's see what has the positive and the negative mark. So the blue mark is the negative on this one. Where's that? There's the blue mark I see right down there. So the blue mark is the, so when you're looking for your car speakers, you're gonna have two wires. You want to match your colors, and then one of them will have an offset color. Just make sure you follow it, because if it's got a stripe like that, it might be your ground, and this one's normally your positive most of the time. So if you got one that's got the stripe, it's probably going to be your negative. And then you got one that's solid, that's going to be your red one. But make sure you follow your speakers and check it out, otherwise you won't know. That's the negative over there, and the solid one is that. So we got the striped one right there. Stripe one is negative, so we want to put that on this one, because our red stripe is positive for that one. Red's always been positive, so I'll stick with that. So all white here, this should work here now when we hit it. There she goes. Remember, if you cross these backwards, it's not going to sound as good. Make sure you got your positive, and negative. If you don't got your connections right, it's going to sound pretty bad. So this is a nice little woofer right here. Don't know where it is, but you can see how it's got this bump back little plate. It's got some air vents in here to keep that voice coil cool inside. This is a nice little woofer. Not too sure where it came from. You can also see there's these little holes inside the cone. That's also to keep that voice coil cool. I'm trying to think where we got this thing. Did this come from that? I think we got this at the Goodwill, and the Bluetooth. We got a real nice stereo, remember? Is this a Goodwill one or something? We took the woofer out of a box?
Could have been.
Could have been that one. But this one's rocking here. This is a nice woofer. Got the concave there cap on it. Nice rubber surround. Really tight basket. Nice structure. I also got vents inside of the basket to cool your voice coil on the inside there. And also the cone itself has little holes in it to keep that voice coil cool inside there. That way, whatever heat comes in, it can dissipate out all these holes. So it's got all them holes in the cones. It's got all these holes here, and then you got your motor right there. And there she is. The subwoofer ready. Find a decent box, and here we go. All right, guys, time to call it a wrap. It's been a good one. Appreciate everybody sticking around, being a part of the DIY Arts channel. Before I leave, make sure you guys subscribe. That way you get the heads up, get the notifications. You'll know when I'm going live. Either we're going to be playing with speakers, or we're going to be setting up amplifiers, or we're going to be checking out car stereos, maybe showing you how to make videos. How I make all this happen is what we'll be doing. So make sure you hit that subscribe, get the notification. I appreciate you guys checking out the DIY Works channel. Until the next time, I appreciate it. Stay safe. We're out of here.